All right, welcome everyone to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We are at Circuit of the Americas here. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. We're getting ready to go racing. Green flag drops in 1 hour. So as we get started on this beautiful race weekend in Austin, Texas at COTA, we go to the virtual drivers meeting of event director Chelsea Victory.
Welcome everybody. This is our first ever virtual drivers meeting. I'm Chelsea Vickery. I will be your race director at COTA. Mike Morrison, he's a fellow race director. He will be helping me out this weekend with everything going on. I hope you guys understand COTA's rules. It's 10 people in gatherings, that's their limit. So this is what we need to do in order to get back on the track racing. First and foremost, I want to thank each and every one of you for your patience. These past several weeks / months have been pretty hectic for us, trying to figure out everything. So we really appreciate that. Our tech inspectors will be Jay, Ray, and Thomas. All three of them will be there. If you want to do the new virtual tech inspection, I highly encourage you to do that. You do that by emailing j.mounting@champcar.org, and he will schedule you in and hopefully get you taken care of before the race. But if he can't, please understand, and we will get you taken care of at the race. If that's the case, we ask you guys to come to tech, just the team captain only, please, with your paperwork filled out in advance. That really helps those guys out a lot. So if we could do that and just kind of abide by the guidelines, which I'll get to in a second. Catherine and Jackie, they'll be in registration. Jackie's going to be our awesome pace car for COTA weekend. So that's excellent. Chris Evans will be in timing and scoring. Martin Anderson, he will be there. He's our equipment manager. And of course, Bill Strong, that one guy, thankful for Bill Strong. He's helped out a lot trying to get that information out to you guys. So COVID-19, we'll start kind of talking about that. Pretty much my discussion with COTA is they want everybody to stay in their groups. We understand that you guys are going to show up. You're going to be, whether it's in your haulers, your trailers, in vehicles with your groups, so you're going to have your core group that weekend. COTA is just asking everybody to just stay to those core groups. Try not to gather in, groups over 10, that is their stated rule, stated guideline. Just be mindful of those and please respect everyone during this time. It's, everybody's trying to do what they need to do. Our main goal is to get everybody out on the track, and I'm super excited to finally be able to say that and to be able to go and do that with everyone. Like I mentioned before, tech, team captain only, send them to the tech garage with their paper filled out. I'm gear tech. It's another question that I get. Is kind of going to be different is if you need your gear tech for 2020, please put on all of your gear and go to the tech barn. There'll be a tech person there. We'll lay out all the tech stickers on the table. Once you're checked over, once we say everything looks good, you're good, grab a sticker and it'll be your responsibility to put that on the left side of your driver's helmet. So when you go out of pit lane, they can easily see that. So that's how we're going to do that surrounding the COVID changes. So without further ado, I hope I haven't missed anything. For the most part, I think everybody understands some of the guidelines. I mean, we see it everywhere. Just keep that in the back of your head. And in the supplemental rules handout, we actually have it specifically on, what we expect of you guys and what COTA expects of all of us in order to race at their facility. So we do ask you to take that super seriously. It determines our weekend pretty much. So with further ado, I'll just kind of jump into the actual drivers meeting part. This is how it would go if we were there under normal circumstances, but unfortunately we are not. So, welcome. I'm so excited, like I said before, that we're doing this. COTA, you are signed up for an 8-hour enduro. So 16 hours worth of racing. And Saturday and Sunday, we will allow the cars to grid at 7:30. So I know on the schedule it says 7:45. I would like drivers to be in the car ready to be released behind that pace car by 7:45. So if you want to get out there and grid, get everything situated. 7:30, I'm totally okay with that. And then green flag drops at 8. So 7:45, everybody strapped in, ready to go. 8 o'clock, green flag. We will pick a random stall. I will do this the morning of. We're going to replay this drivers meeting. So I'll do it the morning of and let everybody know over the PA once that's determined. So we'll have pit stalls 1 through 42. And we'll pick a random pit box. So whatever that number is, say we have a random pit. This is an example. Just going to put that out there. So say we have pit stall number 25. So we will release cars from 25 to the end, and then we will pick up at 1 and go to 25. The next day, pit stall 25, we'll release pit stall 24, I apologize, and that will go back to 1. Then we'll go up to 43, and 25 will essentially be the last car out to kind of keep everything fair. If that makes sense, hopefully it does. But yeah, I will announce which pit stall. It is not 25, but I will announce which pit stall gets the random pick, and I'll announce that over the PA. So if you don't know, if you never raced with ChampCar, I do want to just stop right here and say, please check out the video on YouTube with Dana Morrison explaining what to expect during our races. It's a very, very, very well laid out informational video that you guys need to watch if you are new to ChampCar or a novice driver. All right, so once we pick that random pit stall, we will let you out on course behind the pace car. So what's happening during this process is we will let whoever is standing at that pit stall know, hey, release those cars behind the pace car. We'll stack you guys out. Whenever I get a track clearance, I will release the pace car slowly. Everybody will stack up and we will release a nice organized fashion, please. If you aren't ready, if you're not strapped in your car, my guys on pit road, they are instructed to just send you out and skip over if you're not ready. So please be prepared by 7:45, like I stated earlier. That would be fantastic. All right. Once we let you out on track, the full course yellow. So you'll notice a double yellow flag on all the corner stations around the track. We will let you guys circulate out there. We'll bring you back across the start finish, and we'll make sure that our timing guide, each of your transponders are hitting. That's very important, and Chris will be in our timing and scoring, like I mentioned earlier, and he will be able to help with any kind of issues. If your transponders aren't hitting, we'll relay that to you guys. So once we go over start finish line, if we get the green, everything's fine. Next time by will be green flag. Pace car will come in. You'll see the yellows come in and the green flag will be displayed at the start and finish stand only. So once those yellow flags, I don't know if I said that right earlier, but once the double yellows go in from the stands, you are under racing conditions. So if you're in the back of the pack and you're like, okay, obviously I can't see the start finish stand, be looking at those corner stations. When they bring those in, it's race time. During, the warm-up lap, please just, warm up tires, brakes, get the butterflies out. Look at the track, just kind of be prepared. We'll get into track limits in a little bit, but that is something super important to COTA that you guys really need to, look at. We sent out a little information on that, and then I'll talk about it here in a little bit. Next, I have pit road fueling rules. So if you never raced with ChampCar, something that's different is everybody must stop at pit in and they must stop at pit out. every single time you come into pit road, every single time you leave pit road. When you come into pit lane off the track, please keep in mind that there's a drive lane, there's a transition lane, and then your pit box lane. So when you come in, please hang to the right, which is the drive lane. When you start getting to your pit stall, use the transition lane and then go into your pit box. Please do not, drive down 10 pit boxes to get to yours. We see it a lot, and it's just not a very safe thing to do, especially if you have people, jumping over the wall to clean up a spill or, taking care of things. So please just don't do that. It's just not very safe at all. All right, pit road speed limit, keep in mind, it's going to be 25 miles per hour. No one over the wall until the car has come to a complete stop. Really important, guys. I don't want anybody getting injured out there. Hot brakes, coming in too hot. There's a lot of things that can happen, and really bad situations come from that. So no one over the wall till the car has come to a complete stop. 5-minute minimum for fuel stops. When the gas cap comes off, you are under fueling rules. So if you come in and you don't have to fuel, you do what you need to do. You still have to stop and get that 5-minute timer. But when you go to your pit box, you do what you need to do. You go to pit out, you stop and say no fuel, and then they'll let you back out on track. If you are fueling, as soon as you come in, as soon as that gas cap comes off, you are under a fueling situation. The rules apply. Those rules being the power of the car needs to be off. So hit that kill switch. Every car should have one. Everyone over the wall during fueling must be in full fireproof gear. Visors down the entire time. Visors down, that's the biggest it's the biggest thing that teams get yelled at while they're fueling. You'll have it at least cracked or transferring the drivers, and inside we get that it's hot. So it's just instinct to try to crack that open, but bad things happen. We've seen it. If you haven't, there's plenty of YouTube videos out there. Fueling, it's a really dangerous thing. So we do take a lot of, focus on that. The guys on pit road will be watching you very carefully. So we say 5 people over the wall, but I do want to reiterate Dana Morrison's excellent point. So 5 people over the wall, you have 1 fire bottle man, you have 1 fueler, you have the guy that is changing the driver, and you have the driver that is in the car. Then there can be an extra. One of the 5 people that I mentioned over the wall, they are holding the fire bottle. They need to be 7 to 10 feet away, ready to save your life with the pin pulled. We see that a lot. You guys, they'll be standing there, they'll be ready, then there'll be that pin still in there. So make sure that's taken out and make sure that they know how to use that fire bottle. And then lastly, make sure that it's ready to use. It's charged and ready to go. So that is their only sole purpose, is to stand there 7 to 10 feet away, ready to save their teammate's life. Make sure you have that drip pan underneath the car, 3 inches deep, 12 inches in diameter. That's what we require. Clean up your messes. It reminds me of overfilling. I have seen this many of times in the control tower. The corner workers out there, they don't know how your cars are set up. They don't know you guys individually. And so we get calls in when we're in the control tower that says, car so-and-so, they're spilling fuel, they're leaking something, they're putting something down on the track. We take that very seriously, and let me tell you, COTA takes that extremely seriously, because you just don't know what it is. So if you overfuel your car, I'm stating right now, you get 1 warning. So 1 warning. The second time, you're going to start getting a penalty. We see this all the time. And the reality of it is, guys, like, these tracks don't have to invite us back the next year. So we want to do everything that we can and be respectful of these facilities that we get the opportunity to race at. So if you could just keep that in mind, that would be perfect. Thank you. Like I said before, with the fueling, after you're done fueling, you'll stop at pit out. They'll grab your timer and they'll make sure that that 5 minutes is up. And if it is, and you're good to go. They'll check to see if you are strapped in correctly, your window net's up, and they'll look for that driver band, and then they'll let you back out on track. So keep that in mind. After you get done fueling or working on your car, you'll stop out at pit out every single time. Another thing that I have underneath the fueling rules, no smoking in pit lane. Obviously, I don't know if I guess I should. Fuel and everything. There's just a lot going on, guys. So in the garages, in pit lane, anything in between there, just no smoking, please. Unless it's a designated area. They ask no vaping as well. Just keep that in mind. Rules of the road, just talk a little bit about ChampCar does not condone contact. We say this in every driver's meeting. Like I mentioned before, if you want a better understanding on that, please watch the video that is on YouTube of Dana Morrison Novice School. But I'll kind of hit on it a little bit. Any contact that is not minor, both cars will be black flagged. We're going to bring both of you guys in. We're going to see what is going on. I love COTA because we have a full, entire, beautiful wall of video. So we have a guy in there that's just, his sole purpose is to go back and really take a look at the situation going on there. So we are watching you very, very, very well. And if you have questions and stuff during the race, I sent that out in the supplemental rule. You can call me or text me during the race. Texting, preferably. Call me if it's an emergency. But yeah, so keep that in mind. We can watch everything, and we'll be able to replay any kind of incident. But we'll black flag you both. We'll get the story. If it's, hey, I made a mistake, I totally own up to it. It's my fault. You'll sit there for a penalty of my choosing. But if it's one of those things that we kind of have to figure it out, that's what we'll have to go from there. But if you have contact, one time, if you have contact, another time, you're going to be on our radar. So just keep that in mind. Penalties can climb. We expect you guys to be respectful out there to each other. You guys know, the ins and outs, hopefully. If you're new, like I said, watch that video and kind of get familiar on what we expect of you as members of our club. So it is the overtaking car's responsibility to plan, execute a safe and clean pass. So what this means is if you step out of line, you step out of your line and you're getting ready to pass this car, you're going to go for it. You're taking on that responsibility. If you, pass a car and cause an incident, it's your responsibility, point blank, period. If you are being passed, one of the best things that you can do is hold your line, remain predictable. If that car caught up to you, it can get around you. Some people think that as soon as a car gets up behind them, they think they're doing them a favor by moving out of line. Well, as soon as a car comes up behind you and you jump out of line, they could be making their pass move. We see it a lot, see a lot of carnage that way. So just keep that in mind. If you are being passed, hold that line. So next, let's go to hot pulls. We are doing hot pulls at the track. Some tracks don't do that, some do. COTA is on board with that. However, one of the new the COVID things, so if your car is disabled out there that we have to, get the wrecker involved, you will be transported back in an ambulance. I know how unsettling that is to see somebody, that you care about in an ambulance. It's just unnerving. So we really want to stress that point. Just because that the ambulance goes out on track, if there's a car that, with a tow truck, doesn't necessarily mean that there is a medical emergency. It's just all due to the COVID. They're not supposed to ride so close in the tow vehicle with the emergency people. So just keep that in mind, don't panic, please. So black flags. So say that you're out there and something happens and you do get black flagged. Black flag station is going to be at station 11. COTA has a great digital flagging service that we will be using. So it will be able to display the black flag and will be able to display your number as well. So it should be pretty crystal clear on who we're trying to bring in. Make sure you don't, tell your team to text me. I guess that's how it would work in this situation. Why am I being black flagged? Please don't do that. It won't work out very well. You got to come in regardless. If you see your name or your number up there with the black flag, just come on in and we just want to chat with you. Intentional or malicious contact, and you're done for the weekend. Okay, guys, I think that we know what is malicious, what is intentional. At least I do when I can look at video and when I can see you guys out there. Like, I understand that very well, and I want you guys to just keep that in the back of your mind, that we don't tolerate that, and I certainly don't want the safety of all of you out there is my biggest priority. It's my number one in my job, is what I tell myself. So I don't put up with it, and I just want to let you guys know that. So just please, like I said, just be respectful of everyone, and let's just try to have a great weekend. Driver stints are 2 hours max. We're watching you, and your competitors are too. A lot of guys, they might try to finagle a way around that, but they get caught every single time. So driver stint, the next question that I would normally get on that is like when they start. So driver stint is going to start when the green flag drops. That will be at 8 a.m. Like I said earlier, 2 hours max per driver. If there's a bad accident, we will dispatch pace car. It'll be under a full course yellow. If conditions are appropriate, at full course yellow, we'll send the pace car out there. We'll try to pick up the leader, get you guys all bunched up, and that is in order for our safety crew out there, so they can work safely. They want all of you guys to bunch up, so keep that in mind. Try not to have two packs out there. If you're going and there's nobody in front of you as far as you can see, it's not okay. So just try to, as safely as you can, catch up to the pack. We want you guys bunched up out there. The safety crews have boots on the ground. They normally, in this case, it's normally a situation that they need everybody together for the group to pass, and then they start working again if there's an incident actually on track. So it's a safety measure for them. So please respect that. Let's see here. Once the incident is clear, we'll bring the pace car back in, and then we'll bring all double yellows in and throw the green again. So the green will be only displayed at the start and finish line. So let's talk about flags. You should know your flags by now, but here's a reminder. Standing yellow, we ask you to drop your race speed to 70%. This means that there's an incident. It could be off track, offline. So it's, just keep your eyes up, look for it, and drop that speed to 70%. A waving yellow, there's something a little bit more going on track. So we ask you to drop your speed to 50% race speed. There could be a bigger problem in the race line, on the track. There could be, oil down or anything like that could cause a much bigger problem. So with a waving yellow, we like to do a standing yellow upstream from the incident. So if you see that, it's just, just keep your eyes up and be focused. During yellows, the biggest thing that I have at every race is passing under yellows. You guys are out there, you're in the zone, you're racing, something happens, yellow goes out. So, in the moment, you're maybe not paying attention, but that is how that happens. So if you see a yellow, boom, no passing under yellow. So you see that flag, you're under that condition. It's not race up to that stand and you're under that condition. It's I'm racing, I see that that corner station is displaying a yellow, I am under that condition. So once you pass the station, the incident, and then you come to the next manned station not displaying a flag, you're back to racing. So keep that in mind. Penalties for that, they're going to start at 3 minutes. If you're a repeat offender, they can climb from there. So just keep that in mind with the yellow flags. Red flag, it's the flag that we absolutely hate to use the most. When you see that, just know that there's a very, very, very serious situation on track that we need to get the emergency crews to immediately. So we ask you guys to come to a controlled, don't slam on your binders out there and cause potentially more issues. Just pull offline, preferably, so that the emergency crews can get past you, and be in line of a corner station so that once conditions go back to normal, that you can see what we're doing out there. It's our best way to communicate with you in that situation. So red flag comes out, please come to a controlled stop off of line. Just keep that in mind. Open black, we kind of talked about this a little bit. Black flag, that is, we have a problem with your driving out there. There's something going on. If you see yourself being black flagged, you see it on the digital display, come in, have a chat. I'm not for sure who will be at black flag. Normally it's Jay or Martin, so we'll see track weekends or race weekends. White flag, so we will cover any kind of disabled vehicle out there with a white flag. Each station, once that vehicle gets to it, they will cover them. So we'll keep one upstream as we follow that car around until they make it safely in. A red cross flag will just be displayed at the start-finish line. That just means that there is emergency crews out on track. It's just for you guys to keep your eyes up. We do not tolerate you guys buzzing the emergency vehicles, making unsafe passes by the emergency vehicles. Give those guys as much respect and as much room out there as possible. They are out there for you guys to help you, and please don't argue with them as well. That's another thing that I have seen happen, or I've heard about happening. They don't take lightly to that. They're out there to try to help you in the best way possible. So just keep in mind. And another thing I really want to mention right now, because I remember this at the late moment up in the tower, and it's like I hear that call up to the emergency guy, and they say no tow hooks on the car, which in our books, in our ruling, you need to have those tow hooks on there. And sometimes we have them on there securely. I can't tell you how many times we've watched being hooked up and then it flies off. It can be a dangerous situation. So please make sure you have tow hooks on your cars securely. The blue and the yellow flag that you might see pop up, it'll point you out, and it's blue with the yellow line going diagonally through it. A flag pop up real quick. Hold your line, like we said before, and let them go around you. So just kind of follow up. A green flag is at 8 a.m. and checkered flag is at 4 p.m. Driver stint times start at 8 a.m. Impound after the end of each day will be held on pit road. Bring jack stands and logbook. This is a thing that we kind of had to change due to COVID, and I fully understand that. Like at the end of the race, that is the best time. That's the excitement. Like we did it. We made it through this 8-hour day. Some of you guys have at that point have had problems that you really had to work through. So it's like, yes, we did it and you want to be there with your team. But unfortunately, due to COVID, we ask you guys to stack appropriately, like usual on pit road. But we do ask that it be the team captain only after you guys get the car up in the air, and everything need be for our tech director, Jay, and his crew. We ask you just to be the team captain at this time. So please keep that in mind. We really appreciate it. And then another change due to COVID is there's no award ceremony However, we did kind of talk about, or we do have in place rather, um, trophies will be boxed up and we'll place them out. We're still trying to figure out where we're going to have, because we still want to take pictures with you guys. You guys, are deserve that after a day of racing. So we're going to try to get a good location and still have Bill Strong, get some shots of you guys of this weekend, so of race weekends. Special notes. This brings me to me and Mike Morrison. We had a great conversation with Dave. He's our control guy at COTA for the race. He sent over just a few track guidelines that I want to go over with you guys. And we do have this in the supplemental rules, so please take a look at it. Talking about track limits, COTA is designed as an F1 track, and it's absolutely beautiful. So here is what we expect of you. 2 offs, they are okay. These pictures show, what is acceptable and what we will be, looking at. If we get calls in of 4 offs, this is what not to do. These are going to be calls of 4 offs. It's pretty obvious if you take a look at these pictures. Obviously, you guys could come in with well, what about this? What about that? And that's kind of the last picture with the question mark. It would be something that we would probably review with our video access if we do get a call from a corner station that says, hey, I think this car may have had 4 off. But if you look at those pictures, it's pretty clear on what is acceptable and what is not. So 2 offs, we will allow. If you start going 4 offs in certain areas, or if you have 4 off, either way, we'll bring you in. COTA's very, they want to take care of their facility, understandably. So please keep that in mind. Any debris collected from the track will be dropped off in front of team building across from garage 3. So keep that in mind. If there's an incident out there that you lose parts on, it will be dropped off in front of the team building across from garage 3. There are also large orange squares around the track. Dave was really talking about them. If you guys are dropping fluid on the track, please, 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 drop into one of those areas. Apparently, they're just easy access ways for the emergency crews or the tow truck to get to you. So just keep an eye out. If you see some of those out on the track, that's what those are for. If you are dropping, please pull off the track immediately. There's a lot of downtime that can happen when oil is dropped on the track. We got to go out there and clean it up. Sometimes we have to take you guys off the track if it's too bad. So keep that in mind. If you have issues with your car, and it could be one of those situations, and you start to see a little bit of anything, please err on the safe side and just pull off track for me. I see that a lot. One of my best stories that I've heard was Road America, and they went around 6 miles put down. Road America is a 4-mile track, so if that tells you anything. He said the bill on that, the team wasn't very happy. So keep that in mind if your car starts dropping. No alcohol until the track is completely cold. That's pretty standard everywhere. I hope you guys understand that. Blend line violation is a huge thing. If you've been to COTA, going up into turn 1, you'll have that white line. I think it's white line. It goes up to on driver's right. Do not cross that line. Bad things happen. You guys are coming down that front straight. You are hauling the mail. So please, when you leave pit road, especially since you're coming from a stop, you're going up pit road, do not cross the blend line. Blend line violations start at 5 minutes. 5 minutes. If you do it again, it's going to go up to 10. Don't take that lightly. It's a big safety aspect. So random pit stall, like I said, I will pick one on the morning of the driver's meeting. And please tune in to ChampCar.Live. Last but not least, I would like to thank our sponsors, RVA Graphics and Wraps, Frozen Rotors, Racing Radios, A Lifeline, and Willwood, and our title sponsor, TireRack.com. each and every one of you, thank you for sticking with us. We know you have the opportunity to race with other organizations. So we look forward to seeing you next weekend and having a great race weekend. If you have any questions, please reach out to me, chelsea.vickery@ChampCar.org, or you can reach out to me through text or phone call 812-431-7716. Thank you all and look forward to seeing you next week.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. Do you see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
And welcome, everyone. It is ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, and even better, it is Circuit of the Americas. That's right, the 2020 season for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series continues at one of the most premier racetracks in the world, built in 2012. It is the only race course that plays host to Formula One in the United States. And this weekend, it plays host to Champ Car. Welcome, everyone. I'm Paul Veltum, joined by the full broadcast crew, Tiffany Alexander, Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong. We're all here, and we're all very excited about what's about to unfold this weekend. 2 8-hour races at Circuit of the Americas. Welcome, everyone. Doc, Tiffany, good morning. How are we doing?
We're back.
Let's see if I can get Bill's mic opened up here. I don't think so.
Like
He's
a bad
tied
penny.
up. So we're getting ready to go racing here, folks. We've got close to 60 cars on the event schedule, getting ready to head out and get started here.
Too.
Yeah, we've got quite a few in-car cameras lined up as well. There's Lone Star Racers, Basil Weenie Racing in their MX-5. Who else do we have here? Cone Crushers in their 87 Porsche 944S, that freshly repainted car. Got something looking at the sky in Winkler Motorsports. Looks like the camera fell. We've got, Pull My Finger Racing in their 1968 Ford Mustang, the number 168. We'll be on board with them today. 901 Motorsports, of course, in their E30. We've got Castrol Prefect Racing as well. Bill is in the pits. We've got Crowd Control Racing in their Mustang. Bill, if you can hear me, the camera in the Winkler car looks like it's rolling around in the floor of their car, so you might want to check that before they leave the pits. We're just getting ready to get going here, folks. We're going to be rolling out and going green at 8 o'clock, and it's such a big racetrack, Doc. You can bet they're going to be rolling out of the pits here shortly just so they can get around the thing. 3.4 miles.
Yeah, it looks like car number 130, 11 Tenths Racing, is going to be our pole sitter. They won
the toss. Yeah.
Yep. How are you doing, Tiffany?
I'm good. How are you?
Man, if I was doing any better, I'd be you.
At the track?
I'd be somebody else.
I'm sitting in the coolest place on earth.
Good job, Bill.
In the COTA control room here, race control. I'm looking at different TVs of the entire track. It's super amazing.
Nice.
High-tech facility here.
Yeah, Tiffany's going to be in the control tower to send information our way. So we've got some great intel, hopefully, coming from her about some of the things that she's hearing or seeing from her vantage point there in the control tower.
Fingers crossed.
And, of course, Bill's at the racetrack this weekend, camera in hand on pit road as, boy, it's exciting. You know, I can feel the excitement from here all the way in Indiana.
I think everybody is, super excited to be back at a racetrack,
Yeah.
Yeah, well, we'll get Bill working on pit road. He needs to lose some weight.
Oh, gosh.
This off-season's been tough on him. I have too, Bill, so don't feel bad.
I know the pandemic pizza got me too.
Cars lined up, getting ready to roll out onto this beautiful racetrack situated in Austin, Texas. There's the track, Matt. 3.41 miles is the distance. 11 left-hand turns, 9 righties. 130 feet is the elevation change. And this beautiful road circuit built back in 2012. So we go on board with Cone Crushers out here, getting ready to head out onto the racetrack. What kind of a weekend will it be for them? They had such a difficult season last year. They've really combed out the car. This might be a very
rich in the car right now because I saw Scott. There's just 2 drivers for this car.
This could be a very different season for them this year. We'll see what happens. Lone Star
I've
Racing.
heard that they're trying to change their luck. They got a one of those Birmingham pigs on the back of their car.
Yeah.
Just randomly appeared. So we were trying to throw a little luck their way.
We got a strong field out here. 901's got 2 of their entries, both BMW 325 ISs. We've got Birmingham in their Lexus SC300, Castrol Prefect in their SC300, Cone Crushers, of course, in their familiar livery of the Gulf Porsche, and that's a 944S. We got Crowd Control Racing in their Ford SVT Cobra. Jerry Inger, one of our fellow board members, is down there in his Ergo Lab Mazda Miata. We've got Marathon Motorsports. TLM is out here. That's generally an EC class car, but he's made some noise about running in our classes and not EC. We got 94 Motorsports in their Lexus SC300 and their Lexus IS 300, which is the 994 car. We haven't seen that car out too much. We've seen their Toyota Supra out more often than the IS 300.
Yeah, they said they're retiring the Supra to go to historic races only, and I don't think the IS has been out for a couple of years. So
it's been a while.
Voyage in a minute, yeah.
So we've got Party Girdle and their Mercedes C230. They've notched some good finishes. We've got, I think, the underdog of the raceway, but if you can call Robin Banks 2 entries underdogs, you're not crediting.
You're reaching a little bit, right?
Yeah, but I think, this is an SC300 track. I look for them to do really well here.
Well, there's a couple of them here this weekend with strong teams. So.
Exactly. Very strong teams between Birmingham, Castrol Prefect, and the 94 Motorsports. Mm-hmm. So I think the track suits them, but we will see.
We will. Birmingham has been plagued by issues at this track, so they're really, they're really hoping for a good finish this time. They've blown motors and trans and everything here. It seems like whatever they can break, it's happened before at this track. So,
Well, they've had some time to work on the car. I assume it's the regular drivers lineup with Hubs, Roger, and Chris.
Yep.
Now you've talked
Chris
about
Preston, Roger Cohen, and the Hubs. Yep.
You've talked about all the cars out there except my favorite for this weekend.
Which one is that?
The 1974 Ford Pinto wagon.
That thing is a beast. I saw that yesterday. It's like painted in this olive green, kind of a military green.
Perfect.
And it was coming by like purring.
That is perfection. Now I'm excited to see what that car does. And I guess there's a feed somewhere. So if anybody knows what the feed is on their stream, let me know. I'd love to get them into the show. But just getting ready to get started here, folks, as cars are rolling out onto the racetrack here. Business as usual in the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. We're going to get ready to go green here at the top of the hour. And then it'll be 8 hours of racing. And then we're going to turn around and do it again tomorrow just for the fun of it.
Woohoo!
On board with Castrol Prefect Racing.
Hey, guys.
Hey, Bill.
Car number 98 has already been black flagged with a meatball. Something about his front hood just popped up.
That's Wheels America Racing.
Oh, no. Another Miata in trouble. We're not even getting started here yet.
That was on the outlap. I bet that's a surprise, though. It's like, good morning.
Well, I think we may see some strange things like that today. I'm expecting that. Everybody's, you get in a groove when you race and your team and everything, and everybody's kind of been out of the groove. They've not been to the track in a couple of months, so I could see even some veteran teams making some kind of rookie mistakes.
Well, let's hope they get it sorted out and get back out there real quick.
168 also had their hood pop up.
168. That is Pull My Finger. That's one of our
It's the Mustang
in-car
vintage
cameras, but
Mustang.
they're on the racetrack, so I don't know.
Yeah, it's on the catch. It didn't get wrapped.
Okay.
So it's on the safety catch.
Okay, I'm showing them on the racetrack, so I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, they are on the racetrack, but they're going to get meatballed.
Oh, okay.
So that's 2 cars.
I didn't use all my English words. I'm really sorry. I'm kind of new at this week.
Okay.
You're out of practice.
Yeah, I haven't been able to talk to anybody because
except for eating.
Well, yeah. Wait. At least
I'm going to give you hell.
At least the police didn't find me in the next door neighbor's yard, passed out.
Yeah, well, we don't talk about that. That's a civil matter. This is very public.
Oh, buddy.
10 minutes before green
I didn't give all the details, so that's all right.
We're getting ready to go here shortly here, folks, as cars
I'm
are
disputing
circulating
the
on
police
their...
report.
My pit cam is on the flagger.
Okay.
I think this is the one that's going to use the start flag. I think. It could be the other one.
All right, so what did we say? The 123 is leading the pack to the flag. Got to get my...
I'm going to give a shout out to
130.
Ketron Racing, one of our regular competitors. They won the Tire Rack gift certificate for $800.
Yeah, congratulations, guys. And sure appreciate the TireRack.com organization for supporting Champ Car as the title sponsor for Champ Car. And if you're
that's a pretty awesome thing. $800. That'll help out with some tires.
Yeah.
not sure what Champ Car Endurance Series is all about, check out the ChampCar.org website. It's grassroots motorsports that just about anybody should be able to feel they can participate in. If you can build your own car and go racing, or you can rent seats from a variety of teams that are looking for drivers. And you can go racing at premier racetracks all over the United States and in Canada, just like Circuit of the Americas this weekend. On board with Cone Crushers here in their Porsche 944S, team that's been racing with us for quite a while and had some good success with that team. Great group of guys. Cars rolling under the Formula One start, I don't know what you call that, trestle start line. Heading up to turn one, that steep climb up to turn one.
And, you know, the camera shows the steepness, but it is really a lot of elevation change happening all at, you know, in a very short period of time. It is just straight uphill going into turn one.
And Tiffany, you're out there, and you said it's a pretty impressive facility.
Oh, man, it's beautiful. Yeah, like it's a really nice, I mean, the state of the art, you know. Just the whole place. And last night the sky was, you know, the sun was setting. It was just gorgeous, and you could see the big, there's a really, I don't know what you call it. It's, what is the large swoosh, the COTA symbol in the,
the observation tower.
Yeah, but it's gorgeous at night. It's all lit up.
Yeah.
It's just pretty nice place. I mean, they even have a pool at the RV park here, a swimming pool, and it's open.
Yeah, that's the observation tower is where we always try to get Bill to go up there because he's scared of heights and he never wants to go. So that's where we always try to get him to go during the event.
It's tall. Yeah, I'm not going up there. Somebody was saying you could bungee jump off of it, and I was like, whatever.
You could. There's many things you could do.
There's things you could do. Those are not things I'm going to, though.
So nearly 60 teams join us this weekend at Circuit of the Americas. We had some room for some more teams, just not enough could make it. to totally cap the field off.
Hey, guys.
Yeah.
So the Mustang, Pull My Finger Racing, was meatballed. As they came down the front straightaway, we looked, and their hood pins are actually in. They said it comes up a little bit.
Yeah.
So we're going to let them stay out there.
Yeah, I actually broke a couple hood pins on a race car at Daytona. There's so much underhood pressure.
You know what helps is, I don't know, we picked it up, the idea from a team is putting some clear PVC hose underneath the post. And that puts pressure on the hood.
Right.
Right. Hey, they're going to do one additional lap out there.
All right. About 5 minutes till the top of the hour here as we get ready to start the race at Circuit of the Americas 2020. This is not a pre-recorded race. We are live in Austin, Texas this weekend.
It's not virtual either.
It's not virtual. This is the real thing.
This is a real deal.
But no, I'm willing to bet that there's some people this weekend that are going to want it to be virtual. If that reason, let's do a do-over, please. So what did you guys
What do you mean there's no quick repair?
Yeah. So what did you guys do over Christmas vacation over the last 5 weeks? Anything cool?
Christmas was last year, Bill.
Yeah.
Or COVID vacation?
I've just been social distancing at the lake.
Man,
I did it before it was fashionable, though.
I want to be doing housework. I really didn't like it.
Bill, we really can't hear you. We just hear a bunch of squawking in the background. But
not that we want to hear you, but I'm sorry. What do you do on the broadcast?
He stirs up trouble. That's what he does.
Ah.
Oh, every group's got to have a black sheep, right?
Yeah.
So getting ready to get started here. 8 o'clock local time in Texas. That's Central Time. One more lap here finishing up. Or just getting started, I should say.
So one of the things Chelsea brought up during the drivers' meeting is they're going to be looking at 4 offs. Well, if y'all have watched the Formula One race and even the iRacing in the Champ Car Sim series, a lot of cars use all of the track, and they go regularly go 4 off here at this last turn. So looking for the checker. So it'll be interesting to see how the drivers react to this. There's a lot of places in COTA that lend themselves to going 4 off and over the curbs completely into the wide runoffs.
Yeah, I want to thank everybody for joining us over on our YouTube channel.
Yeah, even the boss is on there.
If you hear any static, that's probably just Bill. So
you say static, I say noise.
So thanks again, everybody, for joining us. Give us a thumbs up. Give us a thanks on our YouTube channel. Go ahead and subscribe so that you get those notifications. Check out the ChampCar.org website for the full schedule. It's all right there. Lots of racing left. We're just getting started on this season. We got a lot of racing ahead of us, folks.
Yeah, we're going to reopen it with a bang, huh?
The ChampCar.org website even got redesigned over the holiday, and of course you can't find anything anymore, but it looks pretty.
Yeah, the schedule's getting compressed quite a bit. Last year we had 2 weeks between Daytona and Charlotte. This week, 1 week. So you're just going to be getting home, getting the trailer cleaned out, and time to head out again.
Expect to go green this time by, folks. Cars rounding the racetrack here. A thumbs up from the driver there. They're ready. We're ready. The track is ready. Champ Car is ready. Well, just moments from now, as they come around, we're going to take the green flag. Doc might not be ready.
I was born ready. Who am I kidding?
The start-finish line, flagger with green flag in hand, getting ready to start this race at the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, the duels at COTA, or the duel at COTA.
Yeah, the cars are getting ready to come around towards start finish, and we're going to go green this lap.
Beautiful facility here in Austin, Texas.
If you notice, Castrol Prefect managed to get out on track and paint the curbs right there. It's in their colors. I'm just kidding. They didn't.
I'm starting to be able to hear them.
Here they come down the front straightaway. Green flag in the air. And this race is underway.
Man, it's great to be back racing.
Isn't it, though?
Just makes the world feel normal again. Ish.
Normal-ish, yeah.
Yeah.
On board with Pull My Finger Racing in their 1968 Ford Mustang. This is the oldest car in the field here this weekend. Nearly 60 cars showed up for this race. Got that MSD ignition system mounted up on the dashboard there. Trying to find the gear, having a little trouble. There's going to be a little bit of ring rust we can expect. It's been a few months since all of us have been racing, so it's going to take a little bit of time to get up to speed as they head out onto that front straightaway for the first time to kick off their first lap. Up the hill they go. 130 feet is the climb. Up to the highest point of the racetrack into turn one. A very slow, tight left-hander. He'll sink down into the S's here where Mario Andretti said it's all important to get this set up right to get the most out of it or the whole thing is botched. And right there is the crowd favorite, the 74 Ford Pinto wagon.
What number are they?
That's the USMC team, number 998.
Ah, okay.
So a trip around the racetrack here in this 68 Ford Mustang American Iron out here, pounding the pavement in Austin, Texas. There's another Mustang just up to the left there.
So it looked like everybody made it through the front straight in the first corner perfect. There was a lot of dust being kicked up along the straightaway. They did say that they've only had the WEC and an SCCA race here earlier this year, so there's no rubber on the track. So, but they did say that it is going to be extremely slippy for the first few hours or laps or something like that.
Sure. A long back stretch here as he heads down into turn 12. Come around the observation tower here. Looks like they know their way around this racetrack. It's not the first time Champ Car has been here, but it's been a couple years.
Yeah, I think we were trying to figure that out. I think it's been about 3 years since we've been here.
Hey,
is that about right?
Pull My Finger Mustang is going to be out about
Get muted Bill's microphone there just to cut out all the noise that he's got going on back there. Not that we're talking about Bill being nothing but static. I would never say that. Well, at least not more than once in a show in 10 minutes. So just getting started here, folks. They head back out onto the front straightaway now, back on board with Winkler Motorsports and their Miata. A 1.8 liter swap. You know, a lot of Miatas come with 1.6 liter, 1.8 liter engines. So this car probably came with a 1.6 and they swapped up to the 1.8.
And I was talking to these guys last night. They were, we've talked about renting seats, and this is one of the teams that has rented out seats. So they have a full slate of rental drivers this weekend. I think mostly all new to Champ Car. So, they seem pretty excited. We'll see how they do.
So let's take a quick look at the standings here as we're just getting about a lap and a half completed here. We've got Lone Star Racers in their Mazda Miata leading right now. Now Lone Star, we've got a camera in their car, if I can find it. But they're shown in the lead of the race right now. And we've got 11 Tenths Racing behind them. Bergans Racing in third, Crowd Control behind them, Team Red. Then it's Ergolab, Wheels America, Cone Crushers, Birmingham Racing, Lone Star Rally Cross, 901 Motorsports, the number 903, your top 10.
Okay, so car number 45, Kentucky Fried Racing, is getting called in. I'm seeing some smoke under that car. Not sure if it's tire rub or something else, but they're going to call it in and take a look at that.
Okay, thanks for that. Appreciate that, Tiffany. If you're just joining us, welcome everyone. We're at Circuit of the Americas. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We just got started here for 8 hours of continuous endurance road racing. It's grassroots motorsports at its finest. The average man in the inexpensive race car can go racing on premier road courses all over the United States and even up into Canada this year. Check out the full schedule at ChampCar.org.
We're all over the U.S., so we're coming to a racetrack near you.
Yeah, we're a mess, really. We're everywhere.
Yeah, we're everywhere.
I'm not a mess.
You're leading the mess, Doc.
Oh, that's right. That's what that baton is doing in my hand.
Mm-hmm.
I thought I was a twirler. Let's see. So, COTA, we've been there in 2016 and then 2017.
Okay.
I was here for both of those, I believe.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just getting started here, folks. And Doc, what's your predictions look like? I know we talked a little bit at the beginning, but who do you have your eye on for this race?
My pick are the SC300s. I believe this is a horses for the courses for Birmingham, Castrol, and 94 Motorsports. So I could be wrong. It's happened before once. But also Crowd Control looks, pretty strong in that SCT Mustang. So I think it's a horsepower track.
I mean, it definitely lends itself that way, right?
Yeah. So that's what I'm looking at.
Okay.
You can see Crowd Control's moved up into fifth.
I'm going to have to for the hubs team.
Cone Crusher's doing well.
Yep.
Birmingham's doing well.
Yeah, up to 11.
Yeah, and looking at the standings here, you can see that we got an EC car shown up front there, but the EC cars are the exception class, and so they're not really scored the same way at the end of the race. They're not eligible for a podium position. So as I give the standing rundown, where the cars are at, I'm going to try to avoid bringing those into the standings, since we're not really, I guess we are counting them, but they're not. They're kind of running in a unique class of their own, really.
Right.
Yeah, there's one of them sitting down in fourth place as well. Or nope, they just dropped to fifth. Crowd control passed them.
Yes, Bill.
They're going to get that fixed now.
Okay, we're having a lot of trouble understanding you, Bill. I think we just need a different microphone or something there.
I have a lot of trouble understanding him anyway, but it's really bad.
Got a car heading back out onto the track here. Crowd Control Racing slinging that Mustang around the track. So it's Lone Star Racers and their Miata leading the way already with 3 laps in. We've got 11 tenths Racing behind them. Then it's Crowd Control Racing, Berganda's Racing, Team Red, Ergolab, Birmingham, Wheels America Racing, and Cone Crushers rounding out the top 10.
Yeah, the Lone Star Racers has the fastest lap out here.
Oh, I think we almost lost you there, Tiffany. Your mic might have got turned down. And Bill says we got a car that had some front end damage already. The Kentucky Fried Racing team had about 45 degrees of positive camber in the right rear wheel. So they've got that car and they're working on that.
And that was the car they're pulling in. They saw the smoking on, so maybe that's what it is. Maybe they got hit or went off, and that tire got into the body work there.
Pinto looking a little loose up there. Going to come around the inside.
I wonder what that thing corners like.
It's got to be
Who would have ever
amazing.
thought we'd say Pinto?
Right?
I'm sure it's
amazing.
amazing.
That Pinto corner.
It's fantastic. Lone Star Racers, Basil Weenie Racing and their MX-5 teamed up for this weekend of racing. It's like D. Benzer in the seat right now. A little bit of wind noise, but you can hear that Miata, that Mazda engine churning away out here in Austin, Texas. Welcome, everyone, if you're just joining us. It's Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum, your host this weekend and producer, along with Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, and Tiffany Alexander, your broadcast team again this weekend as we restart the 2020 season.
The reunion tour for Champ Car.Live.
There's the observation tower just off in the distance there. 8 hours of racing today, 8 hours of racing tomorrow. So much racing on the schedule for 2020. It's really exciting. We've got so much stuff going on. Willow Springs this coming weekend. We've got Daytona, Charlotte, Nelson Ledges, VIR, Gingerman Raceway. All through August. We got a lot going on and more beyond that. We're going to be at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway again this year. We're going to be at Sebring. We're going to be all over the place. Check it out, ChampCar.org. Take a look at the schedule, take a look at the supplements, and give you all the details.
All the news that's fit to print.
It may be a little that isn't.
Yeah.
On board with your
our
leader
job.
here. Lone Star Racers. You can bet that there's a lot of teams gunning for that position. And Cone Crushers, we're going to have to keep an eye on those guys because they are so tough in that very fast Porsche 944S.
Yeah, you look at these laps, though, that like Birmingham and Cone Crushers, they're all in the high 40s or 50s. And then these little Miatas, they're just scooting around this place.
Yeah. It's pretty incredible, really.
Yeah.
Well, there's quite some curvy bits to this course as
Yeah,
well.
that's true.
You know, they're going to have a pretty strong advantage through those sections. There's mainly just 2 straightaways, really.
But I mean, those Lexus SC300s, they do well at AMP, and there ain't a straightaway at AMP to speak of.
True. Yeah, I don't think you ever get the wheel straight there. So
no.
Bill sending me a message that there's a shifter issue on that same car, that car number 45. So the Kentucky guy's having some trouble with that machine. We all have issues now.
yeah, would be boring otherwise. You know,
You don't have that much time, Paulie.
We're not getting into docs.
You want to talk to issues. I got issues.
Hey, brother. Yeah. Going back to pull my finger. Looks like they're coming into the pits. You know, they were going to be black flagged for those hood pins. They might have been brought in for that.
Hitting a timer.
So he got his timer. That's one of the requirements of Champ Car. The cars are timed in the pits, depending upon whether they take fuel or not. Whoops, I think I had man down. I had someone trip over the wall on his way over. And they're looking at the front of that
Driver's
car.
wagging his finger.
Back on board with Cone Crushers. Things are getting busy out there on that racetrack as they're trying to weave their way through the field. Cone Crushers up to 10th place overall. Castrol Prefect shown in the pits as well.
There's a Mini in front of him.
It's like they actually pulled it into the garage. The hood's coming off the car on the Lexus SC300 as they're under the bonnet. There's Bill's pit cam, the number 168. This is pull my finger as they're now underneath the front of the car.
So Ronnie,
Go ahead, Bill.
did a face plant as he went over the wall, but he's now under the car, putting the transponder on the car. The transponder, where they put it, it was pointing straight up in the air when they came on pit lane, so that's why it wasn't hitting. So they're trying to fit it now.
Okay, excellent. Thanks, Bill, for that. Of course,
the transponder is how they keep up with their lap times and how many laps they have. That's where we get that information.
Yeah, it needs a good, clear view of the track.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so Bill's down there in the pits right now, and looks like the number 149 Miata's in. We got another Miata coming in.
Pit lane.
The 130.
Looks like they're bringing
That's
in
11 tenths racing.
There's the 149.
Yeah, we got a transponder not hitting on 214.
That's effective team
It
racing.
wasn't working. It wasn't going back and forth.
Liquid Ass Racing with the transponder issue as well. Okay.
And this is only their second race effectively. They did maybe a stint or two at Harris Hill, so this is their second race. So I was talking to those guys yesterday. So they'll get their transponder worked out and they'll be back out there. They were super excited to be here.
Back on board with your, looks like you're not your leader. Yeah, they're technically your leader because 11 tenths is pulled into the pits. So timing and scoring panel, a little confusing, but Lone Star Racers still leading this race. Crowd Control has moved into second place.
Cone Crusher's moving up too.
There's Cone Crushers.
It's Rich behind the wheel. I was texting with Scott Elmer earlier. He's the one of the owners of this Cone Crushers Porsche, and he said it's just those two. Really, they've had another guy that used to race with them quite regularly, but he's kind of dropped out.
So we had a yellow Miata in the wall at turn 9. He kind of spun and hit the wall a little bit.
Okay.
Looks like he's been able to continue on.
All right. Yeah, I was wondering if it was the one that was in the pits. It must not be. They must be out there on the track right now.
Right. Just happened. Mm-hmm.
Thanks for that, Tiff. Appreciate it.
Yeah. $200. Let's see.
Back on board with the leader here. It's 11/10 in the pits, now tumbling down the standings. Crowd Control's actually going to be in second place here as they come by the pits. They'll overtake 11/10. So it'll be Miata, Mustang, Miata, Porsche, with Cone Crushers in the hunt for the lead. Right now, 11/10 shown in the pits with the fastest lap time of the day, a 2:38. Much faster than the rest of the field.
Wow.
That's crushing.
Yeah, earlier 2:43 and change was the fastest.
Unfortunately,
that's like 5 seconds quicker.
Yeah.
If my math is correct, and we know
math is hard.
Math is not my strong suit.
Math is hard.
8.
It is.
Hey, guys.
Oh, let me go back to
It's
Bill
working.
here. Go ahead, Bill. What you got?
Yeah, so the car 130, car 130 came into pit lane. The driver complained that the rear end was shimming a little bit. They couldn't find anything. They thought it might have been the hub. After inspection, they sent him out. Basically, just go faster. So they're back out there. Got a couple of cars on pit lane. The car that had the shifter issue, he's now leaving pit lane right now. It looks like it was shifting, so let's see if he goes up. Now it looks like he might be going behind the wall. Yes, he's going behind the wall. That Miata with the shifter issue.
Oh, that's too bad. Okay, thanks for that, Bill. As we go back on board with the leader here. Lone Star Racers in their 1.8 liter Miata. I believe that's a 1.8. Car sounds good. Coming down the backstretch here. This is the longest stretch here at Circuit of the Americas as they head into a rather tight turn 12.
So probably the car that made contact with the wall and was able to go on, that was number 200. That was Air Fryer Racing.
Okay.
Air Fryer Racing Austin.
All right.
That's I don't recognize that team name. That may be a new team with us.
Maybe. I was going around. I was asking how many, trying to can I get a feel for how many new teams or fairly new teams we had in yesterday, and I ended up talking to several of them. So there's a lot of folks that are new to our series that are here this weekend and excited to be here.
Yeah, Aim High Racing. That name doesn't ring a bell.
Team Red. I don't recognize that name. I don't know. Has anybody heard of this other one, Birmingham? I don't know.
I heard those guys were jerks.
It is interesting, though, when you look at the top of the field, guys, the top 5. We've got Lone Star, which is a conglomerate team with Basil Weenie, a strong team in Champ Car. Crowd Control, Cone Crushers, and Birmingham are all in that top 5. Just Team Red is the only one that's kind of that the unknown, the question mark team that's out there. So interesting how some of the best teams managed to rise to the top very quickly here at Circuit of the Americas as we're just getting underway.
But yeah, I don't know. Looking through this list, I obviously
Right front
can't keep track
suspension
of.
is broken.
Oh no.
Who's that?
Bill's saying the right front suspension broken on the number 200, the Air Fryer
our-
Racing team.
Oh, after that contact.
Oh, and the Arbank car is in the pits too.
And 195 is in pit lane as well.
That's huge. Our Bank Racing entry, the Saab, in the pits.
That car looks like it's got new paint. In fact, I'm sure it does.
Well, this is a different car than what they typically
Oh,
run.
good grief.
It's actually a new chassis.
Yeah, this is the 07. This is the car they had at...
They had the, looks like a coolant hose.
Fitting broke.
Oh, fitting.
You can see it right here. The fitting, the plastic broke off.
Oh, yeah.
Luckily, our driver had the foresight to keep an eye on the gauges and pull it in before we cooked the motor.
That's helpful.
Think I can get it fixed?
Oh yeah. We'll have it fixed by this afternoon. Cool. We'll be back for tomorrow. Plus,
That's Robin
we get to
Banks
start
speaking.
first tomorrow. So
He's the owner of the team.
you know, that's what this
The
series is all about. You
mastermind
fix it,
behind
keep going.
Okay.
Our Bank Racing, Rust Repair.
Yeah, they're saying they're going to be starting tomorrow in first place, so they're going to get this car fixed, and they're going to be. They plan on being a force to be reckoned with tomorrow.
You can never count Robin Bank out. I don't care what track, what car.
Yeah,
Right.
even if he
and we
pulls
started
out
with pit stall
his-
12 today. So we went 12, 13, 14 in those teams all the way back around. So then tomorrow it'll start with 11, which is where our Banks is.
Right. So he knows that. He's thinking about that already. Crowd Control Racing now in second place, about a 16-second gap, the distance to Lone Star, chasing down that Miata, looking to take over the lead of this race.
So speaking of new teams, a couple of names stick out. Let's see, Killer Bassa. I don't recall them. They're running a Nissan 350Z.
They have done one.
Okay.
What do you think? I think one race before, maybe. I think I wrote that down. Maybe Harris Hill or something. They're a team out of. I think all of them are in the Dallas area. I was talking with them. And they just put a new, a huge wing on their car. They put together themselves in engineering with some plywood and different things. So kind of interested to see if that worked out for them.
Orca is a 2003 Cadillac CTS. Don't see a lot of CTSs in our series.
Yeah, Daring Greatly runs one, and I'm hearing Brian Tuttle's thinking about building one, so they're going to start coming in.
I heard that as well.
So don't be surprised if you see
out of the three-car entry from USMC, the Pinto wagon is in the lead for them.
The tried and true.
They're running also 2 Crown Vics, ex-cop cars. So,
slow and steady, baby.
Yeah, baby.
That's awesome.
That thing is
Fake Snake Racing doesn't sound familiar. Our buddies at Unintended Acceleration in their Audi is out here. Cross Canyon Racing? Yeah.
Yeah, you're back on board with your leader here, folks. As we head to the bottom of the hour, we're going to have to break for commercial. We'll be back in just a couple minutes, so stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at Circuit of the Americas. Back in a moment.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be. In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
All right. Welcome back. We're at Circuit of the Americas here. On board with Pull My Finger Racing in their 68 Ford Mustang. They're back on the racetrack after a short visit to the pits to fix their transponder and get that dude pointed in the right direction. Now, before we left for commercial, I was talking a little bit about Crowd Control Racing that was trying to chase down Lone Star racers for the lead of the race. They haven't been very successful with this, however. They're actually falling back a little bit. Lone Star is cranking out some quick lap times in that Miata. Cone Crushers also having some trouble. But your movers, the cars to keep an eye on, Ketron Racing back in eighth spot. They're rapidly catching Lone Star Rallycross, and also 94 Motorsports in their Lexus. A tip of the hat to Doc there, seeing this ahead of time. And their Lexus Coupe back in 13th place, beginning to work their way up through the field as Wheels of America just ahead of them, almost running same lap time. So we're going to see some teams working their way up through the standings to get these cars up to the front. So we'll keep an eye on those. By the way, if you want to watch your favorite teams, their position, their lap times, you can check that out at racehero.io. Just look for the Circuit of the Americas Champ Car event, the duels at COTA.
Hubs is looking pretty good there, Tiffany.
They are. Roger Cohen is in the car right now. They're up to, what is it, 5th place? I mean, there's an EC car in first,
Yeah.
so yeah, 5th place. Right behind Cone Crushers. We're sharing a garage with them and sharing a pit stall with them. So they're third. Wait, 5th went away on the screen.
And
That's
want to thank all you folks who have liked our YouTube feed, our broadcast
So is that
today.
our Pinto wagon in front, right there on the right?
Yeah, there she goes.
Yeah, yeah, baby.
And I want to say hi to everybody watching on our broadcast. Thanks for liking our channel, subscribing. Thanks for joining us here this weekend. If you ever wanted to go racing, this is the perfect opportunity to do it. Champ Car is tailor-made for the new racer in mind. Check out the website. It's ChampCar.org, just like it sounds, ChampCar.org, to find out more information. And we'd love to see you out here joining us. There's so many ways you can get involved, from volunteering to participating as a race car driver.
Yeah,
It's
I mean,
a lot
why
of fun.
should we have all the fun?
Yeah, come on out and join us.
Yeah, one of the best ways to get involved if you're just interested or kind of want to learn a little bit about the series is, find out when we're going to be at a racetrack near you, and sign up to volunteer. They'll train you, and then you can help out. They'll feed you lunch, and
It's a
you
pretty
learn
gravy gig.
It is. I mean, there's no bad day at the racetrack, right? So,
I mean, come on. When was the last time you got paid to come to a race?
exactly.
It's nice.
So you get to see the race. It's a fun day. You meet a lot of people. You see how the teams work. You learn about the rules. I mean, if nothing else, you're around great car people. It's a good time.
And Bill's saying the Cross Canyon Racing team was way wide coming out of that last corner, saved it and continued. Also, the number 146, I don't even see that on my sheet. No, excuse me, 164. That's the ORCA.
Dyslexia is acting up on you again, eh?
Orca?
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 Like the whale?
That's the Cadillac STS. They're in the pits right now. So that's the update from Mr. Strong there in the pits. We go back on board with 901 Motorsports in their BMW. All right. Castrol Prefect still working on that machine. Lone Star, your leader right now. Lap times continuing to drop, but man, a 2:42 on that Miata with crowd control, just setting their fastest lap time of the morning with a 2:43. They got their work cut out from Cone Crushers, matching that lap time. Another 2:43 with Cone Crushers behind them, back 24 seconds. And the car just up ahead, it looks like, is the EC car, CB Racing. They're trying to put the pass on them to be at the pointy end of the field. But technically leading this race is Lone Star Racers, Basil Weenie Racing. Then you've got Crowd Control, Cone Crushers, Team Red, Birmingham Racing, Lone Star Rally Cross. Why do I keep blowing that? I know what Rally Cross is. Ketron Racing. Then we've got Bergans Racing, Ergo Lab, Wheels America Racing, 94 Motorsports and their Lexus SC300, Wheels America Racing in their Miata, 901 Motorsports, and Dirty 30 Racing, way down there, about 15th spot.
I like that team name, Dirty 30. Dirty 30.
Yeah.
That's clever.
Yes, it is.
Always give extra points for clever.
I wish they could have carried the number 30 on the car, though. That would have been pretty cool, too.
Yeah. Probably taken by somebody else.
Right. Lone Star
Speaking
out here.
of not numbers taken, what we do is if two teams have the same number on their car, we make them switch their number, right? So that there's no two numbers duplicated on the
earliest entry gets the call.
Dibs, right?
Yeah.
So apparently somebody changed their number in the system to register to to get a different number because their number was taken. But I believe they forgot to change it on their car.
So I got a note from, I posted some pictures from our test day at Road Atlanta yesterday, and our new build is number 86. And Tyler Pedersen said, don't add a 1 to that.
And we got a little bit of
186, of course, is his name, his number.
Right.
We get attached to our numbers. We don't want to change them.
Yeah.
So we got some cars coming in the pits. It's the Team Hong Kong Fooey. Great team name. They've come into the pits. The number 360 of Braking Badly. They came into the pits. They thought they were being black flagged, but they are not. So they're heading back out.
How do you know?
Whoops.
How do you think you're being black flagged?
I don't know. Premonition?
Yeah,
I don't know.
Maybe they were coming past the black flag station with another car or two, and
Yeah, but I thought black flag at COTA was they have a number panel.
Yeah.
Oh.
So I don't know. Some confusion there on the part of the driver. Castrol Prefect heading back out of the garage. They might be coming back onto the racetrack.
That'd be nice, not to start to the day that they had hoped for.
It looks like the driver of that just rolled through the pits and didn't even stop. So must have realized that they were not black flagged as they were coming in. 742. That's the Castrol Prefect team coming out of the paddock area, heading back out onto the racetrack. Great to be on board with Pull My Finger here. And that Mustang roaring around the racetrack. That's the way this track was meant to be, huh? Raced on. There's the 412 heading out. One of the Crown Vics that's out here this weekend.
USMC, I assume.
Excuse me, they're heading into the pits. That was the pit in shot.
I can see pit in from where I'm at too. So they have a lovely little stop sign. That's where you get your timer.
It's like Ray and Jay are working it.
Do you see Ray? I think Martin's out there too, maybe. Oh, and Bill. He's just goofing off though.
What's the weather like, Tiffany?
So it was nice this morning.
It's going to
but
be a little warm
today,
today, isn't it?
Yeah, it was hot yesterday, but there's a nice breeze. It was 100 degrees last weekend, but today I think the high is around 94. So the sun is definitely warm, but that breeze yesterday made it.
Road Atlanta was nice in the morning, but because there was a nice breeze and stuff, but by mid-afternoon it was a typical Georgia summer day.
As long as the breeze wasn't coming from that one direction, there that you don't want. So it's smelling like chicken poo.
Yeah, and the USMC guys joining us over on our feed here on our YouTube chat. If you guys have a link for that camera feed, if it's working in the Pinto, let me know. Share it to me. Send it to me at paul.veltum@champcar.org. I'd be loving to get that into the show. All right, so we got looks like the 918 was misaligned in registration, so they're fixing that. I don't know what that means.
I hate it when my alignment's bad.
Yeah, that's the Night Fury Racing team in their Toyota Celica. Sorry.
That's an inside joke for you.
Yeah. All right, Castrol Prefect back out on the racetrack. R-Bank Racing, kind of the big news with a broken coupler in their cooling system, took them off track. The driver, quick to notice that the temp gauge was coming up, took the car off the racetrack into the pits. They're going to get it fixed. They'll get back out there probably today, this afternoon, but they're looking for a big day tomorrow as they'll be starting on pole. So
no, that was our bank.
Going back on board with our leader here. Lone Star up about 13 seconds now. The gap closing a little bit for Crowd Control now as they're trying to reel in that leader. Cone Crushers also in the hunt, but look at the spread. 243, 243, 243 for the top 3 teams on that last lap. This is going to be a long race.
Yeah, Crowd Control pipped Cone Crushers by what? 6 thousandths of a second. 243, 863 versus a 839. I can't do that much math.
And the Rallycross guys just turned their fastest lap time of 244. I mean, these top 3 teams are cranking lap times about 5 seconds faster than the rest of the field. I mean, this is going to be a long day.
They are booking it.
But there's so many things, the way strategy plays in Champ Car with the pit stops, the driver changes. There's a lot that's going to happen today. So nothing's for certain. It's nothing like, the way, say, Formula One is structured or NASCAR or any other sport, really. It's just very different. So it's pretty cool, really.
Right, we have a 2-hour driver stint limit. So, after 2 hours, the driver has to come out of the car, and you have to have another driver in for at least an hour. Being an 8-hour race today, they're going to want to maximize those driver stints. So any extra stops are really going to cost these teams, or if their car can't go 2 hours, that's going to be a major deciding factor.
Bill saying the blue flag is being displayed for some of the teams. They went over that in the drivers' meeting. Event director Chelsea Vickery spoke of that blue flag with the yellow stripe.
It means there's a race going on and you're not in it.
That's right. Dana.
It's just a very cruel way to put it.
Yeah.
I always think of that song that's like, move, get out of the way. I can't sing, sorry. I'm not even going to attempt it. But so someone's asking how many cars started the field today. We have 53 cars registered.
49 of them are turning laps.
Right.
Oh, Bill's correcting me. It's only blue. There's no yellow stripe. Whoa, got real close there going into the braking zone for Castrol. Miata just about got
What's a
punted.
solid blue flag mean then?
Same thing.
It's the same thing. It's an FIA flag. It's not the old razzle dazzle. It's just the razzle.
The razzle without the dazzle.
That's right.
It's like half price.
You can't have that. That's un-American.
That beautiful meme of the what is it, the flagger and the turtle, when you're giving her all she's got 5 laps in and they give you the old razzle dazzle. It's just rude. I wonder if the USMC team is getting that in their Pinto. I wonder where they're at in the field. Why don't I check?
Oh, that's a great idea.
If only we had a device that
is capable of checking.
Why don't I do something while I'm sitting here? Let's see here.
They're one of the USMC teams, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, there they are, 36th place, and they just set their fastest lap time of the event, a 3:17.
Yeah, right. Baby.
So they're
figuring it out.
They're getting it done.
I'm sure the guy in the Crown Vic right behind him is going, "What's up with this?"
You know, a 3:17 in that car probably feels like a 2-minute lap in some of these other cars. You know.
Yeah, I'm sure it's terrifying.
Got a Crown Vic. He's probably got twice the horsepower, but he's also got twice the weight.
The body roll alone.
Yeah. He is turning a little bit faster time, but
on board with Crowd Control Racing in their Mustang. 9 seconds now the gap to Lone Star, who's overtaken that EC car. Excuse me. So it's about 13 seconds is actually the gap to the leader. My math is any good, and it rarely is. Looks like 901.
Nobody else is going to do any better with it.
There's 901 just off.
I'm in no shape to argue with you.
Math is hard.
Yeah.
So USMC says they sent you a link, Polly.
Oh, okay. Excellent. Yeah, we'll get them in there.
I'm excited
for the Pinto.
Yeah, I'll be looking for it.
So that's a cool shirt box next to the driver, but I don't see a strap on it.
Mm-hmm. Well, I don't think mine has a strap. I have it. It's clamped down at the base, so it doesn't.
Right.
I don't use a strap.
It looks pretty still. It's not moving around.
No, it's not moving.
That's one less thing you have to do is, I guess if they have it stationary without having to use the strap, is take the strap off to get into it. Because, in the driver changes, you're going to want to put some of that fluid out and put some nice fresh
I'd
ice.
certainly just, drill a couple of holes, bolt it to the floor pan and silicone seal it.
That sounds like that could work.
I used brackets. I mounted the brackets to the floor, and then I used like toolbox latches.
Yeah.
So I could
just
twist
drill
them
into the side. Yeah.
Yeah, and
That
I mounted
works?
them into the
Okay.
side. Oh yeah, it works real good.
All right.
It's unique.
Polly with the big brain.
Yeah, the big. I'm a big something, all right.
So's Bill.
Mad genius. Yeah.
It's not Bill Strong anymore. It's Bill Squared.
And Bill, with the breaking news here, there's a wasp next to the flag stand at the start-finish line.
Yeah, they've
Hard-hitting news
called
there.
for some wasp spray. Apparently, in the break of regular track activity, a wasp has built a nest over there.
Nice.
Yeah.
Fake Snake Racing looks like they're in the pits too.
That's a team name I don't recognize.
No, I don't recognize that one either. There's a lot of Miatas here today. Like, maybe close to, now I don't know if I could say half the field, but it looks like it when you're walking through the garage, like Miata, BMW, Miata, Lexus, Miata.
Yeah, and Crowd Control had a slower lap that time by, so Lone Star now leading the race has stretched out their lead a little bit. About 17 seconds is the gap now, and then behind them, they better be careful. Here's Cone Crushers.
Cone Crushers, yeah.
Now they're 18 seconds back, but they are turning fast lap times each lap, so the Crowd Controls needs to be careful. Now you've got Lone Star Rallycross also. They just turned a 244 in that B-class Miata, so they're working their way up to the field. Then it's Birmingham
Cone
Racing.
Crushers dropped down into a 242 a little while ago.
The car is quick.
Team Red, Wheels America Racing in the number 98. Behind them, it's 94 Motorsports still in that Lexus SC300. Ergolab, Jerry Enger's team, back in 8th. We've got Bergans.
I know Jerry's got Troy Trulio driving for him. I don't know who else is there.
Yeah, those guys are buddies. They drive a lot together between the Biohazard MR2 and the Ergolab Miata. Those two guys go back and forth there. And
Are you saying they get around, Polly?
Are
you saying they get around?
they whatever.
You know us racers. We'll hop in anybody's car that's running, right?
Oh,
you got a car running? Let's go.
Just a bunch of sluts.
I'm definitely a team tramp. I'm all over the place.
I'll go wherever the seat's open, right?
It's embarrassing, really. Yeah. Crowd Control. One of the teams kind of at the focus here of our attention here is they're trying to get to the leader but not get caught by Cone Crushers at the same time. So we'll be keeping an eye on them. Some of the cars in the pits right now, Reposado Racing, Fake Snake.
You got to love a team named after tequila.
Let's Rock Racing, canceled R Bank Racing, Air Fryer. We've got Team Ghetto. We've got Effective. We've got the Cadillac CTS team, ORCA, and the Kentucky Fried Racing team. Those are all shown in the pits right now. 19 laps into the race so far as we're getting near the top of the hour. Not quite there yet. Our leader trying to find a way around the USMC Pinto. Oh, we just lost their feed, so I guess we'll switch to a different car. But that was the last moments of the feed we got from our leader. So there you go.
Their dying moment.
That's as far as we got. Appreciate them letting us ride along with them. Oh, looks like it just came back up. Awesome. Cone Crushers here trying to chase down second place. Now 16 seconds is the gap to that Mustang with the Lone Star Rallycross 36 seconds back. So some pretty decent gaps going on right now. And after 19 laps, the drivers are really getting settled into their pace now. Wouldn't you say, Tiffany? They're probably in the groove by this point.
Yeah, I'd say they're probably warmed up by now. They've at least knocked the cobwebs out. We'll see what happens when their other drivers go in later today, how quickly they acclimate. But, we had a good start to the race this morning. No contact. Everybody made it through the whole, first lap cleanly. So I thought that was great.
Yeah, we had some issues. We had one team with a transponder issue. They came in, got that pointed in the right direction, and got back out there.
I think we had one or two transponders and a hood or two, but overall it's been pretty clean.
Yeah.
We just had somebody go 4 off. As soon as I get confirmation on which car that was, I will let you guys know.
And Bill sent me a picture of, looks like through the window at race control.
Oh boy.
So he's already eyeballing a chair. He's looking for some place to go sit down.
Finger at me.
Looking for some ice cream already.
Yeah. Cross Canyon, looks like they're in the pits
Billy,
right
you
now.
might want to lay off the ice cream.
Doc's just ruthless today. Saved up all of his stuff for one day, huh?
It's been months I've been off.
I know.
He's got a lot of catch up to do.
Exactly. Somebody's got to keep Bill on his toes.
Gosh, it was so funny, you guys. I mean, you should have been here when I got that camera on Bill and Doc just exploded. He's like, what the heck happened to him?
I think it's happened
He's
to a lot
lost
of
that
us.
girlish figure.
I'm glad Bill didn't hear any of that. But then we repeated it later. Oh, wait a minute. Let me get. He's showing us. Poor Bill. There's just no love. After you think by now we would learn to appreciate each other, but no.
No.
That's not the way we work.
Oh, jeez. Don't want to forget about 901 Motorsports out here.
Yeah, they're having a pretty good run with both of their cars.
So many of the...
I don't know which car this is the red one. That should be the original, which is the 901. 903 is the ex John Allen Special E30.
Gotcha.
So this one's shown in 22nd place. The sister car 903 is running in 18th place. That's not taking into account the EC cars in front of them. Was that the IS 300?
I'm going to switch back to it. That looks like the 9.4 machine.
Yeah.
That's the Lexus. Yeah.
I can't remember what color that car is.
On board with Cone Crushers here as they're working their way up through.
I know the SC 300 of 9.4 was red, white, and blue, And the Toyota Supra was like a Mardi Gras color, yellow, purple, and green.
Mm-hmm.
But
the IS is in a red, white, and blue livery as well.
Okay.
It's not the same as the SC. It's a different scheme.
Got
Gotcha. Colors. Yeah. It's got a lighter blue. You know, things I pay attention to, you know.
Yeah, well, their IS 300's running well.
Up into turn one we go here with 901 Motorsports, folks. We got a break for commercial. Be back in just a moment. Stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Back in a moment.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
All right, and we're back, everyone, here at ChampCar.Live. It's Circuit of the Americas here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Doc Waldrop, Tiffany Alexander, Bill Strong. We've got a report of a small oil spill in pit lane, getting that cleaned up right now. Looks like the number 220 also, Bill, reporting spun and continued. I don't have them on my sheet, but we're on
Trying
board.
to read the side of this helmet.
Yeah, isn't that funny? Better late than never. I don't know, something. This is inside the Ford Pinto, by the way. We got a feed from those guys. Thanks for sending
crowd
that over.
favorite.
Oh, man.
Certainly the announcing team's favorite.
I'm a big fan, yeah.
The audacity.
So they're getting
the unmitigated gall.
The unmitigated gall, yeah. Oh, it's so good. So good. Cone Crushers out here. So your standings, let's just a quick update, folks. It hasn't changed much since the beginning of the race, frankly. It's Lone Star Racers, which is a conglomerate with Basil Weenie Racing leading right now. Behind them, it's Crowd Control Racing, back about 20 seconds. And then you've got Cone Crushers, about 17 seconds, trying to chase down Crowd Control for third place. Then it's Lone Star Rallycross. 9-4 Motorsports has really moved up, and they've overtaken Birmingham Racing for fourth spot, and then or fifth spot rather. Then we've got Wheels America Racing in the number 98, Team Red, Ergolab, Bergans Racing, and 11 Tenths Racing, your top 10, top 11 teams there. So that's a look at things as they are right now. Good to see that our cycling pylon's working again as we're on board with Cone Crushers, trying to work their way around traffic. You know, it is an endurance race.
Still turning better times in Crowd Control.
And they're pushing it. You can really see how that Mustang up ahead, I'll pull my finger, really dives into that corner. And coming around here through turn 17, I believe this is the 16-17 interchange here around the observation tower. That may not be where they are, but that's where I'm saying they are. That's pretty much how I work. Because I'm a commentator, it doesn't have to be factual. I just talk. All right. So the vintage Mustang up ahead, that's the oldest car in the field. 52 years old, that machine. 1968 Datsun, I almost said Datsun. I did say Datsun, but it's a Ford Mustang down the front straightaway.
You pulled a Bill.
Yeah. I pulled a Paul.
We've got several vintage Mustangs run with us.
He
yeah.
Trips, and MR2 comes out of his mouth. Here's his Datsun.
Here's the
There's
Pinto
the
wagon.
Pinto just up ahead, yeah. Let's see what this looks like. He's trying to stay to the left here, and I don't know how. This is where he's just coming out of the pits. So it's a little bit behind, as we all are.
I've never caught up, thank you.
So, Polly, when you were showing earlier the
there goes Cone
drivers,
Crushers past him.
Yeah.
Just blew past him.
What's that, Tiffany?
So you showed some pictures of the limits of the track of where the cars were good, where is going to be marginal, and if the car was too far over on the curbing and the painted parts, that would going to be called in at a certain point. So we're starting to see cars that have kind of exceeded the limits of where they're supposed to be on the course multiple times, and we're seeing a few of those get called in or either getting reminded of that, and also a couple of black furled flags to remind them, calm down, stay on the course,
shake and stick
within the limits. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm seeing.
I thought that would be a problem at COTA because every video you see of COTA, you see cars clearly over the rumble strips into the generous runoff that they give you here.
Right, and if you give racers runoff, they'll try to.
Yeah, they're going to take it
until you make them stop. Right,
right, exactly.
So the number 116 has been black flagged, and they're going to talk to them about. They've spun a few times. They've been driving what they consider erratically. So they're going to bring him in and talk to him. He's in the pits right now, and they're talking to him. He's racing on Max's tires too.
Who's 116?
I don't know. I don't have him on my
So
sheet.
116 is Auto Spec Racing. The 21 car wasn't ready for today, so that was a supplement car they put in today. But that was one of the cars that was exceeding the paint limits, so to speak. What it wasn't keeping at least 2 wheels on the the race surface.
And interesting, the Wheels America team, number 98, that's currently in 7th place. They're, I just lost my place. They're going to be brought in. It looks like they've got some rear taillight wires hanging. So they're going to be black flagged and brought in to take care of that. It's one of the rules in Champ Car. You got to have your taillights working, but if there's wires kind of dragging on the ground, they're going to bring them in and check that out. Also, the number 90 has come back into the pits. That's the Cross Canyon Racing team.
And that car, as of 2:00 yesterday afternoon, was still being worked on. So they were kind of a little bit of a late arrival. They last minute were trying to figure out how they could get here. So they were even at 2:00 yesterday. They weren't sure they were going to make it. So they got here last night. To get to the wire. Yeah.
A real close shave for the Pinto as some of the faster cars came by. One on the outside, one on the inside.
Pretty much every car is faster than this Pinto.
Yeah, it was a little scary though. I mean, there may have actually been some contact as that car came by. It was scary. But it's great to see him out there.
Oh yeah.
Lone Star still leading this race, looking for a way
You've got to
around.
admit people's poor choice in cars. I'm kidding.
Got a little bit of damage on the back of that Miata there in the pits that Bill caught as they were going through there. On board with crowd control, trying to stay on top of that wheel. 2nd place. Gradually giving up some ground to Cone Crushers as they're beginning to reel them in, or continuing to, rather.
Yeah, about a second a lap on average.
Here's Cone Crushers on the hunt in their Porsche. You see that drink bottle there moving back and forth in the basket. Just in the foreground there. On board in the Pinto. Let's see if I can get any audio on that bad machine. There we go.
See, it purrs.
Yes, it does.
Both hamsters in perfect unity.
I know.
There's the R-Bank car here in the pits. Bill said earlier, if I didn't mention, that it looks like teams are getting ready to bring cars in. So there's the Cadillac coming in.
So, I mean, if they come in now, they're going to add another stop to their day.
Yeah.
It's a little early if they're not being able to make this fuel last for a full 2 hours. Oh, that one looks like it's had a little damage there.
Miata heading out. Yeah, looks like they threw some tape on it and sent it back out.
Probably somebody saw the WRL sticker and decided to take a shot at him.
Yeah. There's the number 90 under the hood there. They're in the pits right now.
They're saying that the car doesn't want to rev. It like cuts out at high RPM.
Oh boy. That's a shame.
It's a good looking car.
Oh, that's the Cross Canyon.
Canyon,
I'm surprised you would say that, Doc, because I know of your affinity
Looks
for
like the
black
safety
cars.
truck is going out.
Yeah, I know.
Thanks, Bill, for that, though. Safety car going out. So remember the rules here, folks. If a car is disabled, they're going to send the safety truck and an ambulance out because they're still sensitive to the whole COVID thing. And they're putting the driver in the ambulance and bringing them back, kind of isolating them. So not necessarily a health emergency at all. It's the ambulance driver is going to be busy this weekend.
Yes, much busier than normal.
Hey guys.
Yes,
so
Bill.
Looks like they're gonna flatbed the 90 car or the R-bank car back to the paddock. They don't want to drive it. So the ambulance isn't going to be used like we thought it was. They decided against it. They're just going to keep the drivers in the car.
He's just blocking
when they
them.
do it.
Yeah.
Okay. Thanks, Bill. Appreciate that update. So the word is now they've changed their minds. They're not going to put the drivers in the ambulance every time a car is stranded, so that's good. Just going to leave them in the car. So policy's changing by the moment.
I mean, that's kind of been the name of the game to get back racing lately.
Well, remember, no good plan survives contact with the enemy.
This is
or
true.
a virus, apparently.
Cone Crushers, 20 seconds now, the gap to crowd control. So giving them a little bit of ground that time by. And this is playing into the hands of the teams like Birmingham Racing, 9-4 Motorsports. They're not waiting around. They're up in 4th place right now. And they're gonna start nipping at the heels here of Cone Crushers for 3rd place. That Lexus is on the charge and kind of plays into what Doc was estimating at the beginning of this race, that watch out for the Lexus SC300s. Birmingham Racing back in 6th place, just turned to 247, so they're up in the top 10. Ergolab, that swap wow, it's been too long, guys. I'm sorry.
It's easy for you to say.
Yeah. The engine swap, I can't remember. It slipped my mind which engine it's in.
Ecotec.
Thank you. The Ecotec engine, yes, Ecotec. So they're up in the top 10.
I was just guessing you were talking about Jerry Inger's team. So
11 tenths. Well, I was, but
I was just guessing.
Yeah.
I wasn't really listening to you, Paulie.
That's probably a good idea.
I normally hang on your every word.
Oh, I know you do. Who wouldn't, right?
Car
exactly. Who wouldn't?
Pull off at turn 12. But they look like they've got that car going again now. I was trying to see 700 on the list.
Castrol Prefect Racing, another Lexus SC300. The morning not going so well for them. They found themselves in the garage early on.
So, Paulie,
yes, sir.
on 9-4 Motorsports, what's the difference between an SC300 and an IS300?
Well, I'm not that familiar with the IS. That was after my time. I started working for Lexus back in the early 90s, and that's when the SC300 and 400s were out. So I'm not really and I left the dealership before the ISs came out. So I'm not
Boy,
really
this
familiar
918, they have got all the metal cut away from that door.
Yeah, it's like
it looks like
paper
Coors
thin.
beer can tin.
Yeah, it's like pancake.
That thing is it's wafer thin, isn't it?
It's wafer thin. I don't show that car. Whose car is that? I don't show a 918.
I think isn't that the numbers got changed around.
Yeah, I'll look it up on Race Hero.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, there's quite a few cars that registered with one number and showed up with a different number.
That's That's Night Fury. That's the Celica. Yeah.
Okay.
The Celica? The Celica?
The Celica. Yeah. Here they are.
You've got me saying it now, too.
Why not? Let's take a look at the rundown here. Let's do something productive with ourselves. 28 laps.
Change.
Yeah, why change anything now? 28 laps in. We've got Lone Star Racers leading up there. Then we've got Crowd Control Racing in second place. Cone Crushers, Lone Star Rallycross, 94 Motorsports, who are in the pits right now. Birmingham Racing in their Lexus SC300. Team Red is behind them with Ergolab. And then 11 Tenths Racing rounding out the top 10. I guess that'd be Bergan's Racing rounding out the top 10. Dirty 30s behind them. Then we got, Valerial Steel? I'm not sure. I'm sure I'm not selling.
Valerian Steel.
Thank
I thought
you.
it was Valerian. Is it
Valerian, yeah.
But
Yeah.
no, that's
Then we
this
got,
one's spelled different.
Ketron 901, Wheels America.
That's just an entry error.
Okay.
Another 901 entry, the number 840. Shots fired. 901, the BMW in 22nd. Gorilla Sticker is out here. Party Girl, Bradley Fighting, Wheels America. Several of the Wheels America team cars out here. Night Fury, we saw them in the pits. Winkler Motorsports, we had a camera in their car for a little while working. Then it's Breaking Badly and Reposito Racing. Looks like the top 30-ish there for you. But you can see that you can see that. I guess it's not cycling right now, so. But again, if you want to follow along your favorite teams, check it out at racehero.io. That's racehero.io, and just click on the Circuit of the Americas event, Champ Car event, and you can follow along, which is nice.
Looks like the 102 had some damage to the right front. Their splitter was kind of moved around a bit, so they're looking at the front end. You can see some damage there.
Anybody recognize that livery?
Lots of teams coming in for fuel now. I wonder how much fuel that these guys are using out there.
They got to be using a lot of fuel on this racetrack. The 102 is Second Chance Racing. Is that like a Martini livery?
No, that's the old BFG Goodrich livery.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wow.
It looks good on that car.
From Jim Busby's era.
Okay, because it doesn't
In
even look
IMSA.
like a Nissan Sentra. It's pretty cool. I like that car.
So that car had a impact in turn 4.
That canopy over the pit in is new. I don't recall that.
Yeah, that's something new they just put in. And actually, we lost some pit stalls over that because we're not allowed to fuel underneath it because they don't want it to go up in flames.
Right. But they don't want us to burn it down?
No, they don't want us to really burn it down.
That's narrow-minded.
Not yet.
So the 350, number 350, which is 350Z, just coming in.
It's not very imaginative.
Heading up the hill. I wonder if he has to downshift. We're in the Pinto here. This poor guy. I mean,
It must be terrifying out there. Kind of like Bill in any one of his cars.
I wouldn't be surprised if their drivers don't return tomorrow, just out of fear. We've got the 350 in the pits right now.
I tell you what, I was out on track with some C8s yesterday, and at Road Atlanta, they scared the doo-doo out of me on the back straight. I mean, they just blow past us.
I would take some laps in the Pinto for sure. I would love to do that.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
That would be a lot of fun. I imagine he's not going to have a braking issue.
No,
on
I
a track
wouldn't
like
think so.
this, he can probably just lift and turn in.
So this is the first pit stall.
Awesome.
So
It's a beautiful
This is the
car.
Killer Bossa Racing. Yep.
Beautiful race car. Let's go back to the Pinto.
Let's go back to
That's a beautiful race car. But
it's got to be fun.
Oh yeah. It's
Well, I mean, it's going to be like auto racing in general. It's hours of boredom interspersed by moments of sheer terror.
That's great.
I would think that one would have the sheer terror, increased.
Depending on where cars catch you on the track, and they're going to catch you often.
Well, if there was ever a momentum car, the Pinto is definitely it. I mean, you can't argue that, man. That is a tried and true.
I had some friends, when I was in high school, raced one, Cross and Rare, before they switched over to a Ford Maverick. And it was amazing the size tires that they fit underneath that thing. And it did quite well.
And this is one of the things I just absolutely adore about this series is it's tailor-made for guys that just want to getting started in the sport.
Yeah.
And obviously, and you can kind of tell, some of the drivers that are kind of getting acclimated to it. And there's a lot to it. It takes time to get that flow down of when to downshift and when to turn and the braking and all of that. And it takes some getting used to, and that's what Champ Car is all about. It's an entry-level series, and but we got a lot of experienced drivers, pro drivers, and really good drivers driving with us too.
USMC, if I'm not mistaken, is one of those racing teams that benefit servicemen.
Okay, great, yeah. Yeah, we've got some really great benefit-style teams that campaign in Champ Car, so it's always great to see them out here. Castrol Prefect making up some laps here.
I was thinking about that Pinto driver.
So something different here.
His arm's going to get tough from giving point buys.
Think about racing,
finger cramps.
Point buys.
I don't think he's got time to do point buys. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Tiffany.
So here at COTA, we're not allowing. They're not allowing them to push cars. So there's a car stuck at pit in right now, and so they're going to have to flat tow that car out.
Gotcha.
We're just kind of working around it. It is the number 266 who's sitting stuck at pit in.
That is, that's Party Girl and their Mercedes.
So Castrol is coming up on the Pinto here shortly.
Party Girl's a really nice team. They a couple of years ago they provided their motorhome at Barber so we could register the teams in dryness.
And Bill's in the pits right now. We got the number 669 Miata. Looks like they're trying to back it into the garage. Not sure what's going on there. Nope, they're up against the pit wall. Looks like I just need to flip over, but I'm so engrossed in what's going on with Castrol here, I don't want to change cameras. Hounding that car just up ahead. The Lexus SC300 on the charge. Nice presentation going into the corner there. Nice pass. Well done.
Of course, Castrol Prefect had some early problems.
Yeah, they're not in a good spot right now, but that was some good shucking and driving right there, son.
Yeah.
So, Cone Crushers. We've got, get back up to the top here. Lone Star Rallycross just set their fastest lap time of the day as they are in fourth place. So it's still Lone Star Racers, Crowd Control Racing in second place. Cone Crushers is third. Lone Star Rallycross is fourth. And in fifth place, it's Birmingham Racing. As we go to break, we'll be back in just a couple minutes, folks. Stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live, and it's Lone Star Racers, Basil Weenie Racing leading after 31 laps. Back in a moment.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Frozen rotors from diversified cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to Circuit of the Americas here on ChampCar.Live. Crowd Control Racing in the pits, making their driver change. And if you're just joining us here, we're at Circuit of the Americas Live. It's Austin, Texas. It's ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum, joined by the whole broadcast team here for you this weekend. It's Tiffany Alexander, Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong. We're all out here in full force, folks.
On the reunion tour.
Yeah.
So this is a little bit earlier stop for crowd control. That's a pretty thirsty car. So the IS, the big difference, I think, is it's a four-door.
Gotcha.
I'm sure there's other differences, but it's a four-door sedan. So, and Racer Fink also points out that Pintos used to be the car to have in SCCA ITB, and that's very true.
So I don't know if y'all have said this already about the 360.
USM, yeah.
They were going really slow on course, and then they so they came in and then they stalled at pit end. They had to get flat towed out of the pit end little box.
No,
So USMC is saying we love our Crown Vics and the Pinto. The 2011 was donated to us by the Richland County Sheriff's Office from live police work. Lights and sirens still work, of course.
Excellent. Excellent.
I'm pretty sure their use on course would be discouraged.
although it would be funny.
Maybe
it
at the
would
end
be
of
funny.
Then Chelsea might not like it, but I would be laughing.
Yeah, I'd be amused.
But it would be funny.
Maybe on the cool down lap.
Yeah.
Maybe we could get that approved.
Well, I mean, we got Race Bar plays music.
Right?
But yeah, a siren and lights would be a bit disconcerting, I would think.
On board with our leader here, Lone Star Racers, Cone Crushers, 28 seconds behind them. Looks like Lone Star Rallycross is pitted in third. So Birmingham Racing has the opportunity to overtake for third place.
Yeah, Cone Crushers running in second. We know they can go 2 hours.
Yeah, they can probably go like 7 hours on a tank of fuel. Those things are incredible.
I don't think that far, but
I may be exaggerating.
Yeah, you may be.
Only mildly.
Here's that pit cam. Surprisingly, Bill is not holding the pit cam right now. He must have wandered away. So if you see Bill Strong wandering around looking at the sky, tell him not to stare at the sun and send him back to the camera, please. Thank you.
Well,
yeah, he's been hanging out in the shade over here, you know.
Yeah, he's looking for ice cream. You know it.
So the Pinto, on board with them again. We talked about that team a little bit. There's a lot of great teams that could come out here. We would have had some Canadian teams for sure. The Tooth Autosport guys typically come out, but of course the border's still locked down, so they can't get through.
Yeah, it's not so much that it's locked down, but if they leave and come back,
they can't get back.
I would spend 2 weeks, I think, in quarantine.
Oh, I see. Okay.
That's no fun.
I think that's right, but I've been wrong before.
That wouldn't be
good. A long time ago.
And nobody has video of that.
Exactly. There's no proof.
You ever thank your lucky stars that you didn't grow up as like a youth with Facebook and Instagram to capture your every dumb mistake?
I got it. Yeah, I got in enough trouble before to these times, but now I'd be doomed.
I know, right?
So thanks for joining us, everybody, over on our YouTube channel. We appreciate you liking and subscribing to our channel so that you get all the latest updates on what's going on.
Come on, we need 2 more to get 100. Come on. Oops. Now we need 4.
Oh, they're actually hearing what I'm saying.
So we play USMC. You see them once the checkered flag goes.
Yeah.
Yep.
If you want to follow
the Marine Corps hymn on the Marine Corps birthday on the car speaker when we were at MSR Houston last November. Huge hits in the pits as we drove around. I bet. I'm a Navy guy. I'd even pay for that. I mean, we're y'all's Uber.
I had a great conversation with the owner of Frozen Rotors, Mr. Link. We're going to be doing a new commercial for him, so I was just getting some details together from him about what he wanted to do. And he's a fellow racer too. In fact, he's out of Minnesota, and we both kind of have Road America in our hearts. We both like to race out there. So, and Champ Car's going to be back at Road America this year in October, I believe it is. So
our fall race there.
Check that out. So Mark and I will probably be there.
The spring race was canceled.
Yep.
It's been canceled a couple of times this year for the Rona. But previously, remember when it got canceled because of snow?
Yeah.
Actually, the track was dry enough, but the plows had pushed the snow off the track onto the side, and it got frozen, so we were the track was afraid, I believe, that anybody hit it, it would flip over the cars,
right,
and or do damage. So
yeah, that's the way I remember it too. So they didn't want us out there. That's all right. We came back.
Of course.
Like a fungus. You can't get rid of us.
Yeah, no. Of course, we've had several interesting snow events. One of the more interesting was earlier in the year at Road Atlanta.
That was interesting for sure. And Bill's sending me information here. Black flag on the number 513. The number 513 was black flagged. He might have meant 531, the Ketron Racing Team, not sure. But blend line violation, so going up into turn 1. And by the way, the pit lane speed is 25 miles an hour. It's pretty slow. But blend line violation, that was the first black flag I ever got was blend line violation.
Of course, the pit lane here is going to be a little narrower simply because COTA was built for Formula One, which if you've watched any Formula One, you know that the garages open directly onto pit road. Well, COTA installs concrete barriers to create a gap between the garages and the pit road.
Okay.
So they line it with concrete barriers.
All right.
To create a more traditional pit lane, as it were.
Gotcha. A little bit of a moment there for Cone Crushers coming around that last corner there, but gathered it up nicely. That Porsche, pretty easy to catch.
He's going to be coming in soon. We're approaching the 2-hour driver stint limit. We got about 15 minutes to go. Birmingham will be in. Do you know who's going to get in the car?
I do. Roger Cohen is coming out of the car, and let's see, I have their Chris Preston is going into the car next.
And we
Chris is a very fast driver.
He is a wheeler.
Reposado Racing looks like they're in the pits, and number 484, which I don't have them on my sheet, but they're also shown, Bill's reporting that they have come into the pits too.
I mean, not to take anything away from Roger, because he's very fast too, but Roger's a slut. He'll drive anything.
He will, but that is a true statement.
Randy, we went green at 8 o'clock Central Time. So, so it was 9 o'clock Eastern, so we're about almost 2 hours into the race.
No, the race started at 8 Central.
Yes. 8 Central, it would have been 9 o'clock Eastern. So
Eastern.
That's what I'm saying.
So it's going to end at 4 today Central.
Uh-huh.
So that'd be 6 Pacific.
So if you're not confused yet, ask us again.
Hold on for just another minute. We'll try to.
And we'll
confuse you.
Yeah. Because we haven't even talked about the speed of the planet or Mars or any of that.
Or any general physics.
Yeah, the necessary speed to achieve planetary orbit at 5 miles above the Earth's surface. You haven't done any of that.
But you almost have to achieve that to get up this hill into turn 1.
So our buddy Barry from Germany.
Speaking of that, let's go back to the Pinto. Huh?
Our buddy Barry Henderson has joined us from Germany.
Hi, Barry.
Hi, Barry.
I still have your picture of Paulie that's autographed. So.
Ooh.
I'll send it, but I'd like to give it to you personally. So you need to get your butt back over here.
Yeah, looks like.
Besides, we owe you seat time.
Which would be fun. Maybe wouldn't it be fun if maybe it works out so where that he and I can both race the same weekend together in that car?
That'd be awesome.
Bradley Fighting Vehicle. Looks like they're in the pits right now.
That's probably a scheduled stop.
Of course, it's 15 minutes till 10. So if they come in now, they're still going to be a little early if they, keep that stop at that 5-minute mark.
Right.
They're going to see most of these teams that are really competing for the win want to try to stay out for another 10 minutes-ish. My time is not official.
So Birmingham Racing is in third place right now, trying to chase down Cone Crushers. You're 37 laps into the race. Lone Star Racers backed off the pace on that last lap, a 2:51. Cone Crushers a 2:45. Birmingham a 2:46. 11 tenths with a 2:41. Back in fourth place in their Miata. Then it's Team Red in fifth place. Valerian Steel in sixth. 901 Motorsport in seventh. Dirty 30 is eighth. 94 Motorsports in their Lexus is ninth. And 901 Motorsports in their BMW is 10th. So here's 901 Motorsports. Sorry we don't have any audio in that car. It's a little unusual, but no audio at this time. Heading up in towards
It's a
turn
BMW
one.
that runs silent.
We know how they sound. I mean,
Yeah, come on.
We've heard that sound many, many times, though.
They probably have it muted. They must know which driver's in there. We have some of our drivers who like to mute. The hubs especially.
And the number 130's come into the pits. 11-10th Racing. That's our fourth place team right now. So the way Champ Car works, we should probably talk about that. Driver stints are a maximum of 2 hours. So they have to come in and do a driver change after 2 hours.
And anytime they take fuel, it's a automatic 5-minute stop. So they usually, most teams try to do that, coordinate that at the same time. They swap their driver when they fuel.
Cone Crushers in that freshly painted machine there from last year, I guess it was. Was it that last year or this year that they you had that?
It was last year, October for the Petit Le Mans.
The Petit Le Mans thing.
They were our display car.
Yeah.
So did a beautiful job on it. The car looked awesome. And of course, there's a lot of spec 944 racers in NASA. So we had good booth turnout.
Here's Cone Crushers trying to find their way around the Pull My Finger Mustang. That's 68 Mustang, the oldest car in the field. Started the race with about 56 cars today. Could have used some more, but obviously with the conditions as they are this year, it makes it a little difficult for everybody to get back out and race when they want to.
All right, looks like Lone Star Racers has pitted, which elevates Birmingham into the lead.
Number 988, Valerian Steel. Looks like they're reported being in the pits.
Cone Crushers is in, looks like. Ergo Lab is in. I don't know. My race heroes all wonky right now.
I was talking to one of our new teams just getting their car put together that happens to live here in Fort Wayne, and I pass along information as he requests it as they're getting their car finished up for Gingerman. We were talking about fire extinguishers and shipping them back for recertification.
Yeah.
And he ran into a problem trying to ship it through UPS. And I did some reading and found out that the United States Postal Service will allow you to ship a fully charged fully charged fire extinguisher bottle. So we went that route. So just passing that along to everybody. That's
okay. So some of the other shipping organizations do not allow that.
Well, they gave that what they told him. He went to the depot to drop it off.
Mm-hmm.
And they told him, no, we can't take that over the counter here. You're going to have to go back home, schedule a pickup, and have the driver come out and get it. I don't really understand the policies and why that he was told that. But it's just a little frustrating thing he had to go through. And
one more
doing
step.
some
Yeah.
reading,
It's like evidence, probably a chain of command thing.
Okay. So whatever the case may be, just passing that along. You can ship. It's one of the things you can do through the United States Postal Service. You can ship your fire extinguishers back for recertification, which is a requirement in ChampCar.
Cone Crushers is in. It looks like that's going to be a few minutes early.
Yeah. It's probably not what they wanted. Yeah. You would think they had the fuel, so I'm not sure why they came in so early. Something got thrown into the window there.
And it looked like Scott walking past not in a driver's suit, so I wonder if they're possibly having some issue with the car.
Driver?
Or a third driver, yeah, that could be it.
Well, he scooched the seat back. This looks like a standard driver change here. Yep, there's a new driver going in, so it looks like business as usual, except for the fact that they're in so early. We wouldn't have expected that.
Maybe they're using a little more fuel than they would have thought of.
Yeah, boy, if they're using too much fuel, everybody's going to be coming in early. That's really something there. It says something about what's going on.
I was going
to
say the 944s are usually pretty set on 2 hours.
Oh yeah.
Hell, I mean,
you get visceral.
What's wrong?
Yeah, he goes 2 or 3 stints without taking fuel.
Right, he can go a whole day.
I don't know how he does that, but I wonder how the Pinto's doing on fuel.
It's got plenty. So the 531 is serving that black flag for blend line violation right now. So they're just now getting released from the black flag station.
Okay. Thanks for that, Tiffany.
Absolutely.
Cone Crushers, of course, as we said earlier, shown in the pits, along with Dirty 30. And I mentioned them because they're shown in 6th place right now. 11 Tenths Racing, as well as Valerian Steel, all within the top 11. So it's Lone Star Racers leading with Cone Crushers in 2nd place. Birmingham Racing is 3rd. And really, you know, I think this is going to turn things advantage-wise towards Birmingham, because with Cone Crushers pitting this early, Birmingham extending this up to the 2-hour mark, that's gonna give them a bit of an advantage. I got a feeling Cone Crushers may need to stop again. They're going to have to stretch out their stints a little bit to make up for this.
Yeah, I mean, you can still make it up if they can go
a few
2
more
hours
minutes
next time.
Yeah, if they can just get a few more laps, on each stint.
Yeah.
And they're pitted together, so they may have decided to do that. Maybe one comes in earlier. I don't know.
I would have made
said, yeah, you
Birmingham.
do that.
You come in first.
You go right ahead. Be my guest.
No, you first.
Oh,
sir.
No.
I insist. Really, you.
Yes. It's the old Chip and Dale.
No, really. So good.
No.
Hilarious.
So ChampCar rules, there's a 5-minute pit stay for any car that takes fuel. And it doesn't take 5 minutes to put fuel in the car and change drivers. So
you should be able to fill up your car in about a minute and a half.
So 2 hours is the maximum stint length for a driver. And then they have to take a 1-hour break before they could get back into the car, technically. And you have to stay in the pits for at least 5 minutes if you take that gas cap off. So this all plays into the strategy for how the teams approach the game.
Yeah, and the 7-hour, which is another one of our formats, you can play around, but a 888, there's not much playing around you can do.
Right, you really need to, make those driver stints,
max
the
out. Yep.
Yeah, 2 hours.
Pinto driver trying to point somebody by. There they go.
He pitted fairly recently, didn't he?
Yeah.
But it wasn't it wasn't a scheduled stop. I think he came in.
It's probably for drivers, yeah. I mean, a lot of these guys are probably new to the sport, and when we had Adam Carolla and Jay Leno out, then the idea of driving a 2-hour stint was insane. Why would I want to do that?
Celebrities.
I think Adam Carolla got out of the car after about 45 minutes and said, "I'm going to go home and take a nap." It's like, why is he getting out so soon? Well, he's done.
He's done.
Why would he want
2 hours is a long time to be in a race car.
He primarily vintage races a lot of those old
the
Datsuns,
right? And that's typically what a vintage race is. It's about 40 minutes, 30 minutes. You don't typically go in there long.
Yeah, I mean, it used to, when I covered vintage racing, it was 10 laps.
Yeah.
That was it.
Wow.
That was the 903. That's the ex-John Allen special car that 901 Motorsports campaigns.
And we can expect that our leader is going to be coming into the pits here shortly as we get near the top of the hour.
Yeah, they're definitely in that window now that they would make their 2 hours. By the time they came in and took their 5 minutes for their pit stop. So we should see those top 2 cars come in, I would think, soon. I haven't seen them come in yet.
And you can see up above, different teams pick different types of rear view mirrors. They're using what looks like one of the traditional, what Doc and I call wink mirrors, which is a segmented mirror that spans the length of the interior of the car.
The new car doesn't have a wink mirror.
A lot of guys are going with these Longacre mirrors that are...
Yeah, but it's not a Longacre.
Okay.
Because me being ham-fisted, I went and adjusted it yesterday, and it didn't break off in my hand.
Yeah. I've got some footage of myself getting in the Porsche at Road America, the Round 3 Porsche, and the first thing I did when I got in was break the mirror with my helmet. That's the first thing I did when I got in the car, is break the mirror. It's like, okay.
Thanks, guys. I feel at home now.
Doesn't take much to break those. There's the Pinto just off to the right. It's Castrol's working her way down the hill now.
Okay, so Bill said our official start time was 8:02.
Okay. Expecting to see our leader come into the pits here any time now. Now, if they know it's 8:02, they may take it a little bit later. Doesn't look like we've had any full course cautions. They're going to be doing hot pulls, I suppose. I don't know, Tiffany, have you heard of any cars that were pulled off the racetrack? Or haven't I been paying attention?
There have been a couple that
Pit Road has been kind of busy for the tow trucks.
Exactly. They've done the 2 flat tows that I've seen them do were both the cars stuck at pit in. The cars that have gotten off on track have been able to get going again on their own.
Okay, so Lone Star Racers were showing in the pits now. Team Red, our 3rd place car we see in the pits.
516 is coming into the pits right now.
Yeah, our leader is coming in. As we get ready to go to commercial break, I just wanted to show them coming into the pits here.
This is Gorilla Sticker in there right now.
Gorilla Sticker in there. Looks like they're being held in the pits, and you can see the process here as they're being held probably for Black Flag, right, Tiffany? The other car is being brought around.
Ray was motioning him over.
Mm-hmm. So he'll pick up his clock, which a lot of Miatas have aluminum hoods, so you can't put it on the hood. All right. So our leader's in the pits, folks. We're going to break for a quick commercial and be back.
I saw Birmingham coming in, too.
Oh, okay. Birmingham's coming in, too. All right. We'll be back in just a few minutes here, folks. Stay with us, everybody. Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Back in a moment.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped to over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. Do you see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Ladies and gentlemen, Champ Car is back. It's Circuit of the Americas, 2 8-hour races this weekend at COTA. It is Austin, Texas, and we're back to racing, folks. A big schedule up ahead of us of exciting races all over the United States and even into Canada. check out the ChampCar.org website for more information. Cars coming into the pits to get their mandatory pit stops done and out of the way so they can continue on with the second stint of this race for most of these teams. Lone Star Racers still shown in the pits. Now, someone asked over on our YouTube feed about Brainerd, if that's going to be on the schedule for next year. Doc, you're kind of breathing in the mic there, bro. I don't know that stuff, and that's here's the thing. I get a lot of the messages over Facebook Messenger. They'll send us direct messages asking about event information, and I don't really know that stuff, and most of the event directors, including Mike Chiswick, our CEO, they don't even have Facebook accounts. So really, if you have questions about events, the best thing you can do is send your questions to the event director or of that event, or to info at to get information. So it's just,
if you go
really
on our
best way to
website,
go.
pull up the schedule, you'll be able to see who the event director is for each event, and then you can coordinate directly with them. And if it's if for some reason it's like he's asking about Brainerd, we're going to bring it back, that you probably get a question for Mike, what the schedule is looking like for next year, so you could just send it to him.
Yeah.
There's also emails for everything.
Brainerd, just didn't used to pull the numbers, but it started to not make financial sense.
Okay. That's generally the case. We just got to have the appeal. There's always a handful of people that would love to do it, and unfortunately, a handful doesn't pay the bills. I'm sorry.
Yeah, exactly. I don't
know.
It's classic American racetrack.
Yeah.
But it just didn't pull the numbers. Now, whether or not that was a problem with the date, i.e. the time of year or not. So.
But I love chatting with you guys online through the messenger. It's always fun, and I know, Doc, you see some of those messages. I think Bill might, but we just don't really have that information. The best thing you can do if you have event questions, check the supplements for the event. It's on the calendar, and that should answer 99.9% of your questions. If you still don't see it there, then send an email off to the event director. Like Tiffany said, it'll be in the supplementals how to get a hold of that respective event director.
They will have their email, yes.
Yeah.
And if it's something like an event that is not scheduled, you can just send it to Mike. Yeah. Or, there's contact for the boards, there's contact for media, whatever your question is, there's a contact, and it's on our website.
Chances are you can bother somebody.
Exactly.
Checking their belts
somebody
there.
will respond to you eventually, too.
You can see they were checking their belts there. One of the things that we've run into
Centered his wheel
time and again, and he did kind of reset his wheel, was guys that show up at pit out without the harness underneath the belts. It'd be atop of the belts, and of course that doesn't do anything for the harness, or for the head restraint system. So always be really careful, especially you haven't been in the car for a couple of months. It's easy to kind of get things messed up. Maybe for some of our teams that haven't, drivers that never drove a race car before, never been out on the track, make sure that everything is correct before they leave. That window net has to be up and secure. The belts have to be on properly. So, yeah. I know there used to be, there may be some, I think there is a penalty on the books for getting to pit out not being properly strapped in. So it's a thing. Another thing that seems to catch teams out that they've run into is fire bottles not being fully charged on pit lane. So these are the 10-pound bottles that are required for pit stops. Nobody really pays attention to them, but it's your responsibility to check those gauges. Make sure they're good before you leave for the track.
And make sure that pin is out.
Make sure the pin's out when you go over the wall, yeah. And for whatever you do, don't lean on the top of the handle as you hop up over the wall. Turns out that's not a good idea.
Rookie mistake.
You don't want to be that guy.
Oh, 2 or 3 people do it every race, though.
It's rather entertaining.
It is. And then they got to go find another bottle.
Exactly.
Because even the briefest touch on that affects that needle.
Yeah, once the seal's broken, it's no longer valid for use, so you got to go find another bottle.
So that's a good reason to bring an extra fire bottle if you're coming to the track, or for the car. If something happens and someone pulls the fire extinguisher in the car, the system, then it has to be recharged before that car can go back out. Say it's just a minor issue.
Well, I mean, you know, you can look at it one way. It's, you know, too many fire extinguishers, there is no such thing. You know, we carry the fire extinguisher for the pits in the trailer, but we also have 2 fire extinguishers in the trailer. One's mounted near the side door and another one's mounted near the rear door. So
you wouldn't want your day to be
yeah.
halted because you need to find another fire extinguisher.
I mean, you have wheel bearing fires in the trailer.
Yeah, so
we're dealing with a lot of flammable stuff. Yeah.
The TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series is North America's home to real competitive endurance road racing. This is real wheel-to-wheel endurance road racing on America's bucket list tracks, including Sebring, Watkins Glen, Daytona, Circuit of the Americas, Road Atlanta, the Indianapolis Motor Speedway, and WeatherTech Raceway Laguna Seca, just to name a few. Well, Champ Car is a budget-minded endurance road racing series. It's for people just like you who have always wanted to go road racing without all of the hassles, huge rule book, or obscene expense. All you need is a valid driver's license, some safety gear, and a race car, which you can rent from Arrive and Drive teams or build your own. Yeah, Champ Car is the simplest path and North America's largest endurance road racing series. So while we see new racers from outside the world of motorsports, our series is a diverse mix of automotive enthusiasts, weekend warriors, and race series veterans.
The mentally deranged.
I should probably add that to the list, right?
Yeah.
But hey, you know what? At the drop of the green flag, they're all racers participating in the challenge and thrill of real wheel-to-wheel racing. So to find out more, go to ChampCar.org and get signed up with us. We'd love to see you out here. We've got
It truly is the most fun you can have with your clothes on.
And Cone Crushers has taken over the lead of this race after that round of pit stops, with Crowd Control Racing now in second place. Lone Star Racers tumbled to fourth. Birmingham Racing down in fifth place right now. Or fourth,
yeah,
rather.
Crowd Control's got quite a bit of making up to do, especially with the laps they're turning. 2:48 versus Cone Crushers 2:43, and they're 45 seconds in arrears.
And Cone Crushers being warned now for exceeding the track limits. This is only a warning, but they have videoed them showing them making a pass outside of the track limits, doing a Max Verstappen out there. It's not going to happen. This was the track I think he got busted at. I don't know.
Yep.
But it's only a warning this time. But a reminder to crew: long hair hanging from the helmet, the beards when fueling, all that needs to be under a balaclava. So you got to get the hoodie out. Black flag for the number 516 for track violations. Now, this is something that the event director, Chelsea Vickery, discussed in the drivers' meeting.
Yes.
And so you got to be really careful. And now it's starting to come down on Gorilla Sticker. Really not a new team to racing with us.
No.
No, veteran team.
5-minute penalty for 516 for exceeding track limits.
So earlier they were giving them 3 chances, and then they were going to give them a furled black flag, kind of that last warning, and then the next time they exceed the limits, they're going to bring them in for a black flag penalty. That's what they're kind of using for all the teams. So some teams are getting to the point of 3 and 4 violations.
It's nice that they're giving them a little slack.
And they're giving them a reminder, and then they'll be penalized.
Because again, like I said, every video you see of COTA, cars are well off over the curbs, into the runoff area.
Justifications.
What was I going to say? I don't know. Probably wasn't important anyway.
Yeah.
Very rarely is. What was the Pinto driver shaking his fist?
He was just having a good old time. He was excited. I think he might have passed somebody.
No way.
He's trying.
He's trying. He's very trying. Oh man, if a Pinto passes a Mustang, you gotta call the Mustang in. Is your driver okay?
So the 516 Cone Crushers, I guess it was just a warning. Next time will be a 3-minute penalty.
Yes.
So your leader stays out. You might have already said that.
Well, he went off track and then he passed a car while he was off track too. So kind of a double whammy there.
You got to pass them where they ain't, you know.
The Pinto on the charge here on the Mustang.
Yeah.
He's hounding him.
I like it.
Yeah.
If this Pinto passes this Mustang, the Mustang driver will never live it down.
It'll be a Champ Car highlight right here. This will be on the highlight reel.
Oh,
have to be on the highlight reel.
He lost a little ground.
Oh, come on.
He's got to get up to
inside.
The
Here he goes.
Here
he goes.
Wait.
Oh, no. Oh, wait a minute.
The Pinto's got him. He's got him on the inside. Ah,
yes. Yes.
Oh, can he hang on to it?
To the man. Meanwhile, a Miata flies past him.
Flies by them both.
Oh,
yeah.
it was short-lived.
Let him back by. Oh, he's on the straightaway.
She lifted her shirt and put it right back down again. Oh,
but the Pinto is handling better through the current. I never thought I'd say that.
Yeah. This isn't over, folks. Here we're going to take another bite at that
Not by
apple.
a long shot.
Here we go.
Inside.
Grabs that gear. You know, he's learning so much about how to drive, too, through this whole thing. And now he's right on him. He's trying not to hit him.
Show him the chrome horn.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, no. He's getting held up in traffic. This was a perfect opportunity.
That looked like cone crushers in front of them.
It did, yeah. Here comes another Miata. If he can just follow him through there, catch him in the draft.
There he did.
Like a feather in the wind. Here we go.
Come on. Yeah.
If you could just hold him off here. Make that Pinto as wide as you can, man. There's a downshift.
Oh, he's in his mirror.
I think he's got him.
Look at him. He's like, you're up.
Yes.
I think he got him. He got the Mustang.
He did. He's fully behind him now.
And you can hear those tires going through the corners, protesting as he heads down the front straightaway. Oh, there's the rearview mirror. He's coming around the left side. Rolling up through the gears.
See the Pinto shift light
I
on
worked
the
so
left.
hard for that.
Yes,
right
he did.
In the gap of the steering wheel.
How about that?
A couple more turns will have him back.
Oh yeah, he's gonna nail him
here.
here.
The Mustang is wide. He totally had that corner. And there's the Mustang in the rearview mirror. You can see him.
Oh, 9-4 Motorsports, the Lexus is slow on the back straightaway.
That fourth gear is so tall. You know, it's made for the highway. And then it really hurts him. Otherwise, that Pinto would be a killer out there.
He's leaving that Mustang.
Oh, he's never gonna forget this day. He's gonna have more fun today than he's ever had in his life, and he'll probably ever have in a race car.
The Ford Pinto. Who would have thought it'd be the new unicorn?
And according to this, we've got Lone Star in the pits. Yeah, Lone Star has come back into the pits. So something happening with the Basil Weenie team.
Third.
This was the team that led the race earlier, and they've come in.
So 516 Gorilla Stickers serving a penalty now for going outside the track limits. They're sitting right now.
Okay.
Let's see. The USMC said the driver is Lane Patterson, prior Army infantry. The Pinto was turboed, but caught fire at MSR in November.
Okay. There's that blasted Mustang again. So pesky. Get around this guy. Get rid of him.
Yeah, but this is the kind of thing you can talk about for hours after the race. Going back and forth, changing positions.
Paulette says, "Go Pinto."
This is fantastic racing right here. This is great. Lots of fun.
This is what we live for here. Battles, epic battles.
Yeah, crowd control continues to fall back. They're 53.8 seconds in arrears to Cone Crushers, our leader. Birmingham's hanging in there in 4th place.
Just don't seem to be able to. Birmingham doesn't seem to be able to turn the times that Cone Crusher's able to. That 944 is quick.
Yeah. Well, and look at Jerry Inger in Ergo Labs.
Yeah, 245.
Up to 5th.
These Miatas are really doing well here. Wouldn't really think
they were fun
that.
to watch on the Champ Car iRacing series on Thursday night. Yeah, they were a lot of fun to watch.
So Lone Star dives into the pits and looks like they've shut the car off. I've lost their feed, so maybe they are having some serious problems with that Miata. Big turn of events. That was the team that led the majority of the race, led almost the entire first stint. Maybe they did. Now we got Cone Crushers leading with crowd control about 57 seconds behind them. Birmingham another 30 seconds back. And Ergo Lab now. Ergo Lab throws themselves up into 4th place because you got an EC car up there. So 1, 2, 3. Yeah, because you're going to have Lone Star tumbling down the standings. Then it's 11 tenths racing. Lone Star Rallycross, a different team in 8th place. Team Red. Valerial Steel in 10th. Well, actually, 8th place after everything rolls down. Wheels America Racing and 901 Motorsport rounding out the top 10.
I think that's Valerian Steel.
Valerian, probably.
Yeah, I think that's a typo.
Gotcha. I won't remember it, but I gotcha.
Remember what?
Polly, did you get the link to the Birmingham camera?
No, I didn't.
Oh, okay. I'll resend it to you.
Okay. I mean, I don't
If
have
you
a lot
need
of
it.
time to watch my email at this point, but
I'll
so
put it on Slack.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, I'll get it during the next break here.
Okay.
In fact, I'm looking at something else here.
Yeah.
We've got here's
You're
Castro
always
Prefect.
busy.
Paulie, you're the wind beneath our wings.
Oh boy. Methane, that is.
You're like the magic smoke in the engine, you know? Just can't let you out. Absolutely necessary.
Okay, thanks for that link, Tiffany. That's going to help me out. We've actually lost several in-car cameras, and we're just kind of...
That's why I was hoping to give you a little bit
dancing
more.
with what we got. But we got
How's
some
the
of these...
Pinto doing on the Mustang?
I kind of lost track of him.
Yeah, same here.
What was the question?
The
How's the
Mustang.
Pinto doing with the Mustang?
There is looks like
there
a
goes
white-
the Pinto. He was ahead of the Mustang.
Okay.
Like a
That's
Carly.
the Mustang behind him.
Yeah. That's the Mustang right behind him.
They're approaching turn 1.
So here we go.
Mustang in the rear.
Yeah, he's
Here he comes.
going to the left. And these guys are just do-si-doing all around the track.
Mustang's got him on the straights, but the Pinto's got him in the corners.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for that dreaded fourth gear.
Last time the Mustang badly overshot turn 1.
Yeah, he takes it real wide. I just wonder if he would hang it in third gear Whoa. Oh, the Mustang loses it.
Oh,
the Mustang loses it at the top of one. Advantage Pinto. Advantage Pinto.
The Pinto.
Advantage Pinto.
Just gotta.
This is the best race of my life. I love this. I saw those guys in the roster. I thought, are you kidding me? This is going to be great. We got to get a camera in that car. This is fantastic. Mustang got, just like Doc said, he got a little high up there and won, and just it got away from him.
A little too much slip angle there.
He was trying to pinch it into the corner.
Pinto.
Yeah.
The Pinto was bringing the pressure.
Yeah, he did bring the pressure. He put the heat on him there.
Mm-hmm.
He felt it.
Forced him into a mistake. Classic.
Classic. That's how racing works.
Oh my God.
Exactly right.
There's 901 Motorsports. And we've got Crowd Control Racing in second place. Here's Crowd Control.
Yeah, Crowd Control continues to give up time to Cone Crushers, though. It's up to, the gap is up to 101. A little bit over a minute.
And we lost the Cone Crushers camera as well, so we've lost several. Yeah, we're doing the best we can with what we got. We've got a few cameras still running. We've got, I'll put the Birmingham camera together here during the break. So we'll get that as well. In fact, I can kind of try and fix
Ergo
that.
Labs looking good, moved up to 4th place. Must be the new paint scheme.
I was walking around the paddock looking for Jerry the other day, but I guess they'd already, yesterday, the days are running together. I didn't see him, though. They must have unloaded and went off for dinner quickly.
So the Pinto's kind of in the clear now on that Mustang.
He's vanquished his competition.
Meanwhile, the other USMC, the Crown Vic, that one of the Crown Vics that they brought is shown not turning laps right now.
Yeah, I think he broke a control arm.
Sure, let's go with that.
Well, I mean, I saw something on. Let's see.
So was that Mustang, was that the A17? Was that the number on it?
I didn't catch that, but the Pinto's coming in. The Pinto is in 30th place.
Woohoo!
They're in good shape with that car.
They really are.
Barry's asking, does the Pinto have a second roll cage for the fuel tank? UMC replied, "You hush, Barry." Yeah, UMC, one of the Crown Vics is out with a broken control arm.
Okay.
So if you're one of the young folks listening, when the Ford Pintos came out, they had a bad habit of being, if they got hit in the rear, the gas tank would
explode.
Explode.
Really is a bad PR move on their
Yeah.
for them.
So, yeah, you're getting a nice shout out from Bruce Mills with Uncommon Friends. Good to see Birmingham running towards the front. Roger races out west from time to time. Great guy, great team. Yeah, Roger races with his cousin out there.
Yeah, with Perry, yeah. Pomona Speed Shop is the name of the team. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, but as we said earlier, Roger will hop in any car. So he'll hop in with Huggins. He'll hop in with.
Hell, he's driven my car.
He's driven your car. He's driven my car. He's driven both my cars, I think. Maybe just the Accord.
Such a slut.
Mm-hmm. I let him drive the Boxster one time, and he jumped a curb and like knocked something underneath loose, I think. Or maybe that was the Civic. I can't remember. Oh, he's a beast.
Well, folks, we're going to break for commercial here to acknowledge our many sponsors and supporters of the series, just a few of them. As we break at the bottom of the hour here, we'll be back in just a few short minutes, so stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone, and it's Cone Crushers leading the race. Back in just a moment. Stay with us, everyone.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
And welcome back. Sorry about that. Welcome back, everyone, to Circuit of the Americas Cone Crushers, your leader here at COTA. And we've got Crowd Control in second. Birmingham Racing is behind them with Ergolab, 11 tenths Racing. Then it's Lone Star Rallycross, Team Red, Valerian Steel, Wheels America Racing, and 901 Motorsports.
Hey, Paulie?
Yeah.
Can you mute me for a little bit? I'm going to grab something to eat.
Yep. Okay. So Doc going to step away real quick. Thanks for joining us, everybody. Please give us a like and subscribe to our YouTube channel so you get those notifications whenever we go live, which is, when we're broadcasting the shows, of course. And we've got a lot of great races coming up here. We've got Daytona coming up here July 4th weekend. It's going to be on the 5th of July. I believe there's an IMSA race on the 4th, and then we turn around and race there on the 5th. And then it's Charlotte Motor Speedway the following weekend, and then right after that it's Nelson Ledges for an 8.7 in Ohio here. So some pretty exciting racing coming up in the month of July. But of course it's Willow Springs next on the 20th. The 8th and a 7-hour race there. The 20th and the 21st. That's this coming weekend. And you can check out the entire schedule, the Champ Car Series schedule on the website. It's ChampCar.org. So be sure and check that out. And we're on board with Birmingham Racing, who's in third place right now because we've got an EC car shown at the front. And, of course, the EC cars are not eligible for podium position, so we typically try not to call them out in the midst of the standings.
So we've got a car stopped on pit in, on the pit road coming in. They didn't make it quite to the to our marshals there to get a timer. We're going to have to go get them and unblock the pit in.
Yeah, we can kind of see that emergency vehicle.
Yeah, right there.
Trying
backing
to
up
work
to that
its
car,
way
yeah.
down there. And we do have the camera and the Mustang up and running. If we can get Cone Crushers running, we'll go ahead and bring that feed back to you so you can see how they're doing. But that feed is offline right now. Looks like the 742 is heading back out. The 742, that is going to be... Oh, Castrol Prefect, okay. Yeah, we just kind of saw them rolling out of the garage. He doesn't have his gloves on yet, so I don't think they're actually heading out. I think he's just leaving the garage area, maybe taking it around the back lot there to make sure everything's okay. Champ Car has several classes that are used to separate the cars a little bit. Class A with engines displacement of 1.9 liters and under, so captures a lot of your Miatas. The B class cars with 1.92 to 2.4 liters. Not a lot of cars end up in B class. The Ecotec engine swaps often end up there. C class is usually the majority of the cars, 2.41 to 3.91 liters. A lot of the BMWs, those inline sixes, fall into the C class. And then D class, more of your American muscle cars, 3.92 liter and higher. And then the EC cars, as we call them, the exception class, for cars that are outside of the rule set, but still want to run with us. So that's kind of the basic structure of Champ Car. I guess I kind of consider it to be sort of a handicap style racing where everybody's got an opportunity to win a race. That's kind of how it's structured.
Right, because they all start out with points, a base points, and then they can add to their car to make it better, and each add-on costs points, and so it kind of equals the playing field. By the way, that was 102 Second Chance Racing that was stalled at the pit in.
Okay.
If you're a fan of that team.
And who wouldn't be?
Right.
Now we got so much exciting racing coming up here, folks. And, of course, Circuit of the Americas. Wow. What an impressive racetrack. We were talking before the show, Tiffany, and just just reminded this weekend how here we are at Circuit of the Americas, a track that was built in 2012, one of the newest racetracks in the world, the only racetrack in the United States that plays host to Formula One, and we're here racing.
Right.
And later this year, we're going to be racing at the oldest running speedway in the world, the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. So we've got them both here in the United States, and Champ Car races at both of them. It's really amazing. It really is. So it's so exciting. We've got so much to be grateful for, and we get to travel along throughout the year at these different races, and they're open for you to go as well. So hope that you'll get involved in it. Just about everybody should be able to feel like they can participate. As I read earlier, you can build a car and race with us, or you can just rent a seat from an Arrive and Drive team. And there's plenty of them out there.
Yes.
Some of them are on our website.
Yes, you can go on the website. There's Arrive and Drive teams. There's the forum has a lot of information about, some teams regularly rent out seats, the Arrive and Drive teams, and then there's also teams where, maybe not all the members of the team can make a race, and so they'll rent out a seat for that weekend. The Arrive and Drive teams usually they're really good at people who are new at this. They can kind of walk you through the rules and what you need, and they're really kind of set up to help you get ready to go. But the other guys, have done this too, so they usually can answer all your questions as well. Usually the price point depends on how well the car typically finishes, so you can kind of see a wide variety of costs on those. So you can just contact the teams, and they'll give you the ins and outs of that. And all that's on our website and on the forum as well.
Yep, we got a report, the 195, Our Bank Racing. Bill let me know they've come back into the pits with a suspected head gasket problem. That's pretty devastating.
Wow.
So that's both of their cars that are having problems?
Let's see, the 195, is that the Honda? Nope, that's the Saab. That's the 2006 we saw that was in earlier, I think. So
it's the same car.
He's got a 99, and then he's got the 99 is the old one that took Jerry's place after they wrecked that one, and this is the silver and dark red one that Jay put together. Well, they had a cooling hose coupler break, and they saw the temperature coming up, so they brought it into the pits. But that might have been enough to pop the gasket. That's too bad. And the number 93, we got a belt broke. Looks like the belt broke wires, fixed, but they're only running on 3 cylinders. That's the number 93. I don't know which team that is, actually. It's not on my sheet. So a few mechanical issues here and there. Our Bank Racing, it's quite a trip for them coming from Pittsburgh down to Texas, but man, what a great racetrack. We got a black flag on number 614. That's the EC leader. Violations of track limits.
93 is Lone Star Racers.
Oh, yeah. Okay. That was our leader, obviously, earlier in today.
Now they're the EC leader is going to be brought in for exceeding track limits, multiple violations.
Yeah, I just said that.
Black flag, yeah.
And it's we've talked about it in the drivers' meetings. I think Chelsea did a great job of outlining that out. We even had a pictorial diagram to tell the drivers what they needed to do and definitely not do. And if they're violating it 9 times, obviously they didn't see that. They're not abiding by it. So,
right. And again, if you've watched, any videos of COTA, you see cars hopping over that curb all the time because there's runoff. And racers regularly use it. So if you didn't pay attention to the driver's meeting, you're going to pay for it.
We've got an orange Miata off track. Can't see the number on it yet.
So right now your standings at 56 laps. You've got Cone Crushers leading. Then it's Crowd Control Racing back about a minute. Then it's Birmingham Racing. Ergo Lab back about 17 seconds from Birmingham. 11 Tenths Racing, Team Red, Lone Star, Valerian Steel, Wheels America in the number 65, 901 Motorsport in the number 901, and 94 Motorsports in their Lexus SC300. That 17-second gap between Ergolab and Birmingham, that's the tightest distance, the tight spread rather, between those any of the cars in the top 10. So we've got to keep an eye on that. As we're 57 laps into this, lap time's looking real good for Cone Crushers and 11 Tenths Racing, running those 2:43s. So basically, as we said earlier, the drivers were instructed they gotta stay within the track limits. No more than 2 off. If they're drifting 4 off, they're going to have a problem with that, and that means you're going to have a problem with it. So make sure your drivers are aware of this before they head out.
That's the Auto Spec Racing Miata is the one that's off and sitting on track. So I guess they're sending someone out to get him.
Okay. Also, Second Chance Racing looks like they're going to be towed into the paddock.
Yeah, that was the car that broke down at pit end.
Gotcha.
And then they flat towed him probably to their pit stall, and they might be done.
On board with Pull My Finger Racing, the oldest car on the racetrack. Oldest car entered, the 1968 Ford Mustang.
2 cars up from him is 94 Motorsports. Can recognize the livery in that car. When I was eating, Paulie, you said, yeah, we're going to see if we can find the camera from Cone Crushers. Nobody wants to see the leader. Everybody wants to see the Ford Pinto.
Yeah. It is kind of fun to root for the underdog, and actually done pretty darn good with that car. They were in 30th place when they came into the pits. It's doing pretty good. We only had about 53 cars or so enter the race, so it's pretty awesome.
Unfortunately, he's fallen behind his teammate in one of the Crown Vics. They're running back-to-back in 30th and 31st, not counting the EC cars, of course. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 of them, so they're running up in the high 20s, 26 and 27.
And Bill just sent me a text message. The number 200 Air Fryer Racing Austin, their Miata, looks like they are in the garage with a broken tie rod. The number 531 has a broken shifter cable. That's the Ketron Racing team. And the number 180, a rear main seal blew on that number, on the number 180, and it's a Miata. That's the Fake Snake Racing. And I'm betting that they probably plugged up their crankcase ventilation system to keep it from leaking oil onto the engine and the track. And you'll start blowing seals when you do that. So you can't do that. You've got to ventilate the engine. You just got to have a creative bottle capture system that keeps that oil from getting out. Yeah, that's I've seen that. We had actually something like that. There was a team I was racing with at Barber that happened to. Just actually blew the cam seals out. All right, so then we've got 994 in the garage. Lost an alternator. I hope they can find it. That's 94 Motorsports. That's a well-prepared car.
Very well.
Black flag for the car number 98 for a rear tail light and rear bumper. So something's going on there. Car
Sounds
number
like
98.
he got hit.
Wheels America Racing being brought in for some rear body damage. So
I remember we were at AMP and took the car out, and there was a terrible banging around. So sure enough, we came in, looked in the trunk, and that's where we had stuck the spare alternator.
Oh, gosh.
Those things make a lot of noise.
Yes, they do.
Oh, it was, oh my gosh. Garena Watson. Will, is that his name?
Yeah.
He had gone out to I think it was him that was in the car. He had gone out, did a lap, started the race, brought the car back in. Before they went green, someone had left the pit road fire extinguisher in the car. So it was banging around in there.
That makes quite a bit of noise, too.
Yeah.
Lucky it didn't hit on the top of the handle.
That's what I was thinking. I think it'd go off.
It was probably
I was going to pull the pin.
Yeah. So
Yeah, there goes Cone Crushers.
Kentucky Fried Racing, Bill's letting me know, lost a rear bolt in the rear suspension, and it's screwed up. They're trying to fix it. So that BMW behind the not on the racetrack right now, either in the pits or in the garage right now. I just wonder if he'd downshift back to third right here, if it would help him get up that stupid hill.
Right.
I don't know. That fourth gear is so tall. That's the gas mileage gear in that Pinto. So down the hill he goes here. Now look at that front straightaway. There's the start-finish line. Looks like we got a car that broke. Oh, this kind of stuff happens too. USMC, the 2011 Crown Vic, they broke the suspension on the left. All of their spares are for the right side.
No, of course they are.
That's the way it works. If they would have brought the left side, they wouldn't have needed it at all.
No, because they break the right side.
Yep.
When you bring
Bring
transmission,
with you whatever you don't want to have to
Who
replace.
says God doesn't have a sense of humor?
You're right, Tiffany. You bring what you don't want to replace. If you don't want to put a transmission in it, you need to bring it.
Right, right.
And then you won't have to.
So the race control has reminded the paddock, all the racers to remember the track limits. With seeing so many of those violations, they just made an announcement throughout the track to remind those folks to stay within the track limits.
Yeah, we don't want to mark up the paint.
Nah. It's so pretty.
And then it's trying to be fair as well, right? If some people are being allowed to and some are not, they're following the rules, then that's an unfair advantage, yeah.
Oh, USMC's saying that the parts store gave them the wrong parts.
I've had that happen before.
Expletive. It is pretty rated G, though.
Yeah, we broke an axle in the cord, and I was like, I got one of those. Let's put it back on, so get the car, and it won't go in. The new axle won't go in. They gave me the axle that goes on an automatic transmission car.
Didn't Birmingham lose an axle or a wheel bearing here?
Last year, or the last time we were at COTA, they lost their third gear.
They lost third gear. Okay.
So they were driving. After about 30, 40 minutes into the race, they drove the whole rest of the race in fourth gear. Maybe it was stuck in fourth gear. Maybe it was I don't know. But it was stuck in fourth gear, where they didn't want to move it because they didn't think it'd go back into fourth gear.
Right.
So they raced the whole race in fourth, yeah. So it finished seventh.
All right, so looking at the standings here, folks, after 60 laps, we've got Cone Crushers leading, Crowd Controls in second place. There you can see some of the time gaps between them. Look at that, Ergolab getting closer and closer to Birmingham Racing, turning some really good lap times here. We've got 11/10 Racing also on the charge in fifth place.
I think Troy's behind the wheel of Ergolab right now.
Oh, gosh.
Then you've got Team Red, Lone Star. Then you've got Valerian Steel, Wheels America, 901 Motorsport. Looks like this EC car, the CV guys have come into the pits. So your fastest lap time of the day, that 2:38 by 11/10 racing right now after 60 laps. Like on board here with 901 Motorsports. And their
I guess
BMW.
if you're going to name your team 11/10, you better be able to set a fast lap.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's false advertising.
True.
So thanks for joining us, everyone. Be sure you like and subscribe on our channel. We appreciate your being with here this weekend.
I mean,
yeah, we're sorry you don't have anything better to do with your time.
That's right.
We'll try to keep it amusing. I don't know. You
So
always turn down the sound.
997 is being brought in for exceeding the track limits.
Who knew there were so many masochists in this world?
That's a Bradley fighting vehicle.
Oh, and Bill's saying that Cone Crushers, you know how they came in earlier, Doc, than the top of the hour? Well, they came in 4 minutes early because it was starving in some of the high G corners. And he's worrying about it running out of fuel. So decided to come in early and check. Had 2 gallons left in it.
Oh.
So we'll keep it out for 2 hours on the next stop is the word.
Yeah, he can make it up. He didn't come in that early. So
Yeah, like maybe 5 minutes, yeah.
So, Tiffany, I don't know if you brought this up, but yeah, the Bradley fighting vehicle, they're going to be brought in and they're going to be given a talking to about exceeding the track limits.
Mm-hmm.
And just so you know, unofficially, as it were, this 2-hour driver stint limit, they'll give you, a couple of seconds either way.
Well, yeah. A little bit of leeway, nothing you want to count on.
Yeah, nothing you should count on or abuse, as it were.
And the Pinto just got buzzed by the Lexus of 94 Motorsports. I mean, he came by him like he was standing still.
Well, pretty much everything's past the Pinto like he's standing still, except for that Mustang.
That Mustang, he had that man's number.
Forced him into an error.
You are mine.
I love it.
Oh. That was great. Highlight reel stuff right there.
Oh, yeah. We're going to talk about that for a long time. This Mustang driver, if he listens to our broadcast, he's going to get pretty tired of hearing it.
Yeah, I believe so.
Like most of our listeners.
True.
Yeah, that's the Let's Rock Racing, I think. I think it's that team. Just where you can make friends and enemies at the same time.
Yeah.
But it also shows you, you can come out here and you're going to have someone to race with.
Yeah.
A wide variety of cars and drivers and experience levels. There's going to be somebody that's in your range and you can race
Pretty
with.
soon, this Pinto driver is going to lobby for Bill Strong to show up.
Oh, God.
All right, so we've got the Birmingham machine up here, Tiffany.
Woo. Yep, that's Chris Preston behind the wheel.
Chris the wheelman.
Totally.
I like it.
And they've been here before. They've raced here 2 times before. So it's been a while, but they do know this track. If they remember it.
There's the Pinto.
Yep. You zoomed by him.
We get a lot of tail shots of that car with so many going by.
Good to see a lot of that car.
You know what it needs, Doc, is a nice set of googly eyes.
It does. I like the way you think.
I do too. Yeah.
In fact, I got a word of this because yesterday we went out
Oh my
on track.
gosh, there's the Mustang. There's the Mustang. Call the Pinto driver. Let him know he's in your crosshairs, man. He's yours, baby.
It's a target-rich environment.
He's all yours, baby. Go get him. It's
I
going to happen.
noticed yesterday my car was hard to spot on the track, and one of the things, it has no googly eyes right now.
Oh.
So I got to get on the horn and start ordering them. Discovery Parts, strangely enough, does not carry googly eyes.
Golly.
I'm telling Ron he's missing a golden sales opportunity.
Golden. So 11/10 racing now. About a second and a half. I think we're going to see a pass. Ergolab significantly slower on that last lap. They turned to 3:02. I don't know if there's a standing or waving yellow out there, but they're going to get past if they can't immediately pick up the pace for fourth place. So 11/10 racing, down about a second and a half that last lap through on Ergolab. And they may have gotten around them already. We'll keep an eye on that.
Oh, they had a spin. That's what that was.
Okay.
Ergolab had a spin in turn 12, but they were able to continue on.
All right, thanks for that. Looks like the number 93, Bill's saying they've got a bad ignition coil. They're in the garage. Spares on the way, about an hour. It's an NC Miata. Car number 93. And I don't have them on my sheet, but it's one of the Miata teams. So there's that. 11/10 racing crosses the start-finish line. Now about 2.5 seconds behind Ergolab. So Ergolab got away with it. Oh, some tire protest there at the top of the hill. Car got light.
Saved it.
Yep. Settle down there, Sebastian. That is so embarrassing when you wreck yourself.
If I got embarrassed every time I wrecked myself, I'd have no time for anything else.
It reaches a point where you've grown numb to it. Now there's the 195 coming back into the pit, so they took that car back out. It may not have a blown head gasket.
We've got a car stopped under the bridge here.
Okay.
700. Is that
We don't have a 700.
And we got a break for a commercial here.
No, Party Girl's 266.
Oh, okay. It's black.
All right, well, Polly, if we must, we must.
We'll break for commercial. We'll be back here in just a few short minutes, folks. Stay with us, everyone. Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Code Crushers is your leader at 63 laps. Back in just a moment. Yeah.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. Do you see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I Did It starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Welcome back, everyone, to Circuit of the Americas here on Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, and I'm Paul Veltum, along with Doc Waldrop, Tiffany Alexander, Bill Strong, the whole broadcast crew, bringing you full-length race coverage today and tomorrow for the return to racing for Champ Car, and it's at Circuit of the Americas. Very exciting, beautiful race day at one of the most premier racetracks in the world. It is COTA, and it's the only track in the United States that plays host to Formula One in the United States. And speaking of unique tracks or special tracks, we're going to be at Daytona International that first weekend in July on the 5th. We're going to be at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway later this year. Make sure you check that out. Plenty of great racing on the schedule this year, so look forward to seeing you at a race on the schedule. Check it out.
Of course, the Daytona race was going to be on July 4th until our support series, IMSA, decided that they wanted the 4th, so we're going to be moved back to the 5th.
Right. So your standings right now at 65 laps. Cone Crushers leads the race. Crowd Control, we just saw them coming into the pits in second place. So that's a little unusual. We've got Birmingham in third place. What does this mean for Birmingham Racing? Then it's Ergolab just about a second behind them in fourth place. Then it's 11 Tenths Racing in fifth.
This is certainly an unscheduled stop.
Yeah.
They're not taking fuel. It doesn't look like, or
yeah, the driver's getting out of the car, so they shouldn't need fuel. They should have been in.
No, I
at
wonder
11
if
o'clock.
The heat got to the driver or something.
I don't know.
I don't know.
He got out of there pretty good, but they are doing a driver change,
Yeah.
Doc. They are doing a driver change. So we don't know what their strategy was going into this race and so on. Maybe that driver they never even planned on running him for a full 2 hours. So he's been out there for about an hour maybe. I don't know. I haven't looked back at their pit stops and everything they've done. But
we're a little bit into, a little over 3 hours into the race? Is that right?
Yeah.
So it's certainly not a scheduled stop.
Right. I don't know.
All I can think of is the driver wasn't feeling well or something.
Much like our viewers lost interest. You can't lose interest in COTA. You can lose interest in us pretty easily.
Oh yeah. Oh, there's the Pinto.
They're a trooper for sure.
Oh yeah. He's looking for a Mustang, but it wasn't that one.
It was not that one, no. It wasn't the 66. I tell you, he's got the number on that other one, though. One of the guys on our YouTube feed said, bye, as they went by. That's got to be satisfying. And Birmingham Racing, here they are in 5th place. Crowd control in the pits. I mean, this gives a chance for several of their competitors to just come right on by.
Look at Ergo Labs moved up into 3rd.
Yeah, they're tough. I mean, this is going to move them into 2nd place. I don't know how they're doing on fuel, but wow.
I don't think fuel's been a problem for Ergo Lab. He's had the teething problems of a new build. But and he's changed livery, so maybe that paint job, the change has just got the monkey off his back, as it were.
In crowd control, they're changing out the cool box. They're wiping the windshield down. This looks a lot like a standard pit stop is what it's turned into.
Well, I mean, with stopping, they've pretty much lost all chance of winning the race.
Right.
If only we had a pit reporter that could go get the story.
Oh, a girl can dream.
Yeah.
That car doesn't make 2 hours, though. That Mustang, though, right?
Yeah, but he should make more than an hour.
Well, if he had to stop at an hour and a half before, then he'd be an hour and a half in now, right?
Yeah,
Almost.
true enough.
Tiffany, don't go trying to make sense of all
Yeah,
this.
there you go.
Sorry.
Because then everybody's going to expect us to do that with everything we talk about.
Right. And you know what we think of setting the bar.
We've talked about this now.
Ergo Lab moved up to 2nd now.
Man, they are on a hunt. I was going to look and see when they pitted last.
Castrol,
It was, I think, right at the
wow.
2 hour mark.
Lap 32. So
Cone Crushers now being hunted down by Ergo Lab. Ergo Lab's in 2nd place now, but Cone Crushers looking strong with that 2:45 on that last lap. 11/10 is in 3rd. Birmingham Racing is 4th. Crowd control dips to 5th. I think Team Red's going to put the pass on them. Crowd control just leaving the pits now.
So I was looking at the times for the pit stops. Looks to be in the 8 minute when you start counting the in or out laps, depending on where you're Put it in relationship to the stripe.
Gotcha.
So let's see. Come on. 11 tenths. Their stop was an 8:32. Ergo Labs was a 8:04. And Cone Crushers was an 8:13.
On board with Pull My Finger Racing in their 68 Mustang. We got a report that the number 840 is being towed to the paddock. 840, one of the 9.4s.
Brian's cars.
Yeah, that's the 9.4 Motorsports SC300. And I'll crank up the volume here on the Mustang as they head out onto the straightaway here. Up into turn one for another lap around Circuit of the Americas. Now, what an amazing privilege it is to be racing out here. Back on board with Birmingham Racing in 4th place right now, as Ergolab has also come into the pits. Out of 2nd place, they pit at 12:15 Eastern Time. 11:15 local. A little bit after that.
Yeah, no, Tiffany's right on the on crowd controls. That was probably a scheduled stop. Their first stop was at lap 33, and this stop came at lap 66.
Castrol Prefect also being serviced. They've been behind the wall more than once with that now. It's just today's race not quite coming together for them the way they had hoped. There's crowd control. And 901 Motorsports and their BMW.
But Ergo Lab came in lap 32, and this is a stop at 67, so... So this could be a regular stop for them.
And folks, keep in mind you get free shipping on all orders over $50 from TireRack.com. That's right. Tires, wheels, brakes, suspension, and all parts and accessories. I'll bet you didn't know that. They sell a lot more than just tires. It's all the way tire buying should be. Whether it's new wheels, parts, and accessories, lift, lower, fine-tune, otherwise light the way. Whether it's lights, suspension, brakes, charging system, engine tuning, wheels, tires, lug nut locks, mud flaps, or wipers, TireRack.com has products to take things to the next level. They also have OE replacement options too. TireRack.com, they're there to help you. Search by vehicle at TireRack.com or give one of their sales specialists a call at 888-541-1777.
So Ergo Lab and crowd control came in at about lap 33 or so.
Oh.
And then again at 66, whereas Cone Crushers in Birmingham have stretched their runs out to like 42 laps.
But we're getting a message. We're getting a message from Bill Strong. He's saying that the Ergo Lab has lots of smoke coming from the rear differential.
Oh.
And this is a problem they had at Nelson Ledges a couple of years ago. They smoked that differential in that car. That could be a real problem. That could spell the end of their day today. Looks like they're just going to send it out. He's saying they're going to go ahead and take it out there. But that differential is getting smoked out there.
Okay, we've got a car that has left the course and made impact. It's 484, the Boxster, silver Boxster.
Okay.
Looks like he's being able to get that back on course now.
Good.
Yes.
Loss of control there, and the Pinto got away from him. He pointed the wrong direction. Oh, he's turned it off.
Oh, man.
Might have broke something on the car.
I spun out. The car is dead. I can't restart it.
So trying to get some direction from the crew here.
I can't restart the car.
She's trying to communicate to them, and sometimes, our radios don't reach really well on these big racetracks.
Yeah, but that's mostly a hill issue, and COTA's pretty flat.
No, it isn't.
Well, come on, trust me. Texas, unless you get out west, is not that hilly.
Well, yeah, but she might be in a spot. Okay, all right.
You know what I'm trying to say.
I got you.
It's not like Road Atlanta where...
No, it's not Road America. It's not Road Atlanta. But she spun the car and it stalled, and she can't get it to refire, so... Oh, there she's
There we
got it.
go. Maybe just a little vapor lock, something like that. Because you could see the car wanting to start. The shifter was shaking.
All right.
It's one of the nice things, if you're going to spin so you can see oncoming traffic.
Right?
How's that
so
nice,
don't
Doc?
just not, you need to totally screw it up.
All right. So the Pinto's back underway. All
Looking
is
for
right with the
Mustangs.
world. Yeah. Time to hunt down another Mustang.
Yeah, I suppose pit lane might be the lowest part of the track.
Oh, and he's saying they've got amplifiers in the track so they can be heard. So made sure they could talk to her. And, there's a lot of noise and everything, and trying to understand what somebody's saying.
Yeah.
They got it sorted out.
The Boxster had a side and a little bit of rear impact.
Having a little trouble hearing you there, Tiffany.
Sorry, I had my mic turned down. He had a little side impact and a little in the rear on that Boxster. He just came through the pits, and they think he might be leaking some fluid, so they're going to take a look at that car.
Cool. And Matthew over on our YouTube feed saying, can't wait to race with you guys in Charlotte next month. Charlotte is an awesome racetrack, and we raced there in iRacing and had a blast. I know
It is a fun track to drive.
Tiffany, you drove out there, and it was intimidating, wasn't it?
The NASCAR Turn 3 is the most intense thing I think I've done maybe in my adult life. It was crazy and exhilarating at the same time. You think it's like the oval, and it's gonna. I don't know, maybe whatever. But I thought it was going to be really boring or not that intense or not complicated. But the road course is actually a pretty technical road course, and then the NASCAR course of it is Not as steep as Daytona, but tighter in some spots. So
It's way tighter.
Yeah. So it's really an intense track to drive. It's fun.
Birmingham Racing's in the pits. So
this is early for them.
There's several teams pitting early, guys. Well, thanks for that insight, Tiffany.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't mean to cut you short there, but this is breaking news here.
Yeah, that's breaking in the wrong kind of way.
Doesn't look like a scheduled stop at all. He's in talking to the crew.
He's not getting out.
No.
That's an issue.
Also pull my finger in the pits. 901 Motorsports, though, still out on the racetrack. You can see the observation tower just ahead in the windshield there as he comes down out of turn 1. At least that's what I'm telling myself.
No, it's true.
Okay.
If you say so.
You're not lying to yourself.
I'm not lying to myself. Cone Crusher still leads this race. Up over 11 tenths now with Birmingham going into the pits. And Ergolab having trouble. Boy, those guys looked so good until they started having what looks like differential problems. And that was right around about 11:15 or so. Pitted from second place.
That's a shame. That was such a good run.
Yeah. Didn't mean to flip to myself. There's nothing to look at. So there's pit in right there.
Yeah, it's kind of quiet there right now. Been the scene of a lot of action today.
Birmingham still in the pit, so doesn't look good for those guys for today's race anyway. I mean, they may still get back out there. Looks like they're looking at that right front corner there.
Maybe having it.
That's Roger.
Yeah.
Rear feels solid. Okay. Sun's grinding. Sun grinds back here. Hold on.
Oh, he's saying he's got some noise.
I can feel it
grinding in the rear.
Feel something grinding through the drive line, so.
I hate it when I feel something grinding in my rear.
Gosh, I'm looking at the clock saying, is it time for a commercial break, or do I have to follow that up with something?
What are you following that up with?
Please, clock. Please. Have mercy on us all.
We're definitely close enough.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah.
All right. Well, the Pinto's back going in the right direction, so that's good.
Yeah, I enjoy their commentary on our YouTube channel.
Yeah,
absolutely. It says the Pinto lives.
Pull my finger getting suited up here. Looks like they're working on that cool box. So a number of teams using their cool shirts this weekend at Circuit of the Americas.
Boy, you better. Yeah. It's going to be hot at Daytona and at Charlotte. I mean, I remember the last time we raced at Daytona when it was the Memorial Day race. And it was brutally hot then. Of course, nothing can touch NCM. And of course, this year we got a premium date there in like March, and it was canceled.
Oh, yeah. And Mostment brings up a good point here saying, you know, how many guys here were in iRacing last Wednesday? You know, that iRacing that the Hugh Jazz guys put on is really great. And we had a great time with that over the break here.
Yeah, a little bit low turnout for this championship round at COTA. We only had, I think, 32 cars, whereas most of the championship rounds have maxed out. I mean, we've had people miss the race, and we've started 60 cars. So,
Yeah,
I'm not so sure what that was all about, but it was a great race.
Good. Quick audio check of the radios, make sure that everything's good there. And they pull the Mustang back down pit road to head back out onto the racetrack for this driver's likely first stint at COTA this year. See, he's got wearing one of the ProTech helmets. By the way, you know, DiscoveryParts.com is one of our sponsors, and they have these kits you can buy where you get the whole thing of all the driver's suit, you get the helmet, the gloves, all that stuff. So make sure you check out DiscoveryParts.com for that. We've got several class sponsors at in the Champ Car series, and I'm just looking for my sheet on that. I had it. We'll go over that real quick. Here we go. Yeah, we've got RVA series sponsors, RVA Graphics and Wraps, Willwood, Frozen Motors, Lifeline, Racing Radios. Krispy Kreme is our A-Class sponsor. DiscoveryParts.com, our B-Class sponsor. Money Shift Racing, another class sponsor for our C-Class. Then we've got our Chandler School sponsor, Sportsmanship Award, Linespace, Track Swag, other series sponsors. Make sure you check out our sponsor page when you go to buy things, because you can get discounts through that page on their website. So make sure you check that out.
Yeah, lots of discounts.
Well, people have discounted what we've said for years.
And as they rightly should. Speaking of discounting what we have to say, let's break for commercial, shall we? We'll take a quick break, and we'll be back here in just a few short minutes, folks. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Cone Crushers is your leader. Back in just a moment.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle and more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. And, folks, it has been a game of attrition. The way things started out this morning, it was Lone Star leading the race with crowd control behind them. Then it was Cone Crushers. Then it was Birmingham Racing right there and Team Red right there with them. But then after the first round of pit stops, Lone Star Racers pitted almost immediately again. They really didn't get a good pit stop break there, and they had to pit again shortly after that as they began to run into problems. And then we started to see some attrition. Differential problems came about for the Ergolab team, and they had to pit from second place to look at that. Crowd Control Racing also pitted with trouble, along with Birmingham Racing. So got a number of cars that have run into some problems out there this weekend, and they're cars that are running up at the front. So this has had quite an effect on the complexion of this race as it unfolds here before us. Right now we've got Cone Crushers leading the way. That's a team that really hasn't put a foot wrong yet. 11 Tenths Racing in second place. They too having a great race of it. And then we've got Valerian Steel now up in fourth place. Team Red right there in fifth place. Same place they started the race from, actually. 901 Motorsport is in fifth place, because we've got an EC car there in the mix. Then we've got Crowd Control Racing, Dirty 30, Birmingham Racing, Ergolab back out, although they're having some differential trouble with that car, and Lone Star Rallycross. That's your top 10, it looks like. So that hopefully just gets you up to speed with where we are right now at 11:36 local time. That's Central Time in Austin, Texas. Welcome, everyone. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Doc Waldrop, Tiffany Alexander, and Bill Strong, bringing you full-length race coverage this weekend for the return of the Champ Car Endurance Series to Circuit of the Americas. I just got a report from Bill Strong. The car number 113, the Bergenzy Racing Team in their 280ZX, they had some contact on track. Also, they were black flagged for exceeding the limits on the track, and that was previously, and they were getting a talk to about that. So it could be that they were black flagged and then went out and had contact. It could be they were black flagged because of the contact along with the track limit issue.
They were being brought in for the track limit issue and then had contact before they got in.
Oh, boy.
Ouch.
So what did you want to talk about? Did you want to talk about... We got plenty we could talk about. And the Toyota Celica is being taken into the paddock area. So more trouble with the Celica. That's right. 901 Motorsports hunting on that Mustang, trying to get by. Doesn't look like that's going to happen. The Lexus SC300 of 94 Motorsports heading up the hill to turn one.
And the other car involved in that was 9-8, the Wheels America Racing. They've come in. Wasn't there involved though? I think there was a mechanical involved in that. The incident.
Okay. Thanks for that, Tiff. 901 Motorsports still arguing with that Mustang. And there they get by. 11/10 Racing now comes into the pits out of second place. And Valerian Steele also coming into the pits. Pinto Power.
Pinto's hunting down that Mustang.
By golly, there he is.
Still together.
Oh, this is awesome.
Oh, here it is. Oh, there's another Mustang that gets by. That's the 66. That's the 68 Mustang. I'll pull my finger.
Just a matter of time.
You don't want to get caught in this battle between these two. Get ripped to shreds. Look at how fast the crowd control comes by. That's right.
Yeah, the 113 has considerable damage to the front of that car, dragging a bit of a splitter.
So Birmingham Racing has gone back out onto the racetrack. They are turning laps.
Yay. Looks like that's still Chris Preston in the car.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they didn't do a driver change. The Hubs goes in next.
And there's the Z car in the pits. They're taking a look at it.
The 350Z is off track. I'm trying to think of, well, it's getting back on track now. Okay.
Crowd Control Racing connected up with that 68 Mustang and trying to get by here. Downshifts for the front straightaway, rowing up through the gears. Got a lot of damage on that Z car. That left front corner's tore up. Bill down there in the pits with the camera. So thanks, Bill, for getting that. Hope you're staying comfortable down there. What are you giggling about over there?
I was trying to think how bad to throw Bill to the weeds.
Oh, gosh. Remind me not to get on your bad side. Oh.
Let's watch Bill eat. Oh, he's
I love
sweating.
that.
Look at how warm he is down there.
Oh, so he's in the shade.
Yeah, so there's Castrol Prefect behind the wall again.
You think this Pinto looks at these three Mustangs in front of it and thinks,
I don't know.
So the team Hong Kong Fooey 669, they're Black Flag or Meatball and bringing them in. They said they're dropping some sort of fluid.
Which car is that?
The 669.
Okay.
Hong Kong Fooey.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they were in the news earlier today.
Hong Kong Fooey or the car?
The car, the team, Hong Kong Fooey.
Okay. That's a great name for a team.
It is great. I love it.
That's digging into the old memory banks.
Yeah. So we got a couple cars out here that we're just not, we're not too sure about what the situation is with them. We've got the Birmingham team went back out. They had some noise in the back of the car. Grinding sound, said the driver. He went ahead and sent him back out there. And the Ergolab team, the Jerry Enger team, that differential's getting very hot. Decided to go ahead and send the car back out.
And it's not going to get any cooler on a day like today.
No.
Unless it opens up a vent hole.
Let all the oil out. Let all the smoke out.
Yeah.
11/10 Racing still shown in the pits as they've tumbled to 6th place. And Valerian Steel behind them in 7th. So your top 5 Cone Crushers, Team Red, 901 Motorsports, Crowd Control, and if things hold as they are, Dirty 30 is going to move up into 5th. And as we said earlier, the 669 being black flagged, Team Hong Kong Fooey for dropping fluid.
You know, it's getting pretty warm out there, so I mean that heat's going to take some toll on these cars and drivers.
Well, this is one of those long, fast race tracks that's hard on engines and things like that. So here's Crowd Control Racing. Crowd Control finds themselves in 5th place.
Yeah, they've recovered a bit, but only because of Ergo Labs and Birmingham's problems.
Right. So lots of drama here at the front of the field. Gonna change of position there. Birmingham makes the pass on 10/10 as they're in the pits. 11/10 rather. Lone Star Rallycross tumbled to 8th, 9th place. Then you've got 901 Motorsports, Shots Fired Racing, Bradley Fighting, Gorilla Sticker, Winkler Motorsports.
That was Crowd Control going past 9-4 Motorsports.
And then keep in mind too, you know, one of the things that's really cool about the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series is the trophies. We've got some really cool trophies that are brought to each of the races that are really just works of art.
Absolutely. They're made out of car parts and pieces, and they're really heavy too. These are no plastic toys.
So some really cool stuff. And I happen to have one of those. Did you know that?
Oh, yeah. Whatever.
I do. It's true. Would you like to see it?
No. I've seen it somewhere.
On board.
I've heard of these things.
On board with 901 Motorsports.
I have heard of such things.
Okay. All right. I won't show you this. Yeah, I'll show you the next time. 901 Motorsports here. On board with them right now.
Having a good run today. It's a good run team.
They are.
Nice guys, too.
They've been running with us for a long time.
Yep.
Crowd Control Racing trying to dispatch them. In fact, they're right next to them. Just off to the right there. Got a little close there.
Whoa.
Avoided contact. Good job, guys. A little crossed up there, going into the braking zone there. A little twitchy. Trying to cover that inside line. Here's Crowd Control making a nice clean pass. Oh, he wasn't too happy about it, though.
Oh, yeah, that was in reference to that earlier move. Told him he was number 1 in his book.
That's right.
Absolutely. I mean, I've never done that.
No.
No. I may have stuck my hand on like through the window, dude.
That's funny. Speaking of fingers, here's Pull My Finger Racing in their Mustang.
Crushers has just dominated since the driver change. Moved up in first place, and they've just held that the last almost 2 hours, huh?
Yeah, you know, they pitted a little earlier than the rest of some of them that got it all the way to the 2-hour mark. They were concerned about fuel starving,
Right.
which is a concern. If it's stuttering through the corners, that could run the engine a little bit lean, and that might not be good for the engine depending on how well it protects itself. So this could actually become a problem for them, but they decided they found a couple of gallons of gas still in the car. So they've decided this time to run it all the way out to 2 hours to make up for that. Because although you get that, there's the Pinto. Although you get a 2-hour stint maximum, you're getting 5 minutes every time you come in for fuel. You can kind of bank some time. So you actually don't have to run a full 2 hours. You can cut 5 minutes on every one.
Yeah.
So they were down they said 4 minutes or something. So they just need to make up a couple laps after that, and they'll be done. No problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, and even if you've got a couple of gallons in the tank, you can fuel starve it. Like BMWs are notoriously fuel starved on right-hand corners because you've got a single pump in a saddlebag tank.
So 195, they think it's got a tire down.
And we got a message Cone Crushers team starting to suit up, so they're getting ready.
Which, well, they should. Coming right at the 4-hour mark.
Yep, right on time.
A little bit of vibration there at the top end. Castrol Prefect has shut down its stream, so it looks like they're planning on being in the garage for a while. Going back on board with Birmingham Racing. Birmingham running in 5th place right now. Although they too had an unscheduled pit stop. Seem to be doing just fine out there. Ergo Lab back out on the racetrack as well. In 7th place. Their lap times not quite as low as what they were earlier before that first pit stop. So they added a little bit of time to their lap times. And again, some concern over that differential. Cone Crushers looks like they're going to do a check on those tires. They saw other top teams going through tires faster than normal, so they're going to be looking at their own tires, make sure they're okay.
Well, with the track green and all that dust on the track or dirt, around this area is sandy soil, so you're gonna grain those tires up.
So 195 is in. That's the R-Bank Saab is in for a flat tire.
Oh, geez, they just when it rains, it pours.
I know, right?
I don't know. I don't feel sorry for Robin. He's got enough of these trophies.
I know you don't.
I'm sure he's got a collection.
Actually, he gives most of them away.
Yeah, true enough. He gave the watches away. I know that. when they run the inaugural VIR 24 when we gave away engraved watches.
That was so cool. I got a chance to see one of those. They're really nice.
So about 5 minutes from the top of the hour here. We've got 82 laps turned so far. About a 2-lap gap from Cone Crushers to second place, Team Red, who have ducked into the pits. Then it's Crowd Control Racing, 901 Motorsports, Birmingham Racing, Ergo Lab, 11 Tenths Racing.
I mean, Cone Crushers has 2 laps on Team Red.
Crowd Control has recovered nicely. And we kind of determined, there's the Pinto again, we kind of determined that they really didn't, they're off sequence, but this is probably the best they could do for fuel.
They're doing well here, so.
Lots of tire protest heading out onto the front straightaway here for the Mustang. Back to the Pinto here. Pinto's doing pretty well. I haven't heard any complaints about them exceeding the track limits. So,
keeping it in the line.
Made that Mustang exceed the track limits.
Yeah.
They were spinning at the time.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, the USMC team brought several cars out here to the track. They've got a
Two Crown Vics.
couple Crown Vics, yeah. One of them is in the garage. I guess they're working on that. The other one's on track.
Okay, they're calling in 128. That is the Lone Star Rallycross car for exceeding the track limits.
Oh, no.
And then passing someone while exceeding.
And they're going to say, well, I didn't want to hit him, so I went around him.
I think they were 7 or 8 times this time, though.
Oh, okay.
You pass them where they ain't.
So they're getting a 3-minute penalty for that.
So the team that led this race earlier this morning, throughout most, if not all, of the first stint, is being called in for exceeding track limits. Things kind of going from bad to worse. They just didn't come out of the pits afterwards in that same position. They dropped several spots, and then they had to pit again immediately after that pit stop for an issue with the car. And now they're being brought in for a driving infraction. So we've got a lot of teams being black flagged for exceeding the track limits. So that's a point of advantage for some of these other teams that see that happening. You know, if you can eliminate the mistakes, you know, let your opponents make those mistakes, and then maybe you take advantage in that way. So right now we've got 83 laps completed. Cone Crushers, looks like they've just come into the pits. So we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back in just a couple minutes, folks. Stay with us, back in just a moment.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. Do you see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
And welcome back, everyone, to the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We are back here live at Circuit of the Americas. It is ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Doc Waldrop, Tiffany Alexander, and Bill Strong. And it looks like Birmingham Racing just pitted again. So continued issues there with that Porsche. Cone Crushers. Looks like we got their camera back up here, so bring them up here. Cone Crushers have come into the pits. Looks like they must have just left the pits while we were at break, Doc.
Yeah, that's a scheduled stop for them. Allowed crowd control to catch up a little bit and on the same lap, but crowd control, as we know, is going to have to stop earlier. In fact, they're going to have to stop probably in about 6 or so laps.
And Doc, I don't know if you heard while we were on break and you stepped away, I'd let everybody know that Birmingham Racing has pitted again. So there's something going on.
Well, this would be a regular stop for them.
So maybe it was a quick stop to look at hardware, and then this is just the scheduled stop. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So this should be hubs in the car.
So Cone Crushers still leading the race. Back out onto the racetrack. They've got a competitor just up ahead. Looks like maybe one of the Miatas here. We've got quite a few Miatas that race in Champ Car. The Miata and the BMW E30 are kind of a staple for the series. They seem to work
you
out
can't
really
swing
well.
a dead cat and not hit one.
There it is. There it is, folks. We know you missed it. It's back.
It's back.
On board in their 1987 Porsche 944S. Looks like a brand new car, but I think it's the same car, isn't it, Doc?
Oh, yeah.
It's just been repainted and cleaned up.
Yeah, they cleaned it up real nice for us at the display booth at Petit Le Mans.
I'm a little surprised Visceral isn't here this weekend.
I know. They normally tow extreme distances, so I noticed Ron commented on our on the YouTube feed earlier. That team, they do some serious towing miles.
Yeah, it's crazy. And Bill Salen here joining us on our feed as well. Thanks, everybody, for joining us on our broadcast today. We want to welcome all of you and invite you to like and subscribe to our channel.
Michael Bulls Racing, that's Running Bulls. Michael Bull says, track limits are reminding me of my iRacing 1X limits that I always exceeded.
Yeah. We'll look at the start-finish line there as cars come across the straightaway. '91 Motorsport in the pits, making that driver change. As crowd control still out on the racetrack here. So Lone Star was black flagged for passing or exceeding the track limits. And I'm not sure if that was the Rallycross team. It would be the number 128. Let me check on that. Yeah, I'm not sure. But you're back on board with your overall leader here right now. And don't forget about the Pinto. A 1974 Pinto wagon. You can't go wrong.
It's out there hunting Mustangs. Its preferred victim.
It's got to be the most satisfying moment.
Oh, yeah.
And Billy's like, getting back to the dead cat thing. Yeah, and he's bringing up the Boxsters get there many times, thinking about Nelson Ledges. Yeah, the Boxster did really well at Nelson Ledges last year. I think they finished up something like 16 laps on the field. It was significant. Of course, it was 24 hours of racing, too. 901 Motorsports finishing up getting their driver in. He's turned the wheel all the way to the right. Looks like they're checking it. Doing some suspension checks there. Getting the windshield cleaned and ready to go. Birmingham Racing back out onto the racetrack now. Still working with that car. So we got 901 Motorsports showing in the pits. They're getting ready to leave. Birmingham showing in the pits, but actually they've just left. So when they cross the loop, that'll clear that message. And here's Pull My Finger coming down the front straightaway in that Mustang. Heading through turn 1 here. Heading up into towards turn 1 here. Back on board with your leader. And they're up about 2 minutes. Looks like Ergolab has come back into the pits, folks. Crowd control back about a lap from the leader. Ergolab shown 2 minutes back from them, but they tripped the timing loop at the pit loop, so it looks like they've brought that car back in. Sean saying, watching this makes me really pumped for AMP in October.
How can you wait that long?
Yeah, come racing with us. That's a great racetrack, though.
AMP, we don't race AMP anymore. It's really hard on tires. And there's no rest there at all, and we're all a bunch of old big folks.
Your mic is kind of hard to hear, Doc.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Is that better?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I had it pulled up a little bit. But AMP is it's designed by the same gentleman, Tilke, that designed lots of the Formula One courses, and it's got some signature turns in it that are like the turns at certain Formula One tracks. And it's rather strange because, most of his tracks are big and sweeping and that sort of thing. And AMP is anything but big and sweeping.
It's they can actually run two different circuits at the same time there, right? They've got it split up in such a way that...
Yeah, I've never seen them split it, but yes, they can. I think that's mostly for... and it's not a very long track at all in the first place. I think that's mostly so they can do member events and other events. Oh, here comes the Pinto into the pits.
Oh, yeah. Look at that beauty.
I'm telling you.
And we got, I guess, the Ergolab car 5 times exceeded track limit, so they did black flag them. That's why they came in. Here comes the Pinto to pick up the clock. The timing's a little off between the two cameras, synchronization, but And she's just asking for some instruction there, coming in to get fuel. So they wave him on. So she'll come into the pits there, and they'll probably do a driver change, add fuel, and go back out. Car's doing all right. On board with Crowd Control Racing here in third place. Cone Crushers just in front of them. About 1 minute and 48 seconds, so almost a full lap is the gap there. As these two teams running 1 and 2. Well, Duralast parts are manufactured to meet or exceed OE quality, durability, and performance. These are AutoZone parts. Whatever make or of car you're driving, Duralast parts keep your car driving tough. Duralast's full range of auto parts makes it easy to get the right part at the right time. Whether you're changing your oil or rebuilding your engine, Duralast gets the job done right. Shocks, brakes, batteries, starters, and alternators. Also remember, you can get specialty tools that you need to get the job done at AutoZone through their Loan a Tool service program. And you get your full deposit back after returning them within 90 days. If you decide you want a tool and you want to keep it, you can buy it with your deposit. They even ship these things along with the parts for your repair to your door. So it's a pretty cool deal. Check them out at AutoZone.com. Even have some how-to videos out there for things like changing out your headlight and that kind of thing. The EC car of CB Racing is coming into the pits. It looks like they're not turning laps at least. So 11/10 Racing there in third place. And although Ergolab has been black flagged and came into the pits, they are currently in fourth place. So we got a report from Tiffany. The number 614 off in turn 10. The number 614 is the CB Racing team. And that's the Miata I just mentioned wasn't turning laps. So
now we know why.
Now we know why. It's not that they're in the pits. They're just stranded. Flat tow for the number 614 has been called for. So, well, the difference there's a flat tow is going to be where they hook it up to a truck and they just pull it in with a rope. As opposed to when they have to put it on a rollback. Pinto driver getting suited up and getting strapped in there. So getting ready to go out onto the racetrack, possibly for the first time for that driver.
I can't find anything on my computer anymore quickly. Trying to look up Mr. Lopez's first name.
To the front straightaway here. You can see just how beautiful it is out there in Austin, Texas this weekend. Thanks for joining us, everyone, here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series, back to racing as usual. With over 50 teams that showed up here at COTA. as Champ Car returns to racing for the 2020 season. We've had some pretty interesting, I guess is the word, races so far this year, starting with Road Atlanta being halted early due to weather. That was pretty uncharacteristic.
You think?
Fair enough, though. We do race in February, but nevertheless,
I
it
know
was
we've
really
always
weird.
dodged the weather bullet, and I mean this year the morning was gorgeous, you know.
Who knew?
And then it went
Who
to
knew?
hell.
So
I mean, I'll send you a couple of comparison pictures to remind our viewers just how epic it was.
So the USMC team is out here this weekend with 3 cars, and it's one of the benefit teams, allowing military personnel to come out and go racing.
We've got another car stalled in the entrance to pit in. It's an odd thing. That's like the 3rd one today.
Yeah, that's kind of unusual. Seems to be a thing.
Yeah. But doesn't seem to be blocking completely, I guess, because I just saw a car come in. So maybe they're able to get around them and still come in.
So the Pinto hanging on to 30th spot. They pitted in 30th. They're heading back out. And it's onto the racetrack. Oh, there's that Mustang. Wouldn't you know? Who would the 2 cars, of all the cars on that racetrack, come together? That Mustang. Charge.
Hard to believe they stayed together for so long.
It's fate.
It's not like a Hollywood romance at all.
Our Cone Crusher's camera feeling the heat from the inside of the car. Their exhaust system actually routes through the interior. So Bill's telling me that's affecting the camera in there. But here's a look at your leader while the camera stays live at 90 laps now into the race. They'll go checker at 4 o'clock local time. And it's coming up on 12:30 local time. There's the Pinto again.
Seems like it's always in somebody's view.
Yeah, it is. It gets a lot of airtime.
It does.
You have more airtime than the leader. Is this a great country or what?
Cone Crushers leads with crowd control in 2nd place. 11 tenths, also holding the fastest lap time of the day at 2:38. Well, they're in 3rd place right now, back about a lap from the Mustang. Then it's Ergolab in 4th, Valerian Steel, Team Red, 901 Motorsport, Lone Star Rallycross, Birmingham Racing, and Dirty 30 in 10th place.
So I had to send them to the ChampCar.Live chat on Facebook, Paulie. The pictures. Slack has disappeared from my options.
Oh, are you sending me pictures?
Yeah, Road Atlanta.
Oh, okay.
Just what we woke up to and what happened later.
All right. Let's see if I can bring that up here. So on board with Pull My Finger in their vintage Mustang here.
Four, 5, 6 being black flagged for blend line violation. That is unintended acceleration. It's an Audi.
Oh, okay.
Excuse me.
You said 456?
I
Is
did.
the car number? Okay.
Super sunny out there.
Yeah, I can't get those images to load for some reason.
Yeah, it's probably my end. Well, my computer's screwed up. I'll send them. I'd send them a different way.
Here's 901 Motorsports, who is having a decent day of it. Now they find themselves down in 7th place, though. So it's Cone Crushers here. And Crowd Control Racing in 2nd place. Things got a little sloppy there. Little tail happy coming out of the corner there. Shakes his wrist. Might have got a little tweaked in his attempt to recover the car.
412 has stopped on track. He started going again, and now he's stopped again. Now he's going again.
Oh, that's the other USMC Crown Vic.
Yes, Crown Vic. Yep.
So a report that they're having a little trouble keeping that car motivated.
Mm-hmm. It's interesting, like the cars stop on track, and right about as the safety vehicle gets to them, then they start going again. Then they stop again. The safety vehicle almost gets to them again. Then they go again. It's almost like they're playing like chicken with them or something.
Again,
a game.
God's got a sense of humor.
I've played that game before. Oh, it stopped again. And that car just came out of the paddock not 10 minutes ago. 15 tops. So they're probably having some kind of mechanical issue that they thought they resolved, and then turns out they didn't. He's just slowly, driver's left, just cruising down on, on the side of the track. He's in the painted area, not on the asphalt. I stopped at another corner station now. He just may be saying hi to all the corner marshals. He seems to get to one station and stop and then go a little more.
Ergo Lab, for the differential problems, they sent that car back out there, so we don't know if it's going to last, but they are running in 4th, so.
Man, we lost one of our track cameras, but seem to be having a little trouble keeping the cameras running today.
It's starting to get hot out there.
Yeah.
And we know that's a problem for the cameras.
Yes, we do.
I think we're expecting about 94, 95 degrees today.
That ought to stop building this tracks too.
Now, there is a decent breeze though, so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Doesn't feel quite like an oven. Nothing like,
It's a dry heat.
Right.
Ha 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 ha.
Well, Actually, from my
Texas has more humidity than.
it's not really humid today. I guess after that tropical depression came through, they're in the middle of a cold wave. I said it was 100 last weekend.
All right.
I don't know. We don't typically call a cold wave 95 degrees, but maybe in Texas it is.
Oh, it is. That, and it's cold as hell in the winter. There's only a barbed wire fence between it and Canada, and it's in Kansas.
All right, guys. So we're going to take a break for commercial. We'll be back here in just a couple minutes. So stay with us, everyone. We'll be back in just a couple minutes. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone, Cone Crushers, your leader. Back in a moment.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Frozen rotors from diversified cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
And welcome back, everyone, to the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Doc Waldrop and Tiffany Alexander and Bill Strong. And we're here at Circuit of the Americas with Cone Crushers leading the race, Crowd Control in second place, and 11/10ths in third. Looks like the number 128 has come into the pits. The 128 is the Lone Star Rallycross team. And the 456 car has served its penalty. That's the unintended acceleration team. So, exceeding track limits seems to be the words of the day. We've got a lot of penalties in that area, and the drivers were warned that this would happen if this was the issue. So, that's a shame. But yeah, that's what's going on. We got a car being black flagged for leaking as well. So I can go back and get that information here. There we go. Number 25 is the word. And I don't have that on my sheet. It sounds like a meatball flag, more than just a black flag. On board with Crowd Control Racing here. Second place, just turned to 2:46. Cone Crushers, a full 2 seconds faster leading this race in that Porsche 944S. Came across a really cool book on Porsches at Barnes & Noble. I wonder what I did with that. Ah, shoot. I was going to show it to you. I'll have to find out where I put that. But it was more of a magazine, really, but it was more of a magazine book type thing. And they went through quite a history on the various Porsches and the different engine combinations they had and all that cool stuff.
I think the Pinto spun thing continued.
Oh, another spin in the Pinto.
Pushing the limits.
It's getting all of it.
Mm-hmm.
So there's Birmingham going by the Pinto as they head down the front straightaway.
Is their camera working?
Yeah.
Little point by there.
There's 901. That's a 903 car off to the left there, just in front of him.
Here's Birmingham Racing.
That's the Hubs. I was just checking to see if it was him. That's all about me for 5 minutes, you know.
Oh, yeah.
It's always about you, Tiffany.
Well, unless Doc's car's on the track, and then it's all about Doc.
Right.
I'm being upshadowed by the Pinto. This is going to have to stop.
Be. If they had googly eyes, that car would...
I'm telling you.
Just pop, you know?
New crowd favorite.
Oh, well. Car coming in to pick up a car.
Googly eyes would make that car pop.
It's the 516. Is that Gorilla sticker?
That sounds right.
Yeah.
Back on board with the leader here.
I've had a couple of penalties on that car.
So Gorilla stickers entering pit lane.
And those guys, if I understand that, it's actually a company. They make stickers for.
Oh yeah, Gorilla sticker.
Yeah,
absolutely. They've made some for us before.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Like your
the
like
little keg decals.
Okay.
That we have.
Cool.
I mean, what is it about racers and stickers? We all
stickers
like
make cars go faster.
Yeah.
Everybody, it's documented fact.
This is documented. It's science.
Some kind of
Exactly, it's science. A good sticker, 5 horsepower, easily.
I put them on my like Yeti cups, and we put them on cooler. There's a.
And what's amazing about them is you get 5 horsepower, and it doesn't use any more fuel.
Exactly.
Way more. I mean,
that's because they're so aerodynamic.
Stickers are very aerodynamic.
Yes. They're not like beer keg tappers.
Right.
We have a new tapper for the new car.
Oh yeah?
Yep.
Okay. What's it look like?
I will miss the microphone, but the new one's pretty sweet.
So, well, I thought you were gonna keep both cars though.
Yeah, we are. It's going to be a while before Kenny gets back on track, but Kenny will return.
You said y'all did a track day the other day. Was that in the new car?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Like a shakedown? How'd it go?
It went fine.
Okay.
We had Andrew Sides, did the wiring on it, and it was a previous race car.
Okay.
So, and the way they did the oil temp sender it was wanky, and it runs underneath the engine, so that puts it near the exhaust, and the wiring melted.
Yeah.
So that was our only big problem, though.
Okay.
We got
What's your
that
next race?
Daytona.
Daytona. All right.
Yep.
Coming up soon.
Oh, and I mailed
Yes.
I mailed your GoPro back to UUC. So.
Oh, okay. I'll tell Kate to look for it then.
Yeah, I've been talking to her.
Thanks, Molly. I appreciate it.
Sure. Thanks for letting me borrow it. I did a how-to video how to get a GoPro camera to work with YouTube to broadcast from inside your car. So that's up in the forum.
Great.
Yeah, I did one for the Wii camera, and then I just did one for the GoPro. There's more to it. There's quite a bit more to it.
Yeah,
GoPro.
well, I mean, there was quite a bit to the Yi as well.
Mm-hmm.
We never could successfully get it to work every time.
I help you with that.
I do miss my Cerevo.
Uh-huh.
It's a little charcoal-y.
Yeah, charcoal.
It's a little well done.
Right.
It's charcoal briquettes.
Drat.
Well, you being the tech genius you are, Polly, I bet that's a very useful video.
Well, I don't really need it for anything, but I thought it'd be helpful for other people. I don't use a GoPro, but
yeah,
I know
you
other
get those
people
questions a lot.
A little bit. Yeah.
I've gotten those questions a lot, and I'm like, I am not the one to ask.
I always point him to Bill.
Yeah, I'm like, talk to Bill or Polly. Yeah.
He doesn't have anything to do.
Nothing in the world.
Hell, he's been off for 3 months.
Oh, the Birmingham car just came in.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, they're back in
Definitely
again.
not time.
No, because actually they were in at 12:05 in the pits again. So they've been coming in quite a bit.
Golly. Yeah, they've got something, they said, a noise in the rear of the car. I don't know if they know what it is yet. One of those things where you have to just wait till it breaks or gets worse.
Crowd control, trying to reel in cone crushers here. Minute and 33 seconds now is the gap.
It's going to take them a while to catch them if they do. I mean, there's only 0.2 of a difference in their times in the last lap. A 2:44.986 versus they just Cone Crushers just did a 2:46.369.
Yeah, it's really been a bit of a grind up front, is what it's turned into.
It has.
So it's been a tough race so far today, and they still got a few hours left here.
You know, if that Pinto would quit phoning it in, he could lead this race.
Wait a minute.
He's
You're not
out there
suggesting
just loafing.
You're not suggesting that he's loafing.
I am.
No loafing allowed.
I kid because I care.
It's that Boxster that had contact earlier coming through.
It's taking the wide line, pointing him by. See, that's not how you win a race, right there. You don't point people by.
Yeah, he needs to step it up.
I bet Polly doesn't point anybody by.
He needs to use more of the track.
It's great.
If the Pinto gets a warning for
exceeding track limit. You're like, are you kidding me? Just leave me alone. You don't know what it's like. I got enough on my plate out here. I don't need you on my back too.
Really? So there's not enough cars to mess with out here? You gotta pick on me?
You gotta talk to me?
Are you talking to me?
Good God, I'm leaving. Oh, that'd be funny. No, that's not gonna happen. They're doing great. They're just kind of taking the wide line around the outside.
Yeah,
and,
no, they're out
everybody's
there
just
having a
slipping in
blast.
underneath them. Yeah.
He's probably having as much fun as the leader.
Oh, yeah. How much time left unofficial? Well, they went green at 8:02, so they might officially be done at 4:02.
So there's 3
at 4.
3 hours and 15 minutes, roughly.
Yeah, something like that. Yep. Thanks for doing that math. I was struggling.
Yeah.
I was in the weeds.
Yeah. I got these clocks on my wall. I have a local time clock and a track time clock.
Yeah, we haven't done a race in so long. My local to the track clock is not working.
Oh, okay.
Need some new batteries.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did this a long time ago. It helps me. I need all the help I can get.
No, same here.
Yeah, I'll do that. I have a whiteboard that I use when I'm at home, and I'll write down like what local time is, what time the race started.
But
and
guess what?
all in the.
You're not at home.
I am not at home. I didn't bring my big whiteboard, so now I just have to write it on paper.
So Birmingham Racing still in the pits. So this is an extended pit stop. I think the driver has gotten out of the car. It's either a
That's
knee.
Hubs.
See, that's either a knee that I'm looking at, or it's the edge of
No,
the
that's
seat.
his knee.
Okay.
Or it looks like the edge of his knee.
So
Yeah, he has a square like pattern driver suit. Yeah, I see his head. I know that head. And the rearview mirror.
All right.
So he's still in the car. It looks like they're looking at the other side of the car. I see Roger over there.
And then there's Crowd Control Racing in second place.
Looks like they're going to try to screw up my dinner.
Huh?
If they're working on the car tonight, that screws up my dinner.
Oh, yeah.
How inconsiderate.
Yeah.
I know, right?
Exactly, Doc. The nerve of some people. Yeah. Oh, man.
They'll probably want to try to prep for the race tomorrow or something.
How absurd, yeah.
Looks like we got a car stopped on the course.
I thought I saw one pass turn 1.
Is that Ergo Lab?
It keeps coming off.
Yes.
Okay, so it is the 489. So that's Ergo Lab that's sitting out there on course getting, I guess, safety vehicles to them now.
Geez, my battery contacts in my clock are corroded. It may never work.
Oh, turn 4. sorry. They're off in 4.
Okay, thanks for that, Tiffany. Yeah, ErgoLab not turning laps, folks.
Sitting in turn 4.
That team's just snake bit.
Your mic must be up on over your head again there, Doc.
No, it's
ErgoLab.
I'm a headset challenged. I got too much hair.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, I haven't had it cut in a while.
Right.
It's getting pretty long.
Okay.
Yeah, through all this, with all the hair places closed, a lot of people have had some interesting hairstyles going on.
Exactly. We all look like, what was the Gentle Ben? Was that the name of the show? I don't know. About the bear.
I was thinking cavemen, but
yeah.
I see a
all look
flag
like a bunch
waving.
of grizzlies.
Yeah, same way.
That is a flag.
Start finish.
Is that a yellow then? Just everybody's getting it.
I don't know. It's gray right now. See what I did there?
I don't have a camera pointing the other direction. I can't look up the track,
Yeah.
but
I'm looking. I don't see anything there.
it was pulled in now. You don't suppose they wave that every time the Pinto comes by, do you?
That's terrible.
7:08, passing under caution, 3 minutes. Turn 1 and turn 2.
Oh, it looks like they're sending the real tow truck out after the ErgoLab car.
Bucket List Brigade.
Oh, he's leaking oil.
So Bucket List
not good for
Brigade,
them.
black flag for passing under caution, 3-minute stay. On board with Cone Crushers here.
They managed to do, hot pulls and keep the track green for the whole day so far.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen the emergency vehicles out on track
Chelsea's
hardly
gonna
at all.
backhand me in a minute.
Yeah, it's a kiss of death.
Right.
It's like putting a camera in your car.
I totally forgot to put up the countdown clock. You guys are right. I just realized that. Almost
We're out
done
of
with
practice.
It says unofficial time left. Let's see.
There's nothing there.
Baby
I never
steps,
got around to
Polly.
doing it.
Baby steps.
Gosh, I'm sorry, guys.
Rookie mistake.
I'll work on that over the commercial.
It's hard
break.
to find good help anymore.
It's a shame we didn't have somebody to handle that. Yeah. We got crowd controls in the pits. Okay, second place.
This should be a normal stop for
Yeah,
them.
this would be about right. Okay.
They can do about 32 laps or so.
I'll get my best man on that clock issue. It was only
Won't
me.
be Bill. Oops. So they stopped on 65 last time. Yep, it's lap 100 now, so.
Coming down the front straightaway, heading up towards turn number 1 again, completing another lap here at Circuit of the Americas. It is Pull My Finger Racing in their 68 Ford Mustang. Stand to the outside as the competitors around the inside, letting some guys through. Looks like a Mini Cooper out there this weekend. Got an emergency vehicle off to the right there. Looks like they're picking up a car over there.
Yeah, that's the Ergo Lab car.
Ergo, yeah.
Yep.
So I guess that differential didn't make it.
Something didn't make it.
And it's smoking like that, it's not going to. Yeah. It's just a matter of time.
Yeah, hopefully you didn't get anything on the track surface. I haven't heard that
Right.
there was anything. So
Yeah, they
I
had
haven't seen any
something
cars sliding around or anything. So
We had something like that happen at Nelson Ledges, and I remember talking to Jerry about that a little bit. And they said he had problems then matching up like replacement diff with axles, and just had a lot of problems. Ended up just buying like axles and a differential, all that came out of one car, and just replaced it all as a unit, and that took care of the problem. And I can remember my dad having problems with smoking differentials like that, and they found that just using a synthetic oil fixed that problem.
Right.
But I'm sure Jerry's using synthetic. There's no question about that. But
right, speaked up his fluids.
But you know, it's one of those things that.
I got a
we
problem with the
got
diff.
contact. Pull my finger, gets hit. I don't know what he got into, or who got into him rather.
He's looking for him.
But it's like he got hit as he went into the corner.
It looked like he took a hit on the left rear.
I would guess it was that side, yeah.
I suppose it was that Mini giving me a love tap?
I don't know. He keeps looking back in his mirror, so I think it's somebody behind him.
We'll see who he goes after. Just kidding.
He's going to come into the pits and have it looked at. So he must have got hit hard enough that he's concerned about it.
It did look like a pretty hard hit. Especially if you take a hit in a wheel. You want to have it looked at.
So here he's coming in. It's obviously rolling in nice and easy here. And don't really see anything, but it's...
Left rear quarter looks good.
Yeah, he's asking him to take a look at it. Okay, so they decided that, I guess they looked at it and said it looked okay, and then he decided he's going to go get fuel anyway, so. So pull my finger, goes ahead, pulls it in. They're going to do a driver change and head back out. Birmingham Racing back out onto the racetrack.
Yay. A little cheering section.
Dinner.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to break for a commercial here, guys. So let's do that, and then we'll be back here in just a couple minutes. Stay with us, everyone. Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. At 103 laps, it's Cone Crushers leading the way. Stay with us.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped to over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. Do you see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it.
You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Welcome back, everyone, to Champ Car Live. It is Circuit of the Americas here on Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone, the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. Pull my finger heading back out onto the racetrack after a pit stop. And I think I got the clock right. I think we got the hours wrong, though. I think there's 4 hours left, not 3. So I think we wrap it 5 o'clock.
We only have 3 hours left.
We only have 3? Gosh, I got it wrong, man. Sorry about that, guys.
Just 1 hour off.
1, 2, 3. Okay, I don't know how I got that messed up, but okay.
Are you on Eastern time?
Yeah, but
you're on Central.
I was thinking. I don't know what I was thinking. I'll fix it.
So, car 65 is getting a black flag for multiple track limit violations. And then I believe they went off as well, like off. So that's Wheels America Racing.
Ew.
Who
This
wants
goes
to be
bad.
that? Who else is in trouble? Let's see. Principals list.
Just goes from bad to worse, doesn't it?
I like to tell on them, I guess.
You do.
Uh-huh. Of course, I don't want anybody telling me if I'm in the car, though. It's funny how that works. I'm like, I didn't do that. I don't know what you're talking about. I've spent time at the Black Flag Station. I've served my penalties. I know better now. Let's see how many cars we have circulating presently. Cone Crushers are still in the lead of this race. Good for those guys. Last year was tough on them.
Yeah, they had all those fires, and it just seemed like nothing was working for them. And they didn't really lose faith. They just kept coming back, and they one race after another, just one problem after another.
Yeah, I think it was a multiple fuel rail issue. Like, that's what caused. Then they replaced it, and then the new one had an issue, and so I think they were kind of. That had to be. And it's nice as they keep that car too for it to like have the fire issues. I mean, I know they were upset, but they just stayed after it. Right now, it looks like it's working out for them.
So Cone Crusher still leading this race, but Crowd Control Racing has been overtaken by 11/10 Racing.
Well, they've worked their way back up there.
About a lap difference now, so 11/10. Crawling up through the field, and the last lap matched the lap time of the leader, but they're shown down at least one lap, possibly two, from the leader. So it'd be really difficult for them to overcome that for the win. But man, they're in a great spot with 3 hours left in the race.
Yeah,
anything
I
can
think
happen.
that's just that fuel strategy that they're going about an hour and 40 minutes ish. I think on fuel.
Cone Crusher is just like a machine out there, knocking the laps off, running that clock down. They're tough.
They can hold on to it.
Todd Fox being reported in the 901 machine right now for 901 Motorsports. There's Todd.
Go Todd. Go Todd.
You can do it, man. So Ergo Labs still not turning laps. As we went to commercial, I guess it was reported that they were stranded and they were being picked up by one of the emergency vehicles and brought back. So we know they were having differential problems. So that may be what brought an end to their race.
Yeah, and they had to get them on a flatbed because they were dropping fluid. So something, not good going on.
106 laps. What's that, Tiffany?
There's something else going on. Go ahead.
Okay. 106 laps turned so far as we go back on board the 1974 Ford Pinto of USMC.
Okay, looks like it's Gorilla Sticker that's off track, and they've got EVs out there. Looks like they're gonna have to flat tow them in.
All right.
They've had a rough day with some penalties and just different issues.
Some days you just can't catch a break.
Right?
Some days you just can't get rid of a bomb. So some of those
Some
series,
days.
what's that?
And then some days, everything clicks along.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. Series sponsors for Champ Car. It's RVA Graphics and Wraps, Willwood, Frozen Rotors, Lifeline, Racing Radios. Our class sponsors, Krispy Kreme, Discovery Parts, and Money Shift Racing. And, of course, Line Space, Track Swag, but, of course, TireRack.com, the series sponsor. We sure appreciate their support of the series in so many ways. We had an $800 winner this morning as Champ Car handed out a Tire Rack gift certificate to that team. Scroll back up here and yeah, Tiffany, if you want to do that, go ahead.
I don't have that open.
Oh, well, I can do it. Just give me a minute. I wanted to get something else here.
Get some other things going.
All right, so we'll do a quick rundown. We'll go by class. So we've got Cone Crushers leading with 11 tenths racing in second. Crowd Control is third. Valerian Steel is fourth. Team Red is fifth. 901 Motorsports sixth. 3030 seventh. Lone Star Rallycross eighth. And we've got Birmingham Racing in ninth. You just wanted me to say Birmingham Racing.
I mean, that didn't hurt.
And then 901 Racing is in 10th. So if we look at the cars by class, let's take a look at the class positions. It's all lateral over there. There we go. So looking at Class A, and as I said, Class A is sponsored by Krispy Kreme Donuts. We've got 11 tenths leading with Valerian Steel and Team Red. Then down to B class, sponsored by DiscoveryParts.com, Lone Star Rallycross, Ergo Lab, and Unintended Acceleration. Down to C class, sponsored by Money Shift Racing. It's Cone Crushers, 901 Motorsport, and Dirty 30. Then D class, it's Crowd Control Racing, Pull My Finger, and Let's Rock Racing. And then for EC, we do have 9 cars there, which means first place would be awarded a trophy. And that's CV Racing, who's leading the way there with 1-2 Mini Racing in their Mini Cooper, and then McMillan Motorsports in third place. So that's a quick rundown by class.
Excellent job, Polly.
Well, you're welcome.
Nobody can do it like you.
No.
It is a beautiful day here in Austin, Texas. Super sunny.
So it was car 531 Ketron Racing that took home the $800 Tire Rack gift certificate. So congratulations to Ketron Racing. Well done, guys. And thanks for coming out and visiting with us. It's great to have you out here.
That's awesome. That's an awesome thing to be able to give away. Look at that. I believe that's a Prelude. It's kind of hard to tell there.
Let me see here. I'll look it up here for us.
No, it's a Honda.
Ah, okay.
They're still kind of hanging in there. Let's see.
Ketron Racing number 531. It's a 94 Prelude.
Yeah. Doesn't look quite like a Prelude in that picture, but
yeah, they've had some body work done there, huh? Some creative,
yes, some done for them.
Some of it's done for you, some of it you do yourself, as Pull My Finger found out today, right?
It does happen.
Birmingham Racing in the pits with the hood up.
Oh. You can't seem to catch a break here either.
And I think this place really will test you because I think it's hard on engines. I really do believe that because of the nature of the track. A lot of high revs for a sustained period of time, that long climb up the hill there for one. That's hard on engines.
All right, I'm back.
All right, I'm leaving. No, I'm kidding.
Coward.
There goes the neighborhood.
Get back here and fight like a man.
Speaking of the neighborhood, yeah, our internet's been going off and on about 6 times a day. And this week, Hart Telephone Company started installing fiber.
Oh, good.
To my neighborhood. Now, they're expensive, but it's going to be worth it. Because now I'm Comcast.
Yeah, I use fiber for the broadcast, so that's what I run.
We're getting it in. They just started laying the lines, so I don't know how long it's going to take, but
right.
And like I said, it's probably going to be double what we're paying now, but I don't care. I'm so over Comcast.
Mine's actually cheaper than the Comcast rate. Yeah, quite a bit.
Well, and I don't know. They haven't announced rates or anything, but I noticed compared to their other rates for other services, and it's generally higher. I mean, they're not a big conglomeration like Comcast. They actually care about their customers.
Oh, jeez. Here comes the cease and desist orders. And
What's going on is that
that's fine.
Defamation
I'd like
of
to talk
character.
to a real person. I get stuck on this voicemail loop.
Right.
Loop.
The automated attendant.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And
Yeah,
you know what's funny about it is now when you talk to them, the first thing they want to do is run a modem check, right?
Right.
So our service personnel can see if there's any problems there. And in the background, you hear this typing sound, like there's somebody at the keyboard
actually doing something. Yeah.
It's like you're not fooling anybody, right?
As Doc would say, I see you. I know what you do.
Exactly.
I know what you do.
I see how you are.
You remember that? You probably don't remember this, Doc, but do you remember there was a brief period after I won that trophy at Brainerd that I had a little scrolling bar under my name? They had the trophy I had information about my win and stuff in this little scroller. And
I do remember that.
You called me. I don't know. Oh, man, it was funny. Oh, it was so funny. He said, I see what you do.
I see how you are.
Mm-hmm.
It was really funny.
Well, luckily I've forgotten it.
I don't know why Bill's trying to call me. I don't know why.
Where's Bill been all day?
He's been hiding under this awning over here at Pit Inn mostly.
What's he doing?
Pinto. He used to be a pit lane reporter for us.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Oh.
that's what I remember vaguely.
Now he's the cuisine sampler of Champ Car, right?
Yeah. Yeah, the
he's-
designated ice cream checker. Yeah, I remember when we used to get pit lane reports and stuff. I understand no interviews, given the conditions. He has been updating Slack, I will say that. But when he's not on air, picking on him is no fun.
And this is good though because over on our YouTube feed, Premium Dude's asking about what happened to our bank. So early in the event, Jay's car, they broke a coupler on the cooling hose, and it's like a plastic bypass fitting on the cooling on the upper radiator hose has like this coupler in there, and then there's a little bypass tube that's molded into it. Well, that broke, so it started spilling water. The driver saw that it was overheating, brought it in. They looked at it, like, well, yeah, we'll get it fixed and be back out, this afternoon. We'll be on pole for tomorrow. So next thing we know, they're back on the racetrack, and then they're back in. And now we're hearing from Bill that they're thinking they may have a blown head gasket. And then they're back out again. So I don't know if they're in and out, and I'm not sure the whole story because we don't have a pit reporter this weekend. But if we did, we could probably get the whole story and find out what's going on. But then they've just had some mechanical issues. And as long as they didn't pop the head gasket, as you know, Nathan, they'll be all right for tomorrow. Yeah, I like doing rundowns and bringing people up to speed on where we've been. The race started off with Lone Star leading. For that whole stint, it was a lot, there was kind of a lockdown on those first 5 spots. We had Lone Star, Crowd Control, we had Cone Crushers, Team Red, and Birmingham. Those 5 guys, those 5 teams were kind of spreading out and just kind of holding position there in their lap times. And then after the first pit stop, Cone Crushers took over the lead. And Crowd Control fell in behind them, and that's kind of where they are right now. Lone Star Racers, they kind of held strong. Then they made an extra pit stop right after that second pit stop. And then they may have come in again for some kind of electrical issue with the wiring on the back of the car dragging. And then we had Ergo Lab working its way up through the standings, and we had them. Then they came in with differential issues. Crowd Control pitted. They're pitting a little off sequence, about an hour and a half in or so. They're pitting, so they're going to have that extra pit stop to deal with. Birmingham came back into the pits with mechanical issues, and they've been in a few times since then, tending to mechanical issues. The Lone Star team black flagged for exceeding the track limits, which has been a common theme today, teams exceeding the track limits. And Ergo Lab finally off track at 1250 with leaking oil, we presume would be as a result of a failed differential, but not 100% sure on that. And you're welcome.
So number 98, Wheels America Racing, is sitting in the penalty box for an extended period of time this time after a thorough tongue lashing. They were penalized for exceeding the track limits, served a penalty, came in, and then upon exiting, their vision did the same thing. They got an extended penalty for that.
Okay. And thanks for the report there, Tiffany.
Absolutely.
So just remember, folks, as we get started on this, kind of restarted on the 2020 season, that as you're looking for tires, remember, Tire Rack will ship them to you free of charge. Any orders over $50, they're shipping them to your door free of charge for those, for shipping anyway. So that's a big advantage for you. So keep that in mind, and make sure you consider supporting those that support us, because that affects those entry fees. So
yeah, there's a couple of Tire Rack distributors as well.
Yes,
and that's who we deal with, and it's mostly because Tire Rack has a warehouse here in Georgia, so we order like 8 tires at a time, and if we can save sales tax,
right,
we're going to do it.
Right. And I spent some time talking to Mark Link. Mark Link, this week, he's the owner of the of Frozen Rotors, getting ready to put a new commercial together.
You said
for
he
Mark.
lives in Wisconsin?
No, it's in Minnesota.
Minnesota, okay.
Yeah. And
well, I mean, does the frozen come from the treatment on the rotors or where he lives?
I think it's in the rotors there, Pat.
I see.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit of both.
It does something to the molecular structure and makes them last a lot longer, and they're safer. So there's a lot of benefits to going with the Frozen Rotors product. So I want to encourage you to support Mark and his crew and for a great product. I've used their product. I'm totally sold on them. So it's frozenrotors.com. Make sure you check them out.
Got the 164 stopped on the track. The Orca. That's the Cadillac. So he doesn't seem to be able to get that back going.
We got our other track camera up and running here, so that's always good. That's a cool shot.
Showing 11/10 racing in the pits right now. That's our second place car.
This is true.
And we're showing Cone Crushers not turning any laps. Is that right?
No. I'm okay on Race Hero.
That's what I'm looking at. They just turned to salmon.
I'm on Race Monitor.
That's not a euphemism or anything.
On Cone Crushers?
Yeah.
I'm not seeing that.
Okay.
Keep an eye on it.
I had my doubts, but
I'll keep my eye on it. Let me go back to Cone Crushers here.
Is 11/10 in the pits? Yeah.
Gee, it's too bad I don't have a camera in that car. Oh, wait a minute, I do. Okay, guess what? They're still turning laps.
They're definitely turning laps.
Gee, I wonder if they're turning laps. And then, oh, that's right. We've got a camera in that car. Boy, it's hard to get good help these days.
It is. Witness Bill.
Not sarcasm. Else. That one's easy. No. Bringing in 625 crowd control. I believe I just heard that. Passing under yellow, maybe.
Oh, now that would be huge because they're in second place right now.
Right.
And Valerian Steel, man, they would love for that to happen. That would move them into second place.
Yes, I'll confirm that they are bringing in 625.
Okay, that's huge.
Passing under yellow. That car in turn 2 that was off the Cadillac, that was the yellow that they are the infraction.
Oh man, that is devastating.
That's gonna change the.
It's a rather unusual mistake for them.
Yeah, of all the people who've been called in today, they hadn't been one of them so far. So.
Well, and it just goes to show. I mean, it can happen to anybody.
Yeah.
You know, you can miss those yellows, and yeah. All right. So that's the word. Our second place team, Crowd Control Racing, who's been strong all day long, put themselves in a great spot, is going to be brought in to serve a 3-minute black flag penalty for passing under
that's
caution.
A whole lap right there.
Yeah, you're going to lose more than that because you got to
Cone
get in and get
Crushers
out.
is already up 2 laps, so.
Yeah. So with that, we're going to break for commercial, and then we'll be back here in just a couple minutes, folks. So stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live, brought to you by AutoZone. Back in a moment.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
And it's Crowd Control Racing. Welcome back, everyone. In the pits, serving a penalty for passing under caution. And that is going to change the complexion of the front end of this field, with Valerian Steele now going to jump to the second place position. And it does kind of open up things. Well, they may or may not. It's going to be close. You know, Crowd Control Racing had that 2-lap advantage over Valerian Steele, so we'll see how that turns out for them. This could very well be what they needed to leapfrog over Crowd Control. And they were turning somewhat similar lap times, but not close enough to where Valerio would be able to catch them on their own. So this is a kind of a break that they needed as we go on board with the Pull My Finger team in their Mustang.
Just saw that driver in the pits to check for damage after he got drilled on track. We don't know who the drillee was, or the driller.
Right, we knew the drillee, right?
Yeah.
A look at the front straightaway here at Circuit of the Americas. Here's the stretch taking the cars up to turn 1. On this beautiful 3.41 mile road circuit, between 42 to 52 feet wide is the surface. 11 left-hand turns, 9 right-hand turns, 130 feet of elevation change. The track completed back in 2011.
There is some speculation that Circuit of the Americas is not long for this world. They're backed heavily by state tax dollars for tourism reasons, and they haven't been getting those payments.
Right. There was I heard that concern a couple of years ago, so.
Yeah, it comes and goes. It's kind of like Laguna Seca and Scramp.
Right.
You know, any news is good news, right? Or any press is good press, you know.
Crowd Control reemerges here.
And of course, you know, Formula One there's been some reports that there was going to be a Miami street race that was looking pretty good. Now, I don't know how the current conditions, or whatever you want to call this COVID mess, I don't know how that's affected things, but it was looking fairly good.
Right.
So, of course, Formula One has a long history in the U.S. of showing up and disappearing and, showing back up. If you remember correctly, the Long Beach Grand Prix used to be a Formula One race after it was a Formula 3 or Formula 2 race for several years. And then they moved it to Las Vegas for several years around the Caesar's Palace parking lot.
So I think both of the 9-4 Motorsports cars got together.
Oh no!
It's what it
one of the
looks
cardinal
like.
rules of racing.
Yeah.
Don't get
I'm verifying the
too
number. 994.
So,
Yeah, 994, and that's the red, white, and blue Lexus.
That's the IS 300.
Yep. It's both their cars.
Oh man.
So
And the
Valerio
840,
Steele.
huh?
So Valerio Steele moves into second.
Valerian.
Valerian, we're going to say. Team Red also leapfrogging, as well as 901 over crowd control, tumbling to fifth with that pit stop.
The BMW E30 is still alive.
And the Pinto continues to surge ahead. Well, they did gain a spot.
Hey, he's turning laps, consistent laps.
He's turning laps. That's more than some of them are doing.
Yeah, I mean, that's half the battle, is staying out on track.
They've picked up another spot. They've picked up 2 spots since the start of the race. They're in 29th.
Yes.
So we're going to go full course on this with 2 cars off track.
Okay, so full course caution is expected here, folks. On board with our leader. Not sure that they're all that crazy about a full course caution, but they do have basically 2 laps on the field, as Valerian Steele also shown in the pits. So your second place team ducks into the pits as we go full course caution. Now I wonder, did they see this coming? Because they could see the tow vehicles out on the racetrack. Are they taking advantage? Are they playing a strategy game here? This is the first full course caution that we've had today.
And one of the cars is in turn 4. I'm not quite sure where the Lexus ended up. Oh, see, it sits in a giant sea of kitty litter.
I'm wondering if that's the fallout from the Ergolab Miata. 117 laps turned so far, and we're full course caution here for the first time at Circuit of the Americas. We can take a look at the standings while we have a bit of a break in the action here. There's your overall standings right now, with Cone Crushers shown in the lead. Valerian Steele in second place, who apparently are in the pits right now. And then we've got Team Red, 901 Motorsports, Crowd Control Racing, 11 tenths. Dirty 30 Racing in 7th. Then it's Lone Star Rallycross. 901 Motorsports in the 903 car. And then Shots Fired Racing rounding out the top 10, because we've got the EC car leading the EC car in 9th place there overall, shown in the timing and scoring system. Okay, so then we look at the cars by class. It's Valerian Steele in Class A, again sponsored by Krispy Kreme Donuts. And then we've got Team Red and 11 Tenths Racing rounding out top 3 in A class. For B class, sponsored by DiscoveryParts.com, it's Lone Star Rallycross, Unintended Acceleration, and Ergolab. And then down into C-Class, sponsored by Money Shift Racing, it's Cone Crushers, 901 Motorsports in the number 901 car, and Dirty 30. For D-Class, it's Crowd Control, Pull My Finger, and Let's Rock Racing. And for EC, it's CV Racing, 1-2 Mini, and McMillan Motorsports still. So that's a quick rundown on what we got there. Here's 901 Motorsports just tooling around the racetrack now.
Are you implying he's loafing?
As the pace
well,
car,
he is behind the pace car, so he's allowed to loaf.
Yes, the pace car has picked up the field. And driver of the Cone Crusher machine consulting with the crew. Can't make out what he's saying with all the background. You're cutting in and out there, Doc. More internet problems, buddy. Say again. I think we were losing Doc here. He's having some internet issues, so.
So I don't know exactly what happened, but one of the 9-4 cars is off in turn 4, and the other one is off in 17-ish, 17, 18, right in there. That's a long way away from one another, but it at this close to the same time.
Gotcha.
Isn't that odd?
Yeah. Well, if they got together, they, as you said earlier, perhaps the cars were damaged. Now there's one of them coming in there in the pits. So
yeah, they just pulled that one out of the kitty litter and then he drove in.
Okay.
The other car, the IS, they are loading it on a flatbed, and they're just checking on the driver and everything.
So cars being sent on their way. On board with Crowd Control, who has slipped down to 5th place after serving a 3-minute penalty in the pits for passing under caution. Sorry about that, folks. And there we can see one of the EVs there.
So they've got that other car loaded now. The 994 car.
All right. You know, it just early on, it just looked like Cone Crushers was not going to be able to catch the leader. The Lone Star Basil Weenie guys, Basil Weenie, they just looked like the lap times and the gaps. It just wasn't going to work unless there was some kind of a shakeup. And that's exactly what happened after that first round of pit stops. Something happened in the pits there. Cone Crushers got the advantage. They took over the lead. And they really haven't looked back. There's been plenty of trouble behind them, but so far they haven't put a foot wrong, and the race has really worked out well for them. And of course, they did pit about 5 minutes early, so they were in about 10 before the top of the second hour there. The driver complained that they were having some stumbling issues going through the corners, and they began to think, we don't necessarily remember how we did here with fuel the last time we were here. We better come in. We might be running out of fuel. Well, it turns out they came in and they found they still had 2 gallons of fuel in the car. So they decided, okay, then we're going to extend these next runs to make up. We'll do a full 2 hours on the next stint to make up for that 5 minutes, so we don't add an additional pit stop to our run. So this caution isn't hurting their race at all. They're up 2 laps, maybe 3 now, over Valerian Steel. So this is only good for them.
Yeah, it doesn't hurt them at all. So I think we're going to get ready to go back green now. So that was a quick cleanup. Man, these guys here are just totally professional. They jump in and take care of things.
It's great.
Like a well-oiled machine.
Did you say old?
Uh-huh.
Well-oiled machine?
Oiled. Well-oiled machine. Well-oiled machine.
I gotta tease you, Southern Bells.
I know. My Southernisms.
Yeah. I think we lost Doc Waldrop here. Looks like we're going back to green, as you said there, Tiffany.
Yep.
But Doc's having trouble with his internet connection, and he'll get back logged in here as he can.
Yeah, maybe he can restart that or something and get a better connection going. So during that full course, they were trying to remind some people to not make two different packs of cars out there to catch up with the pace car and make one pack of cars together. Just a reminder out there for folks, if you're driving, maybe I know that's one of Doc's pet peeves.
What's that?
There he is.
The second pace car, Doc.
Oh, yeah.
We had a bit of that going on
Ah.
just in this last.
And Chelsea specifically mentioned that in the virtual drivers meeting.
I think she spoke of everything that's happened so far, not to do. Passing under caution, exceeding the track limits, and a second pace car. She talked about all that. Now, it was a longer drivers meeting for that reason. She wanted to go over everything and make sure everybody was up to speed again on what was going on.
Yeah.
I'm sure it did good. I mean, it's just there's some people that didn't quite get up to speed on it. So
I didn't remember all those details.
Birmingham Racing still not turning laps. They've got the steering wheel up on the hook. Looks like the car's back in the garage now.
There goes dinner.
There goes dinner. Yep. No beef stroganoff for you tonight.
I know, right?
Maybe some cold pizza.
Yeah.
And you'll probably end up having to go get it.
I don't have a car here.
No.
I rode it in the RV. I think I remember the last time we were here, they were working on the car until like, I don't know, 10:30 at night. I think they had to, they had to swap the trans, but the extra transmission that they brought wasn't put together yet.
Oh no.
They had to put it together first and then put it in the car. And they'd been apart for a little while, so
Trying to
there's
remember.
a learning curve. Yeah.
Gotcha.
What goes where? Yeah.
It's terrible.
Not how you want to spend your time at the racetrack. But
No.
it happens, I guess. Well, I mean, these are two separate races, so we will have a victor today, and then we will start tomorrow a new fresh race and have have the results for tomorrow. So there's still a whole nother race tomorrow to compete for.
Right, and that's a good point because some of these teams are looking forward to that, like our Bank Racing. They know that, I'm looking through the standings here. It looks like they're shown in the pits. That's not good. They were concerned about the head gasket. They were going to start on pole tomorrow with that car, but if they can't get the car repaired and get back out there for tomorrow morning, then they've lost that opportunity as well, and the whole weekend's just kind of a bomb. So we'll see how things shake out for them.
Yeah, it didn't work out so well for 9-4, but both of their cars down. But I saw the Lexus come in after they went off track. They pulled them out of the kitty litter. They came through the pits and then they went back out on track. So I think maybe that car is okay.
So now it's it's Cone Crushers leading. Then it's 901 Motorsports and 901 car. Team Red. Crowd Control Racing is in 4th. Valyrian Steel is 5th. So that's your top 5 right now. So a little bit of shakeup up at the front with Valyrian having to pit.
Porsche, BMW, Mazda, Ford, Mazda. That's.
And this Team Red has always been up there.
Yeah. I think that car had a tag on it that said like diffuser or something like that.
On board with the Pull My Finger team here. And Crowd Control Racing here. But so much has happened to these teams. Cone Crushers just seems to always be unscathed by the things that are happening around them. They just seem to be unaffected. They're not making mistakes. The only minor hiccup they had was that concern over fuel starvation, but they didn't really hurt them because they came in about 10 minutes to the top of the hour on that first stint, which is pretty easy to make up for.
Right. So they were, got back on, and they got in first place, and they haven't looked back since.
Yeah. A brief full course caution a few minutes ago, the first one of the race, to pick up a couple of cars off the racetrack, and that brought us back to green here. With just a couple of hours left in the race, that means we're going to be seeing those final pit stops take place from our leaders here shortly. Yes. And that's going to hand those cars over to the final driver, and it's all going to be in their hands at that point.
Dun, 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 dun. The last passing of the baton for the day. At least that's the plan, I'm sure, for many teams. Finish off that last 2-hour stint. I'm sure Cone Crushers would like to bring a victory home after a rough year last year.
Now, Bill just sent me a message about a car that was backed into the wall at one. I'm not sure. It sort of looks like the Nissan.
It's the IS, the other National Motorsports car.
Gotcha.
Yep. IS 300? Okay.
Okay. This is the one that Doc was asking me about. Okay.
Mm-hmm. That was the one they hadn't brought out in a couple of years. I think 3 or 4 years or so.
Okay.
Yeah.
And Bill's saying that that's the one that caused the full course caution.
Mm-hmm. Had impact.
And Doc has just let me know that usually when he has internet issues, it's a real problem the rest of the day. So we may not hear from him just a couple hours from the finish of the race. Just a couple hours, he says. There's so much that could go
Bill
wrong.
was the pace car out there. Jackie was on a break. So
Bill
really? Was having fun.
He finally got to go over 40 miles an hour. Well, maybe not.
Yeah. Yeah, they actually had to make him keep slowing down because of the second pack of cars that weren't catching up.
Gotcha. And it looks like the Pinto's coming into the pits.
So that'd be right on time for them to do this stop and go the last 2 hours.
How about that? That car's been pretty faithful out there.
And it has.
Turn all the power off. You see the big red kill switch there in front of the gear shift up on the dashboard. That's required in Champ Car to have a kill switch that just disables all power to the car. And you got to hit the kill switch when you come in for fuel. He's got a removable steering wheel there to make it easier to get in and out of the car. For most of these guys, the seats are bolted into the floor so they don't move, or they don't move very far. So the removable wheel makes it easier to get in and out. You can kind of see the accordion-style phone cord there. That's used for communications. There's a comms button there on the steering wheel that the driver uses. He pushes that button and he can talk back and forth to the pits, which is, I don't know if it's essential in endurance racing, but it certainly helps to have communications. And if you want to win races, you really you'd really be at a disadvantage if you didn't have the communications.
Right. You want to be able to talk to your driver and your driver be able to give you information and vice versa, Like, that really helps your strategy maximize. And if something's going on with the car, the driver can let you know, and you can decide, if they're coming in early, if something's mechanical, and have the right things ready for when they come in, or at least be ready as a team. You always see that every once in a while, a car pulls down pit lane and their team is not out there nor ready for them. And the car's kind of cruising along pit lane looking for its pit stall because nobody's there to kind of wave him in. They always look a little lost.
All right, guys, I'm back for how
there
long
he is.
we don't know.
Hey, Doc.
Hey, John miss me?
Yes.
Of course.
Didn't send a card.
I didn't, but my post office guy is just, he's so bad that it's funny. I get a kick out of him.
It's kind of like my Comcast rep. I mean, you talk about a worthless company.
Tell us how you really feel. No,
Look at 901 making this BMW 30s.
I think we lost him again. He was talking about 901. But
they're doing really well.
Yeah.
Second place.
Yep. Who'd have thunk it? Doing well.
So just heard from Birmingham, and it's bad motor mounts. That
Interesting.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
That's the word right now. So
Yeah, and unfortunately you can't go solid without taking points, so
right.
They probably are using like a stock mount or something like that. A rubberized mount.
Yeah, those will wear. All that throwing around of the car.
Yeah, good point, Barry. Comcast is mad at Doc because of all the smack talk he's been getting. They cut him off. He reached out and touched someone.
Flipped him off.
Yeah, they cut you off. See what happens, Doc? See what happens? All right, we're at the top of the hour, guys. We're going to break for commercial, and we'll be back here in just a couple minutes, folks. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Cone Crushers is your leader. Back in just a moment.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped to over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I Did It starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Welcome back, everyone, to the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at Circuit of the Americas. I'm Paul Veltum, joined by Tiffany Alexander, the occasional Doc Waldrop when his internet's working, and Bill Strong. And your leader, Cone Crushers, is in the pits. In fact, it looks like Bill's working on the camera. Straighten it out a little bit. So there you go. Cone Crushers, your leader in the pits. 901 Motorsports in second place, still out there right now. Crowd Control in third. We're expecting to see some cycling here as these teams go through their final round of pit stops. Cone Crushers is really right on schedule. You know, they're in there for this. This will be their final stint. And we don't expect them to have to stop again. They can make it the full 2 hours. They did have some concerns about fuel consumption and some stuttering, but on the first stint, but they found that to be ill-founded. So they're expecting to be able to make the final stint with this driver and the fuel they will be putting in the car. we are seeing Bill is sending me a message that that the Cone Crushers are changing tires. And we heard some concern about tires earlier on in the broadcast or in the race as well. So they are changing tires on that car. And he made a note.
They have a good buffer zone, though. Even if they had to take a little extra time on this pit stop, I think if they stay out of trouble, they're going to be okay.
Well, Bill told me they're changing tires, and then he wrote left rear. So it might be just the left rear they're swapping out.
Mm-hmm.
And, it's the familiar Porsche starter problem.
Oh, yeah.
They had to push start the car.
Well, those starters get hot, and then they don't want to start. It happens. The Hubs is built heat shields and all kinds of things, but when you endurance race them, that's just kind of one of the things that happens. Doesn't seem to be a way around it yet that we've figured out.
Yeah, it seems like every Porsche 944 team faces that. Everybody. That's visceral Cone Crushers. Even the best teams, they seem to have trouble with it.
Mm-hmm. So you just, if you're running a 944 in this kind of series, you just learn to be ready to push if you need to.
Yeah. Yeah. Know that that's going to be a part of your game.
Yep.
And know the technique that works every time and make sure everybody knows how to do that.
Yep.
And it worked.
We got really good at it back when we used to run a 944. We're really good at push starting the car.
So Cone Crushers back out onto the racetrack. They should still slot in ahead of 901 Motorsports in second place. Crowd Control now moves up to third over Valerian Steel. 11 tenths is in fifth. Red team behind them. Then it's Lone Star Rallycross in seventh, 30-30 in eighth. Then it's 901 Motorsports in the 903 car. And then it's the number 141. Oh, and he gets a little crossed up there on his outlap. Tires are cold. He has to be careful. Shots fired racing in 10th. Don't want to do anything silly here. We could really throw things away here. Of course, one of the nice things about COTA is it's got a lot of runoff. So
it does.
You can make a mistake, and it's not like Watkins Glen where you've got nowhere to go but a guardrail. You're in a lot of trouble.
Right, because asphalt has a lot more grip than grass and easier to deal with than walls. So you can get the car back underneath you oftentimes before you make contact with anything.
Made another little mistake back there, dipping a toe into the apex a little too deep, got off track, upset the car. Just needs to settle down, slow down a little bit, and get himself acclimated here, Tiffany, for this stint. This is the first lap. He just got to remind himself to calm down.
Yeah, and if they did change one tire, then the other tires could be warm still, and then the one tire needs to warm up, and that could make the car feel a little funny to start off with.
Right. And, we had no practice time out here yesterday. So
zero.
These guys, some of them maybe have never even raced here before. Now, this team has been here before, but of course it's been a while.
Yeah, it's been at least 3 years since Champ Car has been here. So if that's the last time they came, then it's been a while since they've seen this course, yeah.
So we got a message from Bill that the 625 just lost power. The 625 just lost power. That is Crowd Control Racing.
They're in third place.
Now, it looks like they're under power here, so I don't know what he's referring to. Let's see if maybe it's an intermittent problem, and they will be coming in. We'll keep an eye on this. I'm showing 901 Motorsports is now in the pits. So your second place team in the number 901 car is in the pits right now. Now, from what I'm seeing so far in crowd control, it sounds like he's at full song. I don't hear any problems. Okay, and then I'm getting a message back from Bill saying, no, he's okay, and he is staying out. So
Bill's just trying to mess with us.
Well, no, I think this is I really think this is of concern because, it's been kind of one of those races for this team. It's been kind of up and down.
Yeah.
They've really had some adversity, and now there's a lot of uncertainty. Now, sometimes that's the driver. He just makes a mistake and he's interpreting something that's not really a problem, and then other times, no, there really is a problem.
Right.
And Nathan of Premium Dudes and I can attest to that. We drove a race at Road America with an intermittent problem like that. We got it all the way to the finish, finished second place, but it's sometimes, you have one of those situations, you just got to drive through it.
Right.
And they're in the same spot we were in. We were in second place with a car that was really questionable. We weren't sure what was going on, and for the most part, it would stay under power. Yeah.
Giving you loose power, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
God, it's frustrating when you're like full song and feeling good, then all of a sudden, whoa, and then okay, well I got it back, and then and you don't know what's causing it, so you don't know what to avoid or what to do. And then you're in second place, and you don't want to lose that, right? And come in.
Right. So 901 Motorsports here, and then so you got crowd control. Looks like they're staying out. 901's tumbled down to 5th. They're in the pits, and that's what it's starting to sound like. Bill's sending me back a message. Yep, they think it could be a wiring issue. So there you go.
So hard to find and fix those things sometimes.
Yeah, that particular problem plagued them for a long period of time. All the way to Indianapolis, they were having problems with it.
Oh, so, yeah, I remember us talking about that there, yeah.
Indy can be really, not Indy, but that issue can be one of those, intermittent electrical can be a real trick. We had found something, he had found something on Saturday night, like, oh, this is it, and it ended up not being it. So you can find something that looks like it might be the cause, and then it isn't. It's something else.
Right, you think you get it fixed, and then it, problem comes back, right?
Exactly. So back on board with Cone Crushers here, as 901 has fallen to 5th place, but Cone Crushers leading by a lap over crowd control, the D-Class Mustang SVT, and then it's Valyrian Steel in 3rd in their Miata. Another Miata's right behind them in 4th place, about 9 seconds. That's the gap, and that's the tightest gap we have throughout, I think probably throughout most of the field here. I'm looking through the first 17. That's easily the tightest gap that we have there. Mm-hmm. Lone Star Rallycross in 6th. Then we've got Team Red, Dirty 30, the 903 car of 901 Motorsports, and Shots Fired Racing in 10th. So Cone Crushers here on track. Looks like he's stalking maybe a Datsun Z or something just up ahead.
That was the one that had the little nose damage early on in the race, where I said the splitter was damaged at the front left side just a little bit, but they were able to kind of at least put that back together to finish the race.
And the driver's really kind of all over the racetrack, not really driving any particular line. And this is really challenging for Cone Crushers, looking for a way around. He doesn't want to get hit.
Right.
And he's got good power, but it's sometimes not quite enough to make a sailing pass here.
Right.
So here it looks like the driver gave him the inside line, so he got a nice clean pass there. But this goes back to what Chelsea was talking about being predictable. Not moving off line. Stay on line, drive that line, and then you become predictable for the driver that's looking to overtake.
Right.
I mean, you want to pay attention to your mirrors and watch for that time when it's going to happen, but you don't want to try and move out of the way, because that's often when that other driver's looking for that spot to make the move, and then you both jog to the left or to the right, and then he smacks you.
Yeah, that doesn't work out well for either person's race.
So that makes it really, he's seeing this driver moving all over the racetrack, sort of offline and trying to get out of the way, and it really just makes it worse.
Right.
And I imagine you probably tell your students the same thing, right?
Absolutely.
Tiffany?
Be consistent, be predictable, watch your mirrors, and drive your line, and then give them room. If you see somebody overtaking you, leave that open.
So consistency, meaning staying on your line, stay the racing line.
Right.
That way that driver's going to know where they would expect you to be is where you are. Exactly. So we just saw Cone Crushers put a pass on the Pinto. The Pinto drove the typical line. He went in tight, let the car wash out to the track edge, and then he stayed there. Mm-hmm. And the Cone Crusher's car just took to the left, went to the inside, and made a nice safe pass that way.
Right. If he knows where that other car is, is going, then he can, choose his line wisely. He can choose a safe way around. Yeah, you got to work together a little bit. Now, I understand if you're racing for, position against each other, you might not give as much room, right?
Sure.
But otherwise, you want to be, somewhat of a gentleman racing. It's usually what it's called, right?
Right.
Clearly, faster, then there's no reason to be zigzagging in front of them to try to keep them behind you. That's just ridiculous. Not necessary.
Yeah, and you're going to draw the ire of race control as well.
Yeah, everybody's out here to race and have a good time and, compete and race against the people that are of similar, experience, and you find those people and you have a good battle. Have a good time, and then, everybody goes home and goes to work on Monday and pays their bills,
Yeah, or maybe not of similar experience. You could put somebody in a bad situation that they don't have the skill to get themselves out of because you're driving erratically. You're doing, being cute out there when you really shouldn't be.
Yeah, no being cute.
That's something from my generation, I guess.
Not that much older than me, are you? Maybe a little bit?
I'm 52.
Okay, you got me by a few years.
Yeah.
So we're down to an hour and a half, hour and 40.
There we got a car coming into the pits. The number 90 picking up their timer, heading in.
That is Cross Canyon Racing.
So Cone Crushers up at the front here with crowd control now in second place again. Even after the penalty, they've recovered.
Wow.
Shown down one lap and back in position to win this race, depending on how things shake out.
I mean, they're definitely in a decent position to pounce if the Cone Crushers have any kind of issue. I mean, they would have to make up a significant amount of ground to reel them in, but if the Cone Crushers have an issue, they will be ready to take advantage of that. You think they can make up 2 minutes? They're kind of running similar times.
Yeah, they're not going to make up 2 minutes just by driving faster or something. Right. But if you get the right cautions, you get Cone Crushers gets caught up in something, they spin. There's anything could happen. We've seen it all, and they're not exempt from some kind of a mechanical problem. It happens to everybody.
Oh yeah. And we've seen races where, you know, a car has led the majority of the race, and then towards the end of the race, they have some kind of issue, and then, you know, the whole top 5 is, you know, recalibrated from that, you know.
Yeah.
God, it's so disappointing for when that happens, but it definitely happens.
We've got Lone Star Rallycross shown in the pits, along with Winkler Motorsports, Birmingham Racing, and Wheels America Racing, the number 98. And Birmingham's stuck in the garage. I think they're probably, you know, did we hear what the story was with them? I thought we heard something.
What I've heard was motor mounts.
Motor mounts, that's right.
I have not heard if they have what they need to fix it or not. I'm guessing that they have not responded to me because they're probably working on the car.
Sure. Sure.
So if they were responding, that, you know.
They probably want to get it fixed and get it back out for a few laps to make sure it's okay. And sure.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, absolutely. Or actually, what they're probably trying to do is get it done so that way they can take you to dinner.
That's what I'm hoping.
That's probably the number one thing, is to make sure they have it all out of the way so they can take you out.
Eat dinner or something, yeah. All these long hours in the air conditioning in here, you know.
It's rough. It's rough. All right.
I think they have opened some restaurants around here, though. So, you know. And we actually, so last night I got a message on Facebook from some friends who used to live in Birmingham with us. And, you know, they spent a lot of time at the track with us, and I haven't seen them in 8 years because they moved to New York. So they messaged me and they were like, "Are you at COTA?" And I was like, "Yeah." And they were like, "Oh my gosh, that's like so close to us." And I was like, "What?" And so I didn't realize, but they had moved out here.
I see.
Recently. So, you know, we worked out some dinner plans. So it's amazing.
Great.
Neat when something like just, when dinner works out that way. Where's the good places to eat? You know, whatever.
On board with the Pull My Finger Mustang. Drops it down. Up into third here. Grabbing fourth gear as they head up the hill, that 130-foot climb up to turn 1.
Man, it's an impressive hill. It's like looks like a roller coaster. It kind of reminds me of, you know, when you get on the roller coaster at first and it's like, ching, 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 you know, and it's going straight up. Kind of like that.
Heading down through the S's here. This beautiful facility in Austin, Texas. Track got a little bumpy over the last couple of years. They went back and cleaned up the surface to knock those bumps down. Got a little loose. Almost lost it there. Caught it pretty easily. Just released the steering wheel a little bit. Got the car into a little bit of a pinch there, and she got away from him almost.
Almost, yeah. Wondering, how do you make a 68 Mustang handle? Or how well does it? That's the oldest car in the field today, right?
Yeah.
Then the Pinto might be the next oldest.
I think so. As I was looking through because then we get into the 80s and the 90s and all of that.
Yeah, and that's where a lot of our cars, well, yeah, in the 90s, yeah. Oh, that, no, that's the Pinto wagon. No. Let's see what else, if we didn't have anything else from those eras. No, I think that's it. little while longer.
Oh, he's way off track there. Way far off. Needs to be careful there. Of course, the rules are they don't want you far off, and if they see it repeatedly, they're going to bring you in and have a talk with you about it. That's the no man's land right there. Just pretend there's a wall there and you don't want to go there.
Right. 2 tires need to maintain touching the asphalt, the racing surface, and not the painted surfaces at all times. So what they're doing is they're...
Oh, got a car loose in front of Cone Crushers. Wow. Big time fishtail. He's checking his mirrors. That car might have backed into the wall.
That was a good avoidance on his part. And some luck.
BMW maybe, Tiffany. I don't know if you hear anything coming across, but it looked like a BMW might have backed in the wall, or at least lost it in spectacular style right in front of Cone Crushers.
Let me see if I can find out anything.
Back on board with crowd control. In a position to win this race if things would come to them in the right way. I guess that could be said of anybody in the race, though, really. But for crowd control, it's been a real fight.
I wasn't able to see which car that was, but the Crown Vic is off course now, stalled. I'm trying to see where they are. Maybe towards the end of the track.
Yeah, I'm wondering if that's the car the Mustang was trying to get by when he went wide. Like, they may have had a problem, and the way that he decided to avoid them, he ended up going off track.
There's another car stopped in the same area.
Okay.
12.
So 2 cars stopped in the same part of the racetrack, roughly. As we come back onto the front straightaway, I didn't see anything. Yeah, there's one car. And there's the other one. They're both drivers left.
Hello.
Hey, Doc.
What'd I miss?
Well, we got a couple cars off, drivers left towards the...
I think it's like 13 and 14.
Yeah, it's just after 12 there. And
Looks like crowd control's recovered kind of nicely.
Yes, they have.
I know One Motorsports, who I was talking about before I was so rudely interrupted.
And speaking of being interrupted, it's time for commercial break.
Oh, great.
So we'll come back here in about 5 minutes.
Well, I will tell you this. I know the Comcast person I talked to knows exactly where the sun doesn't shine.
Well, I think maybe you better stop talking badly about them, because Barry Henderson and I are beginning to think that maybe all that smack talk you're delivering is they're coming. It's a little bit of payback, pal. All right, so stay with us, everybody. We'll be back in a moment. Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Cone Crushers, your leader. Back in a moment.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Rotors from diversified cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen Rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
And we're back to Circuit of the Americas.
Hey, and I'm still here. Nobody's more surprised than me.
Yippee! Welcome back, everyone. Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Appreciate y'all hanging out with us as we're
So I saw Cone Crushers came in and changed some tires.
Yeah.
During their pit stop.
One tire or some tires. Not exactly sure.
So that second car we saw come to a stop after the what is that? The cop car that they're loading. The second one was the Valerian Steel car. So you'll see them start moving down. They were in third or fourth then.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's too bad. They were one of the front runners. Man, it's just like poison being up there.
It's tough to be up front.
And then I believe with that incident, we got 2 more cars passing under yellow. I haven't got the numbers yet, but I will let you guys know.
I saw the pictures of the 9.4 Motorsports car. That looks like a big hit.
Or the IS, yeah, and a contact in the front.
Yeah.
With a tire wall, I believe, maybe. It's just crazy that both the 9.4 cars went off at the same time, but in different places.
Oh, okay, so they didn't hit each other.
I guess not. Or unless one continued on for a extended period of time, but it doesn't. I don't know. That
Right.
doesn't make sense in my head via what I saw though, where they stopped. So we'll. I don't know.
Pull my
I'm
finger.
Sure, we can
Ducks
ask
in the
them.
pits. Ta-da! Into the pits we go. So probably
They're in the garage, just like 2 garages down from the Hubs' team. So we'll
Right.
ask them.
Well, you only see 300s stick together.
I mean, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah.
Crowd control there in second place. Everything looks fine there. Cone Crushers leading by about a lap. They shouldn't be coming in any longer. I don't know if crowd control would need to make another stop. Let me see what their gaps look like.
Crowd control's been pitting about every 30 laps or so.
Yeah, 30, 32, right in there.
Yeah.
So about 25 laps out, they'll probably need to pit. So this will affect their finish for sure. There's 901 Motorsports just kind of, tooling along. They're in third place. They could potentially finish second in this race. E30s are great on fuel, so they should.
Yeah, if crowd control has to come in, then they could leapfrog them if they're done with their stops and be a nice second place for their future, potentially.
Yeah, I mean, like I said earlier, most of the stops, with including either your in lap or your out lap, depending on where you pit, your pit stops end up being about 8 minutes and change. So, kind of funny, I heard Jackie was taking a break when the pace car, they called for the pace car to go out, so she missed her chance.
Yeah.
And Bill drove it.
So we are getting a report from Mr. Opportunity, Bill Strong there.
Mr. Opportunity.
The Crown Vic is on the hook. So it's on the flatbed.
Flatbed.
That's the USMC flat. So both of their Crown Vics are
and the Pinto
incapacitated.
soldiers on.
And the Pinto will not be denied.
Just keeps on trucking.
The flag bearer, yep.
Here we go. He's getting it wound out pretty good. That's great. That's so awesome. This is one of the best days of my life.
Didn't know it was that easy, Polly.
I saw that car in the roster. I said, yeah, that's the car I'm going to be watching, baby. That's going to be an awesome car right there. I sure hope it does well.
Like, look through the roster. I saw it come through the paddock, and I was like, what is that?
That is.
It's a station wagon.
That's 2,100 pounds of awesome. That's what that is. Oh, sweet. So cool.
I remember when my car used to excite you like that, Polly.
Oh, of course it does. I bet you say that's all the BMW owners.
Right?
Exactly.
I was talking to Bill about it Friday. He said, what cameras you want to do? I said, man, because that Pinto, it could be just like the JB Bugs of, it's just, there's something about it because it's
the
so
Midwest.
unique. And it's not, blazing fast. That's okay. It's awesome about it, and it just keeps plugging along.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
It is definitely doing the enduring part of the endurance race.
Yeah.
Who is he waving to?
Probably,
Doc, I'm sure.
Probably us because
probably he's probably got the ChampCar.Live coming over his headset.
He's got plenty of time. I mean,
Let's see if he flips us off with that remark.
Well, it's about a 25-second delay, so let's see. 18, 19. There it is. Oh, it wouldn't be the first time somebody gave us the bird.
That's true.
Probably won't be the last.
Be the
either.
last. That's right. All right. Enough picking on those guys. 901 Motorsports.
We kid because we care.
This is true.
I mean, him pressuring the Mustang while the Mustang goes off in turn one was awesome.
Storybook stuff.
Yes. That's how legends are made.
It's awesome. Oh my gosh. It's great. So the Ford's coming back in.
No, he's going out.
Oh, okay. You're right. He's looking at the top of the hill, so he's heading out. Now, this should hour and 15 minutes. This should be about it. They ought to make it to the end with this. Crowd control should be getting close to that pit stop. They should be getting close.
They last stopped on lap.
Yeah, I was looking. It's been a minute.
100.
I've got 112 for crowd control.
112?
12, yeah. They stopped at 100, yeah, but then also at 112.
Oh, yeah, so they did.
Yeah, well, they had that penalty. Remember, they passed under caution.
That wasn't a stop for fuel.
Right.
Okay.
He's certainly due in.
I think he'll be coming in shortly.
He's at 135.
Right.
Now, he may have a better handle on his fuel by now.
And that looks like crowd control coming in.
There it is.
So they are in the pits now. Pit speed is 25 miles an hour. Pit lane speed. And this is where crowd control takes the advantage, or Cone Crushers takes the advantage because they don't need to pit. They'll be able to stay out. And 901 is going to take the biggest advantage, though, because they also don't need to pit. They'll be able to stay out and leapfrog crowd control. And it may even, it's another couple laps. I don't know what it'll do for 11 tenths, but we'll have to see.
Yeah, 901, 8-minute stop, and they're taking about 3 minutes, so 2.5 laps. 11 tenths racing might come over past crowd control while they're in the pits as well.
So car 113 is currently running in about 25th place. Is it being brought in for black flag for exceeding the track limits? That's that Z that you were commenting on.
Bergen Z, yeah.
Bergen
Z, yeah.
So they'll have a chat with them. Oh, the 817 just came into the pits. The one that the Mustang that the Pinto was playing with.
Oh yeah, there
earlier.
We just saw him go off camera. What a great rivalry that one is.
Mustang versus the Pinto station wagon.
Put him up. Put him up.
David killed Goliath.
Yeah.
He's like, row, row, row your boat.
Did you see Ashford?
Yeah.
He's like, good girl, good girl.
Uh-oh. Hang on to it. She's a wily beast there.
All right. They're going to make this thing make the whole race. I guess that's the idea, huh?
I think somebody, Doc, was it you that said they have some Lemons experience? At least the organization does.
Okay.
Did we lose Doc?
kind of sounded.
Yeah,
like
it could be.
Comcast was calling his number.
At least the organization does. The drivers, we don't know how much experience they have, but.
Okay. They figured out how to make a car endure a whole race.
I mean, if you're running a Pinto, you probably do have lemons. That's probably where you're coming from.
That's what.
Because that's just so awesome.
There was one they used to run with lemons. I don't know if they still do, but they had like a outdoor brown carpet all over the entire car, and then they had these big floppy ears on it, so it looked like a dog. It's like a Pinto or a Gremlin or something, and it looked like a puppy dog. It's just
That's funny.
blow my mind. Like, I kept calling it the dog car.
Pinto reaches the
smoker.
Oh, really? Okay.
Smoking through the turns.
Man, I hope it's not the Pinto.
No, I believe it's a black and yellow Miata. I don't have a number on that yet.
Back on board with Cone Crushers here. Crowd Control sets their fastest lap time of the race right before they come into the pits. A 2:39. Almost took the FTD.
Yellow Miata. They're going to receive a meatball flag for a mechanical.
Who's that?
The 997 yellow Miata, the one they saw with the smoke. They're going to give him a meatball flag.
Bradley fighting vehicle.
Yes. That would be the one.
All right, Crowd Control finished up their pit stop. They're at pit out. Checking their belts. And they've been released. They're still shown in second place at the moment.
Oh.
So they may have possibly retained that. But we'll see here as everybody comes across that start-finish line. But it's possible that Crowd Control has maintained their position.
So the 997 just came through the pit road, and they were smoking heavily. So we asked them to take a look at that. We don't want that motor coming apart out on track and making it messy for everyone.
Yeah, the Bergenzy Racing 300ZX or 280ZX, they had passed in what's called the green zone. So they were off track limits. They were outside of the track limits. You're not allowed to do that.
Correct. So they're now just right now sitting in the penalty box.
Okay.
I've got eyes in the penalty box. And I'm sitting next to the principal, so, you know. I've got Miss Chelsea Vickery sitting here beside me.
Oh, okay.
6 feet, though, but, you know.
Okay.
Helps me keep an eye on what's going on, you know. Keep the scoop for y'all. Just over an hour to go.
Just over an hour to go, and we've got 138 laps turned. So much can happen in that last hour. We've seen, races change very dramatically in the last 30 minutes of race. Oh, Crowd Control losing it. Oh, it does get away from him. A complete 180. Heading out onto the straight section here. Is this the front straightaway? No.
No, I think that's around
maybe 12 there. Just let it get away from him. Just trying a little too hard. Crowd Control giving back a little bit there. I wonder if that was 901 getting one of their laps back. because of that. Looks like he was talking to the crew, maybe just letting them know, hey, I blew it back there. But everything's okay. So they come across the start-finish line, and 901 Motorsports has moved into second place over Crowd Control. And it's a 10-second gap, so that spin is what did it. They were probably right behind them, and they were pushing, trying not to let 901 through, and I don't know. It almost sounded like he got hit to me, but I didn't see. I heard a crack, and I wonder if there was contact. But I didn't see any vibration on the car. I don't know if you all heard that, the same thing I heard, but you wouldn't have been able to hear it.
Car sounds like you
Yeah,
can.
you wouldn't have been able to hear it because I've got that turned off for you. But myself and the people watching the show would have heard it.
Okay.
And it was a little. I didn't say anything because I didn't really see the hit. I didn't see that vibration you typically get. Yeah, it was a little.
Nobody saw it.
Little mysterious there. So.
And they could have just lost it pushing too hard. Happens too.
Yeah, but these two teams have a little bit of a story today. They've kind of been under each other's. Yeah.
Love the story.
Well, they were kind of under each other's skin, the last two drivers, remember? That's where the bird went.
Oh, that was those two cars, okay. That was where the bird went. We're not talking about
The
bluebirds and
bird
redbirds?
flew overhead.
I mean, they're battling for second and third place now, so interesting to see what happens. We said that as crowd control went in to get fuel, we knew they'd have to get fuel again before the race was over. You know that 901 would probably leapfrog them, and then they would be very close to one another, and that was exactly what happened.
Yeah, I'm trying to bring up a replay here, folks, and so we can maybe watch it again.
Fancy.
Okay, so I'm gonna set this over here, and we can kind of watch it. Maybe listen to it at the same time if I turn the volume up here. So can you guys can't really see that very good. So I'll set this over here. I think it'll kind of.
Go crusher of cones.
Okay.
Saw that earlier. That's hilarious.
It is. It is funny. All right. Let me work on this a little bit.
Okay.
And we'll see if we see if you guys hear anything or notice anything visually that I missed.
49.
So I think we're.
Oh no. Sorry.
Just over an hour to go. Just to the left there. That was 901 to the left. Turn is passing him. So much can happen in that last hour. We've seen races change very dramatically in the last 30 minutes of the race. Oh, crowd control, losing it. Oh, it does get away from him. A complete 180. So heading out onto the straight section. I didn't hear anything. Did you? No. I didn't hear anything. So I must be, maybe I heard something earlier and I translated that. I didn't hear any contact. It just looks like he just lost it in the heat of the battle.
Yeah. I didn't hear anybody call in, even anything that they, even potential seeing something. So I mean, it didn't happen, but.
Okay. And your mic got quiet all of a sudden. So.
Oh, sorry.
There we go.
Good.
Yep.
All right.
All right, so that was fun. Little journey in the past there.
That was awesome.
Crowd control racing. And you guys can do the same thing if you just if you grab the play bar on YouTube, you can scroll it back and rewatch things. So you don't have to, wait for me to do it. You can grab it and do it yourself.
Yep, and then you can flip back to real time with us. It's the coolest thing. Well, I think it's pretty cool.
Oh, and USMC sent me a message. Couldn't do it without the awesome sponsors like Hot Secret. Okay. Yeah, they're just saying, they got limited experience drivers. Most of the past and present members of the military, of our military and first responder community don't have much racing experience. We're able to give them that. We also provide all their safety gear and food, so it's pretty awesome. Crowd control, man, he's really hanging that car out there.
Yes.
And they, I think he's trying to make up for mistakes that were made. He's still shown down in third spot. He's about 10 seconds back from 901. So what you didn't see, I didn't go back quite far enough for you to see what I was watching, but they had caught 901 and passed him, and then he lost it, and they passed him right back, and now he's got about 10 seconds out on him. So that's kind of where things were going there. Those two were in a battle.
And you see how little mistakes, can cost, a good bit of time.
Yeah,
a lot of time on track.
And you look at the lap times, I'm just noticing, 246, 248, 249, 249. That's 901 Motorsports. Oh, well, they're running the same lap time, so
right.
There's quite a bit of difference in lap times from lap to lap for some reason. So you would expect them to be somewhat more consistent, but there's actually about a 3-second difference from lap to lap. They're kind of oscillating there up and down.
You see that on both cars actually a little bit.
Yeah, both cars are doing that. There's the Pinto.
Local yellow or something.
And this backstretch is really where the Mustang needs to capitalize on that extra power. Braking hard here. Gets a little crossed up, almost loses it there. Obviously the corner is, the car's getting a little light going in there. There's the Mustang of the Pull My Finger just up ahead. Now he's going to need to be a little bit careful here. It's possible that he could be called in for erratic driving. So now this track is heavily monitored, so they got a camera angle on every stitch of the track.
Yes, and they can zoom in and turn the cameras too, so they can see everything.
And if you've ever been in a car that was a front-running car, they're watching you.
Absolutely.
They're watching you very carefully. So he does need to be kind of careful here that he doesn't continue having trouble getting into the corners.
Right.
He needs to show that, he's got control of it. Go back to our leader here, Cone Crushers. So right now, folks, as we head over to commercial at 3 o'clock here, we've got Cone Crushers leading with 901 Motorsports in second place. Then it's Crowd Control Racing about 8 seconds back. 11/10 and Team Red, your top 5. So stay with us, everybody. We'll be back here in just a few short minutes. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Back in a moment.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
Where do they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires.
We have so many tires.
And help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they can ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it.
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radio's 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Top 143 laps turned here at Circuit of the Americas. Welcome back, everyone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. And this is Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Tiffany Alexander, Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong. We're bringing you full-length race coverage throughout this weekend. We've got about an hour of racing left here at Circuit of the Americas. The return to racing for Champ Car. And we've got Cone Crushers leading this race with 901 Motorsports back a couple of laps. Crowd Control Racing struggling to get back up into position there to make a pass for second place. 11 Tenths Racing is fourth. Team Red is in 5th. Lone Star Rally Cross in 6th. Dirty 30 in 7th. Valyrian Steel is 8th. Then we've got Shots Fired Racing in 9th. And the number 903 of 901 Motorsports in 10th. How about that? Both the 901 Motorsport cars up in the top 10. Good for them.
Oh, that's awesome. So while we were on break, a party girl broke down on track, and they sent a tow vehicle out, and they got them bringing them back into the paddock.
Gotcha. All right.
A lot of what is that word I'm thinking of? You know, like a lot of cars falling out, like a lot of mechanicals today.
Yeah, attrition.
That's the word it was evading my brain.
I gotcha.
I knew you would know.
And Bill did send me a message before the break. The 484 car black flagged for brake lights not working. That is a requirement in Champ Car. You got to have 2 working brake lights.
Yeah, that's that silver Boxster. Much earlier in the race, they took a hit and got the left rear, sorry. Some of the side of the car and then some of the rear, so it probably damaged that brake light a little bit, and then so now neither one of them are working. That's just not going to work. To come in and get that fixed, they have to have brake lights.
So during the break, mercifully, Mr. Chiswick sent me a message and said, I hear an echo on the commercials and Tiffany's microphone. You want to fix that? And I saw what I'd done wrong right away. Right away what I'd done wrong.
Oops.
I made this mistake, and it's been riding that way the whole show. Nobody said anything to me about it.
Oh, no.
I didn't monitor it. I usually do check it. So thanks, guys, for nobody saying anything to me on YouTube. Thanks a lot.
So you're echoing through some of the commercials?
Yeah, It's like it's a doubling of the feed, so it doesn't double the volume, but you hear it twice.
It makes an echo.
Yeah, sounds like you're talking in a tunnel or something.
I was like, can't be mine. I mute mine on my end too. So just in case you come back.
You did too, Larry? Oh.
Running my mouth on something else.
All right, so we've got Crowd Control Racing here trying to make up for lost time. I've noticed earlier they were down to 10 seconds again. Now they're back to 8 seconds. The gap to 901 Motorsports, trying to close it in. They got about 40 minutes to get the job done. Now, if he drives cleanly enough, he can, but
now 11 tenths is into 3rd place. They've passed Crowd Control.
Let's see what he does when he comes down the backstretch here. I don't think that was the backstretch, but you can see the back end is kind of loose on the car. I think that was turn 11 there.
Just one of those.
Run up through the gear. This is where he lost it down here going into 12. I think he's just carrying a little too much speed into the corner. He's got a little too much brake pressure going in, and it just causes the back end to start coming around. Needs to brake a little bit sooner. And a little bit less brake pressure trailing in. There you go.
Yeah, that was done nicely.
So yeah, about 40 minutes remaining, 145 laps turned so far. As you're getting your cars ready for the next races, remember AutoZone. When you start buying parts through them, you end up you accrue discount money from them over time, and then some of your purchases end up being free. So make sure you pick up their app It's a little card, actually, you can get. I have a little app on my phone called CardStar, where they'll give you a card in the store, but you can scan it into your phone and just carry it on your phone.
So then you don't have to carry a bunch of cards around, right?
Right. And
Keep
when
up with your points and stuff.
And let's say, you do a lot of brake jobs or whatever, you got some cars you take care of around the house, for the family. Well, you can when you start buying those wiper blades and brake pads and things like that, they'll start sending you coupons based upon the types of purchases that you make. So that's why it's good to have that app and get registered in there for that. And you can take advantage of all that stuff. Looks like the Boxster, a little mangled up, a little worse for wear coming into the pits again.
I'm back.
Hey,
for how long? Who knows?
Well, welcome back.
So that pit stop for crowd control went as we predicted. They dropped 2 spots.
Yep.
That was way exceeding track limits.
I would say so.
if I saw that correctly.
Yeah, that's why I flipped over there to it. Birmingham's, they've got their Lexus back on the racetrack. They had some motor mount issues. And so I'm not sure what the problem is over there on that part of the track, but it seems to be catching a lot of drivers out for some reason.
You could think it's just so much slower in certain places than others, and they're not getting quite slowed down enough, or it's just so tight.
Well, it's been quite a while since I did laps around COTA, but from what I remember, that part of the track, it's kind of the flow of it takes some time to get accustomed to where you're.
Yeah, if you're going to stay in the track limits.
Yeah, where you can apply power and where you have to back out of it, and it took a little bit of time to get used to it. Now, I don't know if that's what it is or not, but that seems to be the prevailing thing that we're hearing coming from race control is cars exceeding the limits, and I'm willing to bet it's always back in that spot.
I've heard of there, but kind of a little bit of everywhere. I think some people are just pushing it, and they're pushing a little too far.
So now 11 tenths has taken over second place. So 901 now looking to get back, but wow, 11 tenths really turned up the wick, turned in a 2:41 on that last lap, and Cone Crushers,
fast.
Cone Crushers is up there, is so far up that they can afford to back out of it. They just turned almost a 3-minute lap.
Yeah, that's definitely loafing.
Yeah, what's the deal, guys? But
I'm probably not taking any chances. No risky passes. They're just trying to be careful and keep their nose clean. They've definitely got the buffer for that.
They hang on to this. This is definitely going to make the tow from Athens, Georgia, which is about an hour south of me, going to be well worth it.
And what's that tow got to be? 14 hours or something, maybe?
About 2 hours longer than y'all's tow.
That's what I was thinking. It took us forever to get here.
Did y'all tow out of Birmingham, or did Roger have the car?
Roger had the car, but we left Wednesday, drove to Mississippi to Roger, and then left from there.
Okay.
Thursday morning and drove almost about within 3 hours of here. Drove all day. Then decided dinner was more important than continuing on.
Okay. Yeah, there's nothing,
Nothing quite like dinner.
In Texas, it's just miles and miles of miles and miles.
Mm-hmm.
So guys, here's the thing. The 840 of 94 Motorsports, they actually stopped at pit out going up the hill to let cars go by.
Really?
Yeah.
I missed that.
So that's not allowed, and they're getting a talking to about it. When you come out of the pits, the idea is to get up to racing speed very quickly. You want to be at pace as you get up. You can't. It's not like some people that get off the highway and come to a stop because they don't want to. They're afraid to get in.
Right.
You
like
don't
get up to
do
speed.
that. No, you don't do that. You stay inside the blend line, and you're rushing up to turn one. That's you should be at full song. There's none of this slowing down stuff.
Right.
So don't do that. You got 181 in the pits right now. That's the Reposado racing team.
Tequila.
And the 737. That's the 1-2 Mini Racing in there, Mini Cooper S.
Speaking of tequila.
Here we go.
I have some in the RV.
One too many. 1 tequila, 2 tequila, 3 tequila floor.
Right. I'm a fan of good
or
tequila.
lawn in my case.
Or lawn.
No, we don't have cameras in each of the cars. What do you think this is? ESPN or something, Chris? Give me a break, will you? I'm one guy doing all this stuff. Take it easy on me, man. There's an 8-second gap. You're not going to see a battle. Good God, step off. And the Pinto is still cranking out laps. That's what's important here.
Yeah. Focus on the important stuff.
Oh, shoot. It's so funny. But yeah, I got a camera in the 901 car. There it is right there. And as you can see, he can't really, there's nothing really going on there. There's a 9-second gap to second place and a 9-second gap from third to second. So they have opened up a little bit. And Lone Star Rallycross is in the pits right now. They're in 6th place. So the standings right now at 147 laps, you've got Cone Crushers, 11 tenths, 901 Motorsport. That's the 901 car, by the way. And then it's Crowd Control Racing, Team Red, Lone Star Rallycross, Dirty 30, Verlian Steel, and then 901 Motorsport, the 903 car, and Shots Fired Racing in 10th. All right.
I'm surprised to see Valerian back up there in 8th because that car came to a stop on the racetrack not that long ago, and
and
had to be brought in. Yeah.
And I think they really, what's interesting is a lot of these guys have had weird problems like that. Crowd Control they had to stop they had an extra pit stop, plus they had to serve a penalty in the pits. So, so many of these cars have had these really kind of bizarre race where they weren't at, unlike Cone Crushers, who just doesn't seem to miss a beat. And maybe that's why they're up 2 laps on the field.
Right. Yeah, the race cars and drivers don't like to sit for months at a time. So, knock a few cobwebs out today, maybe.
Yeah. So there's Crowd Control Racing. Chris is on me, man. He is not going to let this.
I was just reading the thread.
He's like, hey, man, do you got a camera in the 625 or not? Yes, I do. As a matter of fact, we got a camera in the top 3 cars.
Yeah, we need to call the truck.
We got the Cone Crushers camera. We got the 901, the Crowd Control. So we got all 3 of those. We don't have one in the 1110s car, it just turns out.
Let's get the truck on that. Our bevy of engineers.
Bill says, tell Chris to stop. Love Bill. It's okay. I don't care. Like he's the first guy that ever told me how to run the show. It's not. You're really not.
Yeah. If that offended you, you'd be gone by now.
Oh, jeez. What do I care? Here we go. Birmingham Racing, and probably just trying to shake the car down, get some runs in, get some laps in. The race is basically over for them. Right? Yeah, they're just having some fun. I mean, it's a fast car. They'll be back out here tomorrow. We'll see. We'll just see, how things work out for them. But they were a force to be reckoned with. They did start out with a good day, and they were working their way up to the field. They were in 5th place at the very beginning. They worked up to 4th place after that first stint, and so.
Yeah, they were doing really well. So they weren't.
Yeah, like so many of these guys. Yeah, and so that's just the nature of the sport.
Yeah, that's racing.
Here's Cone Crushers up front. Shots Fired Racing. I don't have a camera in their car. Birmingham going over the track limits again. Man. Yeah, I only have like 5 in-car cameras. I don't have, like half the field covered. We got like 53
we
cars.
have what Bill is willing to give us.
Yeah, and they, they don't stay up forever. We've been having trouble with the heat.
Yeah.
Just so happens I've got 3 of the top 4 cars and have cameras in them. And then I got the Pinto, which is really what's important.
Exactly.
I got the Pinto, I got Birmingham, I got Cone Crushers, Crowd Control, and 901. And we got some pretty cool track cameras. These 2.
There goes that Mini. I hadn't heard much about the Mini today. They've kind of stayed out of trouble for the most part.
And we got
I
the
think
pit
that's
cam.
an EC class car, isn't it?
Yeah, the Mini is, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So your gaps right now, 901 Motorsports looks like they've got about a 2-second gap. So we should, if we can get that running, there we go. We should be able to see, there we go. So this is 901 looking at 11 tenths. I don't buy it. There's no way. They're 11 tenths ran a 3-minute lap. What happened there? That might be them up ahead here in the yellow and red. That would be the number 130.
130 is in. Oh God.
Well, I know it's a Miata.
I don't have the colors on here.
No, we don't have the colors, so we're sunk. Sorry.
Wait a minute. The colors are on Race Hero.
Oh, they are? Okay. I don't see it.
Yeah, that's a yellow Miata.
Okay. Cool.
So there, you happy now, Chris?
I think he might be happy. It's all in fun. And then crowd control. Let's see.
If we can't get it on our viewers, then we're just stuck with Bill. And that gets old after a while, although it is a target-rich environment.
That it is. Crowd control's a red Mustang, so we're on board with them and see if they can see that red and white 901 Motorsports car.
Bill's even a bigger target.
Lately.
I couldn't even finish that one.
You're cruel. You can't even get it out. We're getting there. Chris says, we're getting there, Polly. We're getting there. All right. All right, man. Cool.
Don't expect this every race now, Chris.
No, because once we start actually doing great work, then they're going to expect it from us all the time. That's the last thing we want.
That's too much. Yeah, that's too much.
I want to paint myself into a corner here. All right, so 901 looking for a way through here. 2 seconds. Maybe not. Maybe it's changed here. I think he got held up by this other car. Nope. 5 seconds now, yeah. So
that doesn't look like a Miata.
Starting to stretch out.
No, that's the Catron Prelude, I believe, right in front of him. I was trying to follow them around track, and I think the yellow Miata is a couple of cars in front of him.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's the gap there. Now he's trying real hard, though.
Yeah, that's that little Prelude.
Squeeze
that's
everything.
That's the one that won the tire rack.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So that's what they're kind of faced with here. Glenn's like, pace yourself, Polly. Don't overdo it, man. We don't want to pop a gasket. Oh, jeez. That's the kind of love we have. That's the kind of love we need. So that's the view from 901. He really needs to get by this Prelude. You got another slower competitor there. which really isn't slow. It's an E36, working their way up through the field, but that's kind of hurting his chances to deal with the 1110's car, which really was, he was turning 41s. I mean, he was quite a bit quicker. Things have changed. I don't know what's going on up there. Crowd control racing here. Also, about 3.5 seconds back from the drama that's unfolding up ahead.
You should just about be able to see 901.
Might be able to make that pass finally. And I think you missed it, Doc. He had caught 901 and was trying to pass him going into 12 and lost control of the car. And 901 took off into the distance. So he's been trying to get this made back up again.
I did miss that.
Okay. Yeah, it was pretty interesting. There's 901 just up ahead.
Yep.
And there you can see he's 901 looking at the back of the Prelude. So he is reeling them in. And I think the Prelude's holding up the E30 a little bit. So this all plays into the hands of the Mustang. Time for commercial. I'll wait. The bane of Doc's existence.
Oh, I don't mind the commercials so much as my internet going out.
Yeah,
that's kind of.
Of course, since I quit smoking, I haven't been able to time the commercials yet. I get back a little late.
That's interesting. Yeah.
Used to be based on how long it takes to smoke a cigarette.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You can put one down in 5 minutes? Man.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. You had to. In live events, corporate shows and stuff, you didn't have very long.
Gotcha.
It looks like there's only like 2 places in between, like 2 cars in between second, third. Maybe they're saying this one. Yeah, I think that's it. Just that the one BMW and then the Prelude, and then the next car up is the Miata.
Yeah.
From
So
1110s.
And with a half an hour to go, and I think he's finally going to get by the Prelude here. How tight together these positions really are.
This was a desperation move, looked like.
He doesn't have a lot of time to mess with this. It's kind of now.
Yeah.
he really needed to get by him.
Sense a bit of frustration in that pass.
Yeah, he was being held up a little bit, and it really put him into the snare of the Mustang. And he might get passed back here. Yeah, and the Prelude gets back around him. He has the wheels. He's got the legs to get by him on the straight. This is the backstretch section. Let's see what happens to crowd control. Oh, they get by 901.
Yep.
And he's also going to pass the Prelude going into, let's see if he can hang on to it here. Right. Yep. He got checked up enough. He learned from his mistakes not to put too much brake pressure going into the corner. Nice pass. That was sweet.
Well done, yeah. Oh! Your Cone Crushers is sitting on track.
Oh, no. Are you kidding me?
No.
This all plays into the hands of crowd control as they come back around. Watch the standings totally flip.
Oh, there's 2 cars down on track now. There's, but Cone Crushers is maybe like 8, somewhere over there.
Yeah, he's looking for gears. He's got nothing.
And then there's another car stalled at the pit out.
Look at that.
See the needles moving. Just not cranking.
With
big
30
drama.
minutes to go.
30 minutes to go, just like we said earlier. Big drama on the racetrack. Those top 4 positions, everything's going to change.
Oh, I think he got it started.
Man, I think his transmission is jacked. He's really struggling with the gear lever.
Yeah.
He's still not moving. Wait, he did move a little bit. He went in reverse.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got it going.
I think he's going backwards, though.
Is he? I can't tell.
I'm looking straight at it, yeah. How about all these like camera angles to look at it? It's fantastic.
Yeah.
So you got those screens in front of you,
Yeah,
Tiffany.
and they zoomed in on it and everything.
Yeah. You're living in the lap of luxury.
I mean, I could get spooled with this. Yeah.
So Cone Crusher's well off
There
the track.
he is,
there.
off
You can
to the
see
side.
him. Man, this is going to totally change everything around. I think this will put crowd control in the lead when they come by and trip the line. Well, they may not first because Cone Crushers was up so much, but they might. They might flip at least second and third around.
They'll have to get on the same lap as them, so they'll need to lap them once, I think.
Is crowd control going to have to stop again?
I don't think so.
No, it doesn't look like it.
They did their stop.
They've got about, what, half an hour to go.
Yeah.
So we'll break for commercial, and we'll be right back, folks. Stay with us. Champ Car Live, back in a moment.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I Did It starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing, performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
All right, welcome back everyone here to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Made by racers for racers. I'm Paul Veltum along with Doc Waldrop, Tiffany Alexander, and Bill Strong. Cone Crushers made it back to the pits here. And
it looks like they're going to swap out the ECU.
Okay.
Or DME, whatever you want to call it.
Right.
Whatever we're calling them this day.
Going to have him pull the hood and check the alternator belt. So you got Crowd Control Racing in second place with 11 tenths leading. You've got 901 Motorsports in third. So they've got this is indicative of what happened to Visceral Racing Group at Sonoma earlier this year.
Yeah,
leading the race.
944 is just,
they had
30 minutes to go.
Complete control of the race, and then some weird electrical thing. In the case of Ron, it was a fuse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And here it is. They're not sure what's wrong. They're throwing parts at it. There's Bill in the pits with the pit cam walking out to the car.
And while this is going on, there was a car at pit out, and it was blocking pit out, and the wheel was about to fall off. I think they broke the CV axle, so they were trying to get that car out of the pit out, so they could let cars come out.
Bill saying coil wire broke, so they found the problem.
The coil bracket broke, and it was and it was just flopping around.
It's flopping around, and it pulled the wire loose. There's so much vibration and G-loads on the equipment.
Oh, it broke it too.
And of course, if you're going over those curbings, you're really sending a lot of vibration into the car.
Ron said, "Thanks for reminding me, Paul."
What's that about?
44 curse.
About vibrations and crap coming in. Oh, for reminding you about the visceral thing. Oh yeah, Sonoma. It's the last thing you needed to hear, right?
Uncommon friends. Bruce commented, "Oh my God, Cone Crushers has the same racing luck that we do."
Say it isn't so.
They didn't have bad luck. They'd have no luck at all.
I hear a song coming on.
Mm-hmm.
4 seconds is the gap from crowd control to 11 tenths. 11 tenths back up to steam now. Just turned in a 242 to crowd control's 245. If they can just keep it clean, I think they have the pace to stay ahead of the crowd control Mustang.
Yeah, I mean, he's been running a second, 2 seconds, 3 seconds when he gets a good lap in. Faster than crowd control fairly consistently.
And it's interesting because I'm going back, reading Ron's comment here, and the Porsche's heading out back onto the racetrack. There they go. But Ron's saying, you know what, coil bracket broke? Yep, I've had that happen twice with our 944. So he knows that song.
So you see those temporary barriers that they use to create pit road.
Yeah.
Oh, is the Pinto come to rest?
Oh no.
Yeah, I think the Pinto is. They were having some trouble with it.
What?
Yeah, it's sitting here at pit end.
Bill said that it stalled. We were right in the middle of what was going on there, and then
Right.
went to commercial.
And it's still sitting here.
So, yeah, doesn't look good.
That's
I was
terrible.
really hoping they were going to make the end too.
Yeah.
Almost.
Almost.
Because if the flagger, if they had finished, the flagger should have given them the full dirt track, Ascot Raceway, jump up in the air.
Ascot Raceway.
Like they do at Indy?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, man, that guy was awesome.
That is, yeah, it was crazy.
But he needed to add the dirt track, At Indy, you can't do that because you're in that small space.
Uh-huh.
But, the old AJ, I can't remember how you pronounce his name. But anyway, the owner of Ascot Raceway, the dirt track in Southern California, he'd do the double flag jump up in the air.
Uh-huh. It's pretty exciting. Birmingham out there turning some laps.
So hopefully that'll be a good shakedown for tomorrow. Maybe they can take another shot at it.
901 Motorsports trying to hang in there for third place. They've got 2 laps up on Team Red, so.
And they're turning much faster times.
Their lap times are right there. On that last time, it was right there with the 901 car. They just don't have, with the crowd control car, but they just don't have the pace to really get back and overtake him. They would need the Mustang to make another mistake, and that's
right.
That seems to be where they've been taking the advantage.
Wow, that 11/10 racing Miata turned to 240 flat.
Yeah.
They're just trying to make a liar out of me when I said the Lexuses and stuff.
Right.
Well, they have the FTD at a 238.
Yeah. So crowd control is the only team that's. Well, I mentioned 901 Motorsports too, and Cone Crushers in my pre-race predictions.
You did.
I try and cover my bases. I got to keep this phony baloney job.
This phony baloney job?
Yeah. I don't know. I had a good run one time. It was 3 in a row where I called the race winner.
That's awesome.
I've had some good runs, but it's all in the past.
Yeah.
I don't do that anymore.
Well, what else is there to do but live in the past of your glory years?
Right.
It's been that glorious, it's kind of hard to overdo it,
Yeah.
We're winding this one down. Only about 15 minutes to go.
A Pinto's been towed into position, I think, so they're looking at that. I don't know. Well, maybe they just hooked him up.
He's going to pull the old Dan Gurney starter motor trick over the finish line.
Suckers. I'm going to get 30th place, whether you like it or not. I don't have to be running to finish.
That's it. You don't.
So 155 laps turned, about 15 minutes remain in the race. Will crowd control be able to catch 11/10? They just turned a 246 on crowd control's 245. Will they be able to catch 11/10? 11/10 is going to have these more consistent lap times.
I don't know. I don't see it happening. Because I think 11/10s can crank out some quick times if they need to.
Yeah, they did a 240 and a 242 the previous 2 laps. So I think that's 246 is probably looking at catching traffic.
if you look at their lap times, there's quite a bit of inconsistency. Just looking back, it's 240, then it's 246. Then if you go backwards, it's 240, 242, just like you said. But then it's a 254.
254 and
then it's a 251.
Yeah.
And then it's a 244, but then a 247 and a 246 and a 3-minute. I mean, you can't afford to do that leading a race. You've got to get those lap times more consistent. I mean, if you're catching traffic, you need to think ahead about how you're going to get through there without losing 5 seconds.
Yeah,
you can't do
crowd
that.
control's not doing a whole lot better, though. 245, 246, 245, 252, 247.
And that may be their saving grace right there.
Yeah.
They if they can run more consistent laps as crowd control, then maybe they'll have what they need to catch and pass them, but they only have about 14 minutes. They're going to have to get it done quick.
Yeah, about 6 more laps. Wait, did I do that math right?
They cut a second off of it.
Yeah, down to 8.8 seconds.
But even at a second a lap,
yeah,
they're not going to catch him.
They're not going to catch him.
Got just 14 minutes to go, so that's not very many laps. They'd almost need 11/10 to make a mistake. Which is always possible for mechanical. I mean, we've seen it. We just saw it a minute ago, right? With cone pressures.
So you've got 11/10 leading crowd control in second place, back about 9 seconds. You've got 901 Motorsports back 16. Team Red, Cone Crushers, Dirty 30, Valerian Steel, Lone Star, 901 Motorsports, and Shots Fired. Your top 10. And we're on board with crowd control in second place. Right now it looks like 11/10 Racing has just enough of a gap. Still about 10 minutes left in the race. We'll see what happens here. .901 Motorsports not that far back. And we've seen some mistakes from the crowd control guys. If they make another mistake, this could give 901 the chance to slip by again and capture second place. Pretty amazing lap we saw heading into the break. We had Cone Crushers fall out at the same time, on the very same lap as crowd control, leaped from 4th to 2nd. It was pretty amazing.
That is pretty amazing. Especially after 7.5 hours plus of racing.
Thank goodness Chris was there to keep me sharp.
Yeah, well, everybody wants to be the art director.
It's true.
Everybody wants to call the shots.
Every singer wants to be an actor, and every actor wants to be a singer.
Yeah.
That's the way it goes. That's the way it goes.
Winding down.
Crowd control heading up the hill.
Just gonna see if you could see this last time the gap increased.
The Pinto is going to roll out.
Remember, folks, a Miata can't win a Champ Car race anymore.
The Pinto's going to head back out and finish this race. I think they're.
Yes.
Yep, he's showing him his wristband, and I think he arrived at pit. I wasn't quite strapped in all the way. I'm not sure what's going on here, but they're getting ready to head back out. Yep. Yeah, they've been released. The Pinto's heading back out to finish the race on track.
Yes.
So just to remind everybody, this has been so much fun. We're gonna do this again tomorrow.
Yeah, let's do it
hours of
tomorrow.
racing.
Why not? Let's do it tomorrow.
Yeah, what the hell?
Circuit of the Americas. Like this fabulous racetrack. Do it all over. 8 more hours tomorrow. Same time, same place.
An encore performance, as
yes,
it were.
yes. Those whose dreams were dashed today will get another chance at victory.
Chris, like, you're welcome, man.
Yeah.
Thanks, Chris. You're my man. You are my man.
You know, there's 6 EC cars ahead of... Wait, where is he? I just saw him.
What are you looking for?
Trying
I
to
was
figure
looking
out
for the
Pinto. Trying to figure out where he's really going to be.
He's 24th, so he's going to get a top 20 finish. You take out the EC
Take
cars.
out the EC cars. He's in the top 20.
Wow.
That's beautiful. See, that just made my day. That's great. How about that? Doc, he's getting up with you, man. He's getting into that top 20. Man. That's cool.
Let's see. So there's 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. So would that be 18th place?
There's 901 and just getting onto that straightaway.
Okay, they're getting ready to show them one to go.
All right. Here we go. It's 11/10 Racing leading right now.
Down to the wire. Let's see where the leaders are. What color did we decide 11/10 was? Yellow?
Yeah. Here's 901 Motorsports. They put in a valiant effort today to win this race. It just came up a little bit short. Just a little out-muscled by the Mustang. And man, that Miata is fierce. Fiercely fast.
Saw
Jeez.
Pen Crusher's back out there on track too.
Yeah, they're back out. Heading around, pull my finger there in the Mustang. Trying to. Actually, the Mustang's got some legs for the top end. So we're looking at the start-finish line here. Just want to make sure we catch the finish here. Get something done right today. Got the word that it's 2 laps to go.
Right. They're going to give them this next time by. Just got a lap.
There's 901. Here's crowd control. He's got to be careful here. He could throw this whole thing away if he gets into somebody. Needs to be patient, but he can't give away too much. 901's not that far back.
Right. They'd be ready to pounce if he, lost it. You spin the car and stall it, take a second to get it cranked back up. Your 19-second lead is poof, gone, right?
Oh, the Pinto got in a little bit deep there. Cars were checking up just ahead. .901 working their way around the racetrack here. Final couple laps here today, guys.
So the 997 Miata, the Bradley Fighting Vehicle, is having an issue with their tire. Looks like it's shredding.
No. Did they get it off the track?
No, I believe it's still on the track.
Oh, jeez.
Right. So see
Come
how
on,
that
guys.
affects things.
Just take it off the track, for crying out loud.
Yeah, you don't want to mess up last lap.
Don't mess up the racetrack.
Yeah, true.
just park it. It's not worth it. All right, so crowd control. Here we go. Coming into the intersection here.
Leader should be headed towards the front straight.
Are we on that last lap?
Should be showing it this time by.
Okay, the one to go. There's the one to go for the leader. Teams being invited out to the wall, Tiffany?
Yes. They are allowing them to do that.
All right.
So
Here comes crowd control, taking that one to go. Acknowledges. Gonna grab fourth gear there as he heads up the hill.
So can they hold on to this spot?
We got a 20-second gap now, so pretty comfortable lead.
Just got to finish one more lap. Or finish this lap.
Still got some bumps there.
Leader is through 11.
And the pit cam just went down, so I've lost that feed. I'm not sure I'll be able to get you the finish. I keep trying to refresh it here.
What happened to that pit lane reporter?
He's there. They're getting hot, those cameras.
Yeah.
It went down earlier. He has to keep restarting it.
Well, it was in the shade for a while, and so that was probably very helpful for it. Now that it's later in the day, the sun has moved, and I bet it got in the sun now.
I think he's going to try and relocate this for me. Here we go. There's the one to go, still being hung out there. Thanks for doing that, Bill.
We should see that checker flag coming out pretty soon.
Final lap here at Circuit of the Americas for the first race of the return to racing here at Circuit of the Americas. There's the checkered flag, and it flies in the air for 11 Tenths Racing. Taking the overall win and Class A. Congratulations to 11 Tenths Racing. Crowd Control Racing is going to come in second. And that's going to bring 901 Motorsports in third place. So it's double checkers in the air for Champ Car as we go back to racing to finish off the 2020 season. Crowd Control Racing is going to come in second place, winning D-Class. And 901 Motorsports is going to come in third place, winning C-Class. So it's A, D, and C. It's a nice variety of cars coming across the start-finish line there.
Cars and classes. And fourth place is A class as well.
And you'll never guess who the Ford Pinto caught up with here at the end of the race. A certain white Mustang with a blue stripe.
Look at that. They're soulmates.
Yes, they're going to cross the finish line together.
Yep. Maybe they can hold hands, drive beside each other, maybe.
Oh, he's going to get him. He passes him. How classic is that? Going to follow Cone Crushers.
And then he loses it.
You can see the Mustang in the rearview mirror there.
Is he going to come for him? Surely he's coming for him.
That's the 66. That was the 68 Mustang. There's one of the Miatas. Mustang's still back there. I don't think he got a very good run out of that corner. In fact, the Pinto's passing another car.
Passed another car.
Grab that low gear, brother.
He heard you.
You got it.
He's like, I got it.
He's coming into the intersection there. Cars are still crossing the start-finish line, taking the checker. Can he hold off the white Mustang for the finish? I don't know if it's for position, but it's certainly for satisfaction.
Absolutely. Which might be even more important.
Coming through the final few corners is the Pinto. There's Cone Crushers. The Pinto has nobody in front of him that you can see, so he'll be kind of out there by himself as he comes by. Braking for what looks like the final corner. Yep, he's coming onto the front straightaway. Here comes the Ford Pinto wagon. I think that was it.
Were they like dead last?
No. They're going to finish in the top 20.
No, yeah, they did good.
So congratulations to those guys and all of the competitors this weekend. Wow, what a great race that was.
Magnificent.
Crowd Control Racing bringing it in. 901 Motorsport likewise. Cone Crushers. So close and yet so far. What could have been, what should have been. It just wasn't meant to be today.
I mean, for 7.5 hours, they were right up in the front, you know? The last 6 hours, they've held first place, I believe.
Pretty incredible race.
They're going to finish 5th. Is Bill going to go bother people?
I don't think he's allowed to. I think he's going to maybe interview the winner, if that.
Gotcha. I think he has a really long microphone so he can keep his 6 feet.
Yeah, he does. Managed to get Bill out of his panic room this weekend, so he'd come to the racetrack. .901 Motorsports pulling in. Ford Pinto may not be invited to impound today, but they've certainly won a lot of hearts. Well done, USMC. Well done indeed. Cone Crushers, it's bittersweet. Just a broken coil was enough to take him out because it damaged one of the wires, the bracket that held the coil onto the car.
Yeah, I know that's disappointing for those guys.
Yeah. Yeah, they pretty much had the race sewed up.
Or so we thought.
So we'll take a look at the standings here. Unofficial, of course. We've got overall 11 Tenths Racing takes the win with Crowd Control Racing in second place. Then it's 901 Motorsports in the 901 car. Let me flip over to that. Sorry, thought I was on it. There we go. So it's 11 Tenths Racing, Crowd Control Racing, and 901 Motorsports. Then it's Team Red in fourth. Cone Crushers does take fifth. Valerian Steel takes sixth. Dirty 30 takes seventh. Lone Star takes eighth. And in ninth place, because we'll pull the EC out, we've got the 901 car, the 901 Motorsports car number 903. Okay. So then it's Shots Fired Racing, 94 Motorsports, and the number 840. That's their Lexus. Unintended Acceleration, the number 456. Pull My Finger Racing and their Mustang in 14th place, more like 13th. Wheels America Racing, Birmingham's behind them. Then it's Reposado Racing, Team Hong Kong Fooey, USMC, Night Fury, Let's Rock Racing, Gorilla Sticker, Burgundy's Racing, Winkler Motorsports, Wheels America number 98, Cross Canyon Racing, Ergo Lab, and the list continues down there through, unfortunately, several of the teams that couldn't finish the race. If we take a look at by class, Class A, sponsored by Krispy Kreme, we've got 11 Tenths Racing taking the win there. Down to B class, it was Lone Star Rallycross, sponsored by DiscoveryParts.com. Then for C class, sponsored by Money Shift Racing, it's 901 Motorsports in the 901 car. And D class, it's Crowd Control Racing. And EC, the EC team CB Racing in their Miata, they will take a trophy, I believe. So those are the unofficial results. And we want to thank everybody for joining us here on ChampCar.Live.
Absolutely. It's been a fun race.
Yeah, it was a really exciting race.
A beautiful facility, a beautiful day. With the Pinto Mustang battle, I mean, you can't make this stuff up.
And Bill is going to interview the winner with Bill's coveted boom mic. He's been really excited about this thing, so we're not going to spoil it for him.
Okay. You sure?
Yeah, we'll let him do it.
Tell him to get on with it.
Let me turn it up the mic here on it. No, we can't hear you very well, Bill. He may have broken something already, unfortunately. Yeah, we're getting a little bit of audio from something, but it's not. It sounds like I'm just getting the left channel, and it's very quiet.
Looks like that's Scott there. Rich congratulating him.
And there's Chelsea, our event director. Yeah, I'm not getting your microphone, Bill. I'm getting like the mic off the camera or something.
Test, test. Test, test.
No, no. This is a big race, so big track.
Test, test.
Yeah, very big.
Testing, testing.
Now, Bill, all we're hearing is what's coming off the microphone on the camera, unfortunately.
Testing, testing, testing. Test, test.
We can barely hear you.
I might have broken. Yeah, testing, testing. Yeah. All right, you can hear me now?
Ooh. I think you dropped something. Let me make sure.
Can you hear it now?
Barely. What we're hearing is what's on the camera itself. We're not hearing your microphone. We're hearing the mic on the camera.
Well, the mic, I don't have the microphone. Yeah, I don't have the mic.
Yeah, we're not hearing that. All we're hearing is the camera that's behind you. The pit camera, I think the pit camera is offline. So if you're trying to use the pit, there, I've got the pit camera. Hang on a second.
No, it's on. It's on.
Now do it. The pit camera.
It's online.
Yep, do it now.
Just
I got you.
restarted.
I got you.
Jackie. Yeah.
I've been here the whole time.
I'm watching the whole He was on the wrong camera. It's all right. All right, you ready?
I should have smacked you in the back.
Who wants to talk? All right, stay the 6 feet away.
That's more like 10. I get to put this in your face.
Don't hit him in the face.
Oh, okay. I'll keep it down here.
Yeah,
Just talk
yeah.
loud.
So, were you in the car at the last stint?
I was. I drove first and last stint.
Yeah, sorry, I couldn't hear that. Hold on. We're still learning how to use all our stuff. There
I
we
can
go.
hear you,
should
Bill,
hear
but I
that.
can't hear him.
So, Danny Sophie, you were in the car at the last stint, right?
I was in first and last stint.
You can't hear him?
I mean, I can hear him through your mic. I can't hear that shotgun mic. But I can hear him. Go ahead.
We're used to seeing that. It's fine.
Try now. Is that good?
I can hear you fine, Bill.
It's not working.
No.
All right, Danny. So you were in the car the last stint, right?
I was in first and last stint.
So what was that? the last, the 917 brakes and sitting here in the first.
We were driving hard and just wanted to stay second overall, first in class, and we were rooting for those guys, but win. But we didn't want the way. But good for us, we managed to get the win today. Not expecting much. Ready, and we're expecting to win, but everything worked out for us. We started first, but we had to pit early. But yeah, it was just working our way until we got to the end of the.
Extremely hard knowing that you could catch first, or was it sort of let's just conserve the car and make sure we.
Car,
All right, obviously some throughput issues there, folks.
Once I saw them, the 940. once they broke down, we were just kind of hoping to, make sure the car doesn't break down. We had 10 minutes to go, and I was just, let's get it over.
What was that from the finish line?
It's like leaving, probably like with 2 seconds. We're all relieved. I think.
So guys feel happy. So you did.
I've been driving.
What kind of car do you have?
I actually the speed meter. I just bought myself drifting this year.
Yeah. Mom said yeah. So who are your drivers this week?
And my dad and David Livenbaum, and we would not go with that. We came to the shop and we spent hours on the car working and making sure that it was ready to go. All their skills. They gave me a great car at the race. They all had lap times. Super. And just kept the car together. And that's what's important about it.
Yeah.
Just sitting and they're actually currently rebuilding. But I've just been messing around. So, and just practice makes me refresh and sorry.
So you said it was overheating. You as a driver, but you still want to go fast.
I sat in on the back straight here at COTA, so I was just, once I got far enough, off the gas, put it in neutral, get air into the engine, let it cool off, and as much as you could, just keep cool down the engine. Once I was in first, I was like, okay, just take it easy, keep the temperatures good, and I don't know what to say.
Congratulations,
Thank you very much. Thank you.
All right, you guys, a booth.
Okay.
That's it for us.
Thanks, Bill. Thanks for doing all that. Appreciate it. It's great to hear from that young man. Sounds like he had a lot of fun.
That's all you're doing?
Yeah, we're only doing the winner.
So that's going to do it for us here on ChampCar.Live. Thanks so much for joining us here this weekend, folks. And we're going to be back at it again tomorrow. We got another 8 hours of racing here at Circuit of the Americas. So that's going to do it for us here for today. Thank you so much for joining us. It's 11 Tenths Racing taking the win today. So for Bill Strong and Tiffany Alexander and Doc Waldrop, I'm Paul Belton. And we'll see you tomorrow, folks. Take care, everybody.
Bye.